Yeah.
I used to hate Christmas.
Let's go.
For real. On the first day of Christmas, my true love sent to me a half of a brick, told me feed my family.
Hey.
I took it to the hood and I dropped it in the sink. Then I whipped it into a whole thing.
Let's go.
Jumped off the porch early, man, it was 93. I had old holes on my dick when I was 13. On the second day of Christmas.
You had what on your what when you were how old? Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up.
And it was 93. I had old holes on my dick when I was 13. On the second
All right,
day
Gucci.
of Christmas, I bought an MC Super Sport and I set it on G's.
Wow.
Many niggas had to paint that bitch green.
What a way to introduce it right here. So how we doing, ladies and gentlemen? It is not Wednesday today. It is Monday, but we are here for a little bonus request stream. As you guys might know, if you've been tuning into the streams, I was away for a little trip between the 18th and the 20th, little trip to Montreal. And so I couldn't do, a Saturday stream as an extra one the previous week. So I thought this week we're going to do Monday. We're going to do Wednesday. I don't think we're going to do Saturday this week. Like, we're not doing 3 this week, I don't think, because it's just a busy time around the holiday season. But for all future streams, yeah, the regular days will be Wednesday and Saturday. It's just sort of around December. There's a lot going on. It's a busy time. So, yeah, we're just doing a little extra one right here. Oh, hold on. Automod is trying to hold back Killjoy already, I think, for the word cuck in there. Monday got released from the stream date. Cuck chair, and then Muga. Is that an emote there? Hold on. There we go. Lovely. Okay, yeah. I only see the text for it in the Twitch chat, but on the screen right here, I can see the emote. Perfect. Yeah, Monday used to be the regular day. It's crazy, isn't it? But now we're back here. We're doing a little bonus one on a Monday. So how we doing today, everybody? This is one of our pre-Christmas streams. Of course, like I was saying, the next one will be the regularly scheduled one on Wednesday. Now, I assume some people won't be able to make it. That's Christmas Eve, but we'll have a good time then. We'll have a good time then for anyone who does show up and wants to chill for a bit. Don't Be Dumb officially has a pre-save page on both Spotify and Apple Music. Never thought I'd say this, but this album might actually be dropping. It looks like it will. It looks like it will actually happen. It's crazy stuff, isn't it? Did you get Schmirko's DM? Yes, I did, second in command. It's all good. I've sorted out the situation right there because Streamlabs is being a silly Billy. Real silly Billy. Hey, thank you for that one, Henry. Let's check to see what you're saying right here. So yeah, we got the holiday season coming up. It's busy times, but I'm looking forward to another stream right here. So, in the tips, Henry is saying, Merry Christmas, CDTV. I hope you have, I hope that I Am Jace could come by today. Listen, he's banned from the family gatherings, all right? He's not coming back. He's not coming back to those family gatherings. I will not allow it. But Merry Christmas to you as well, Henry. I'm sure he would wish you it if he was here also. But like I said, it's best not to do it that way. Avoid him at all costs, all right? So, let's see what we've got here today. Take this off the screen right here. And looks like we're starting off with a sort of album EP length request from the archive. My massive math brain is telling me that this is 30 minutes, right? 30-minute request. It would be very sad if I got that wrong, but I feel like that's easy numbers. All right, that's easy numbers to crunch right there. Rocky confirmed on Reddit that a Gorillaz, West Side Gun, and Rocky song will release on Don't Be Dumb. That sounds kind of fire. That could be really cool. Interesting. And we got another one right here. AJ Scouts, thank you very much, man. Thoughts on the Nicki news? I mean, to be expected, but what a weird timeline we live in. I did see a headline about like a really awkward moment where she was talking to Erica Kirk about JD, I think it was JD Vance, being, metaphorically an assassin, which, could be seen as poor taste when she's saying that to Erica Kirk, and people posted that as a very awkward moment. It's just a bizarre time we live in, bro. Hey, how's it going, Swish Reezy? How much is it to send a song? I've been watching your vids since 2018 when you was with Isaiah the Player. Shout out to Isaiah. And this is the first time I've tuned into a stream. So all the information is down in the description below on the stream. Pretty much has all the steps on how to submit something in there. So you give that a read through. That'll give you all the information. And if you need any extra help, just feel free to ask in the chat. And me or one of the mods or anybody else in there will help you out. What's with Nikki? Yeah, there's got to be something going on because it's a whole lot of craziness right now. Archive saying, I don't know if you saw my earlier message, but on the last entry in this Google Doc, it mentions snippets. Ignore that. My PC died right as I typed that out. Oh, yeah. And then I think I glanced something here where you said, and by died, I mean suddenly turned off and won't turn on again. Well, hopefully it's going to survive, Archive. I hope that it makes a full recovery right here. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind for your request right here. So, starting off with this one from the archive. Short queue at the moment today, but starting off with a little bit of a longer request. So we got a Google Doc, and I think from the video link here, we can tell what this is about to be. The War album. Kanye. So, Archive has been talking about this in the live chat recently, the sort of progress of this project coming to fruition, I guess, and you know, not officially, unofficially, but yeah, I'm curious to see how this is gonna go. Nikki has been terrible for years. I'm surprised it took people this long to wake up. I mean, listen, previously on my channel, I have coined Nicki Minaj as the sex offender defender, and I think, you know, the MAGA grift kind of aligns with that. You know, she, her husband, convicted rapist, her brother, it's her brother, right? Not her brother-in-law, her actual brother, also a sex offender, and I believe she's defended him, correct me if I'm wrong right there, and then working with 6ix9ine as well, and now this, it's just a whole bunch of stuff, and she also just seems like a very mean girl personality, like just doesn't seem very kind in a lot of situations. The Nicki news is honestly so unsurprising to me given her trajectory over the last few years. Yeah, like honestly, it's just expected at this point, which is kind of crazy. She made the Monsterverse. Come on. Are you going to stream on Christmas Eve? Indeed, I am, Swish Reezy. It's going to be a fun one. I think I could do Christmas Eve. I don't really have any plans for it in particular. Christmas Day, of course, that'll be the busy one, but Christmas Eve, I'm down to chill, do a bit of streamy. So, War Things is what we're starting off with here today. Archive is saying right here, thank you for this one, Archive. The world first learned of a collaborative project between Ye, James Blake, and No ID during a 2022 Drink Champs interview, where Ye would reveal that the three were working on their album. The sessions for this project began in April or May 2022, while Ye was still working on Donda 2, although according to James Blake, No ID was only present for one session, and no songs came from the session. The first we would hear from this project would be from a live stream from some sort of party where 3 songs would be played. The next time we would officially hear about this project would be during the Spain sessions for Cuck, where John Cunningham sent over all the files for the project to Ye, who stated he wanted to drop the album, however quickly backtracked. The official fate of this album is unknown. Through pieces of information gained by leakers, we know that this project was scrapped in 2023, although James Blake likely pulled out much earlier, likely in October 2022, and Ye likely worked on the project solo until 2023. The project was never finished, with much of what made up the tracklist being ideas that were a solid base, but were never built upon. However, according to the people with the songs, this is sequenced and not a random set of tracks. This project has been infamous in the Ye unreleased community since it was first heard about, as no one seemed to own the songs. A small group of people have since gained access to War and have been leaking it track by track, with the new wave of fundraisers having their funds entirely go to charity. Thank you for this one right here, Elena. Much appreciated. Hold on, let me just get that back up for a sec here. So yeah, with the new wave of fundraisers having their funds entirely go to charity, which so far has led to $33,750 going to various charities. Not too shabby. I'm choosing to send this in now before waiting for the final track on the copy to leak, just due to it probably not happening until next year. And also, I had forgotten about a Saturday stream and wanted to send something in, which now, of course, as we know, is a Monday stream today. Once the outro track leaks, I will send it in. So there we go. Hell yeah. It's leaked music, but it's for a good cause, you know? Great, more modern, yay. I mean, we'll see how this one turns out, movie sequel did. It sounds like there could be some, maybe some cool stuff in here, you know? I think the Megan's Law line from Megan's song caused her to spiral further into 2025. Yeah, there's just like, I feel like it's a whole lot of factors just like colliding into one right here. So let's see what we're gonna get right here. Hold on, let me just refresh this over here. Okay, perfect. So open up Untitled and see what we're gonna get on War. It's like a little hair up here is bugging me. Hold on. There we go. I think that's it gone. So 9 tracks in this version of the copyright here. The final one, I believe, like not fully here. But yeah, we're starting off with track number 1. It's called For Once in My Life. Let me get some song name text up on the screen right here. So for our artist crediting here, it would be Kanye West and James Blake, right? So For Once in My Life. Hopefully we'll get some good stuff right here. We'll see. I'm not as scared or apprehensive for this one as something like Cuck, you know? God, these sentences. Why does Kanye make these sentences possible? You could do the drop down before or after on this one. Let's do before. We'll see how that goes for this first track right here. So, For Once in My Life, the first track here, started as a James Blake and Monica Martin track, with the song being a cover of a Stevie Wonder song of the same name. The song was brought into the War sessions where Ye recorded. This song would be played at a party hosted by Naomi Campbell. This version is more updated than the version played at the party and would leak following an $8,000 fundraiser, all of which went to the Ukraine Red Cross Society. You know, it's quite cool, the idea of like leaking someone who I think you could say is doing a lot of bad things, that being Kanye, leaking his music and then using the money generated from that to go towards a good cause. Like, I respect it. Thank you for that one right there, Henry. Much appreciated. It's ethical leaking, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. True. He didn't work with Dave Blunts for this project, so that automatically makes it better. Exactly. Nailed it. Okay.
Picked you up out a dark place. Picked you up out a dark place. Outside of all time and space. Float with me, baby, float with me. We had left the ground.
Wonder if Genius has anything on this.
Meant to be, it's just written. Don't tell me how you feel, and then tell me you just kidding. Not dumb. It's meant to be, it's just written. Don't tell me how you feel.
Yo, so of course, with this being not fully finished, we're gonna get a lot of like Kanye mumble in there, but it can give us a good idea of how things might be turning out. This already sounds like it has more heart than a lot of the Cuck World War III, even like bully stuff. There's just like a bit more soul to this.
Tell me
immediately.
Just kidding, cause if something isn't meant to be, you just need to stop. I ain't say the right thing back then. I would just pray you know what I meant. I would pray you know where I've been. Why you
Kanye confirmed mumble rapper.
Why you making
Amazing.
me tell evidence? First night you was hesitant. I promised to ever fall in love again. I can't trust it the way I can't love it the way I used to. I can't love it the way I used to. I can't feel none way I do. I can't trust it the way I can't love it the way I used to. I can't love it the way I used to. I can't feel none the way I used to. Love is best in the honeymoon stage. Pray the honeymoon on last for days. Love is best in the honeymoon stage. Pray this honeymoon can last for days. Ask for me.
Yeah, very much an idea of a song here, but I think a decent sound of it. Yeah, that's 100% right, Scarpo. Leaking Kanye music is ethical as it avoids us giving him any sort of revenue from streaming. Yeah.
I need the honeymoon stays and last for days.
Hey, how's it going, Dexter?
I need this honeymoon to last for days. You know where I stay, bumping on new love. It's nothing to rush, but I knew you was.
Yeah, it's crazy that was just last year, Killjoy. I agree.
You fell in love, but
hey, thank you for another one,
they say
Henry.
it's nothing to rush, but we knew you was moving in when I saw you to brush. Picked you up out a dark place. Picked you up out a dark place.
Does have a pleasant sound to it. I agree. And like in 2025, that's a miracle from Kanye and Inez.
We had left the ground. We had left the ground. Never coming back.
Like, how long has it been since I've listened to a pleasant Kanye song from his recent eras?
Never coming back. Never coming back. I'ma be like the Loch Ness. Never coming back. Never coming back. Never coming. And you ain't coming back.
Shout out to Nessie.
Never coming. And you ain't coming back. Never coming. And we ain't coming back. Never coming back. We ain't coming back.
Ooh. Hey, thank you, Ball GNG. Much appreciated. Ball GNG with the usual banger tip message. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that sounded pretty pleasant. There's something that could turn out pretty cool. I think that's a nice idea for a track. Sounds relatively smooth. I wonder how I would feel like, so this is from sort of 2022, 2023-ish roughly, right? I wonder how I would feel like hearing it in that era before things had entirely went to shit. But like, I feel like even then this would still sound pretty good compared to the stuff that I've heard recently from this year from Kanye. It's way above that, even being an unfinished track, an idea for a track. I think the instrumental was really like sweet and smooth. Kanye sounded pretty good on it. Again, with it being, you know, rough ideas and clearly not something that's finalized, it doesn't entirely make a whole lot of sense the way it is, because it's more just kind of getting the cadence and the flow and maybe a general idea of the themes. But like, I don't know, I think it sounds pretty cool. All made in 2022. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I mean, hey, and no heavy doses of AI on this, which just immediately gives something more heart when it's made by a human being entirely, you know, and not somebody else having their voice altered to sound like Kanye. So used to hearing unfinished AI Kanye verses that this verse sounding the way it does makes me want to call it AI, even though he wasn't using AI yet. I know it's a jarring experience. I'm so used to like playing that game of is this AI or not with Kanye, but this, I don't know, there was something a little bit nicer going on here. Also sounded better than a lot of stuff on Donda 2. I agree with that, yeah. There's a lot of stuff in Donda 2 that is really not the nicest listen. I think this is something that I would enjoy a bit more. As an idea for a track, in terms of potential, I guess, I'll give it a 7. It's hard to, like, you know, properly rate these tracks, like, as, like, sort of full songs, because they're not entirely done yet, but, like, I think that one has good potential. Couldn't imagine what it would be like if it was James Blake voicing an AI Kanye during these verses. Damn, how would... I feel like it would sound really strange hearing James Blake's voice converted into Kanye. I don't know if it would work, you know? Ah, damn, CDTV is unk. You know what? That's what you get for that username. All right? CDTV is unk. You deserve some flat Pepsi Max for that one. All right? I'm going to have my nice carbonated Pepsi Zero over here. Some good stuff. Killjoy saying for that one, I don't know. I know the bar is low these days. It is to be fair, but I'm not that impressed. Beat is kind of nice, but Kanye is a snooze fest for the whole thing, in my opinion. I do think, like, with the performances on these tracks as well, they'll also be kind of like not full effort, if that makes sense. Like, I think if they were like fully released tracks, the deliveries would be polished up a bit more. So I think I'm going to be a little bit more lenient on that as well. But you know, I'm happy with the way we kicked it off, I would say. So let's see what we're going to get hopping on to the next one. Track number 2 is What I Would Have Said at Virgil's Funeral. Interesting. We might have heard a version of this, I'm pretty sure, because the title looks familiar. There's, of course, you know, Virgil Let Me Down, but I'm pretty sure I was aware of this one as well. Virgil's Funeral started off as a loop made by James Blake. Ye recorded the hook for the song first and would later add in verses. Consequence and Casey recorded reference tracks for the song, while Vori recorded a feature verse that was cut. The track would then be played at a party hosted by Naomi Campbell and would then be played at the Yeezy Season 9 fashion show. Ye would write finished lyrics to the song, but never recorded them. James Blake considers this song finished and asked fans to imagine the words when listening. All right, nice. Create your own track. It's the next evolution of music. That's very funny. That is very funny. You're a funny man, James Blake. Considers this song finished and asks fans to imagine the words. Let's go. I hope your Pepsi tastes a little off. Oh, no. Okay, I didn't mean to start some Pepsi beef. I'm sorry, CDTV is unk. Hey, how's it going, Jake? Good to see you here. Is it at me? I know you're angry. Nice soft pianos. Create your own song using the power of imagination. You see, it's really about putting the creativity on the listener. That's what you should do as an artist. Oh yeah, there will definitely be mumble on quite a few of these raw verse.
Always. When did you take time to find for me? When did you put me before you put yourself? When did you wait for me to get past myself? When did you learn something, let me last my mouth?
Okay, I mean, according to Genius, the the lyrics right here. Let's see Genius's interpretation of imagining the words here. That was verse 1. The last line there was, when do you love someone, let me last my name. Perfect words for a funeral. I agree, Kanye. When that you take time to find for ne'er, never has a truer phrase been spoken. It's really getting me emotional picturing the words here.
Always. 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 When do you have patience when I don't know? When were you there when there was nobody else? When had you love nights at the wave of hell? When you were loving me beside myself? Always.
What is that sample? I think
Always.
Genius says this sample's a track by Sissy Nobby.
Always.
Here we go.
Always. come pouring down. Tears come pouring down.
I mean, the production is nice and soft again. James Blake sounds great. You and your sad-ass voice, Mr. Blake.
When my train of thought ran off the track, when I stomping off the map, when I stomping off the tap.
He loves a good
I
sumpa
had
song.
the pumping off a mat. We had made the bump, the main the mat. Something that, rolling 9, down to 10, bumping 9, bumping all the night.
Damn, I can picture the verse. That was deep, bro. He just explained the fundamentals of economics. You guys don't understand. You have to really think about it. Craziest verse I've ever heard from Kanye. While breaking down the socio-political state of the world at the time. All in just a few bars right there. I pictured the verse.
Tears come pouring down. Tears come pouring down. Tears come pouring.
Nice and soft again. Then after Blow My Load, it was soft again. Legendary clip. Favorite dead end hip hop clip of all time.
Tears come pouring down.
It's so funny as this random Louisiana bounce sample in this song. It's definitely a unique choice for sort of like a funeral song.
Tears come pouring down.
Unexpected would be a good word, I think. Wow. His mumble sounds like he's speaking in the Hollow Knight language. I'll need to play the game, and I'll fully understand that, but I really would like to. I think I have it on Steam. Buried somewhere in that vast library. Gotta play that. Gotta play that. So that one, it does have potential, I would say. Again, a nice soft beat on this one. Sounded pretty pleasant. The James Blake sections were very nice, but pretty sparse. I feel like he should be a bigger part of these tracks because the production sounds kind of very suited to James Blake's style, but he's showing up very sparingly so far. And he sounds pretty great whenever he does with that beautifully sad voice. I do find it very interesting, though, that quote. I'm glad I heard that before the track, because it did make things a little bit funny for me. James Blake considering the song finished and asking fans to imagine the words when listening. I think that's absolutely absurd. Like, if this came out as the finished track, I'd be like, what the fuck? This is not done. This is not done. But I think if you like filled that in with actual words and, actual verses, it could be a pretty solid track. Could be impactful in some ways. Like, I like the beat. I even like the little like simple chorus with the always. Like, there's nice stuff on here. But I don't think that could be really considered as finished on Ye's parts here. Crazy when Kanye deconstructed the history of capitalism and then paused in between to ask about my car warranty. Like, who else is doing it like him, Nunez? I love that. Everybody could take something away from this one. Gotta give that one. Damn. Maybe still a 7 for potential. But we're gonna bump it down to a 6 for the considering it finished, okay?
Nice.
If this dropped, I'd have the same reaction to it that I had to 530. That's exactly it. Yeah, the first time I heard that, I was like, what the hell? There's not, like, there's mumble on this final version of the track. Like, it should never drop like that. Maybe that quote from James Blake is what encouraged Ye to continue dropping music like that, It's like, oh, yeah, that's right. The listeners can imagine the words. Okay, I'm going to keep putting out music like that then. The greatest lyrics of our time, Ye. But I actually do like the beat. Sounded very beautiful. Wish they would have completed the song. Yeah, the production on these two tracks so far, I think has been very nice. And the unorthodox sample here, I guess it does kind of work. It does kind of work, I think. Hard for me to judge this song because this song is built fully to push the emotions to the front. The problem is there ain't no lyrics, so it kind of lacks in emotions. The ideas are there, but that's kind of that. Yeah, I agree with that. Definitely would need a lot of work to fully sort of like pull out that emotion. I think Kanye needs a reboot. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. A long break and then the rerun. Let's go. Not the rerun, the reboot. Need a full reboot right here. So, next one we got, track number 3 is Talkin', which I would assume, is this the one that went to be on Vultures? Talking started out as a loop James Blake brought into the sessions. Ye and James would later record a 20-minute freestyle for the song, with 10 minutes being Ye, 10 being James, the saddest freestyle of all time. This would be cut down for the album copy version. Fat Money and Consequence recorded for the track during this time. The song would later be brought into the Vulture sessions, where Quentin Miller and Sci-Hi recorded reference tracks for the song. Eventually, Northwest added a verse, and the song was stitched together with a track entitled Everything, later renamed Once Again. The album version leaked on November 13th, 2025, following a $3,000 fundraiser, all of which went to Feeding America. There we go. So track number 3, You Don't Want No Problems. You're just talking. Let's go. See how this turns out right here. Always. Does this not have the You Don't Want No Problems part? These oohs are so loud. Kanye needs the Fantastic Four movie treatment, buried deep underground for at least 10 years, and then a hard reboot. Exactly. Kanye West first steps. Let's go. Pretty smooth, but very repetitive on this version of it. Sorry, where's my verse from Miss Westy? I'm not talking to you, Siri. Relax. Chill. Siri doesn't understand me yet. They're not used to the voice, the accent. Hey, how's it going, Zombie Prophet? Thank you for this one, Henry. I'll check that in a sec right here. Interesting. So yeah, quite repetitive, this version. Unfinished lyrics once again. I feel like it's probably redundant to mention that because that's going to be the entire project pretty much, with the, just with the way that this is. It's a cool idea once again, but I think the talking part got particularly repetitive on here. We didn't have a verse from Miss Westy, of course, because that came sort of during the Vultures time. Yeah, I mean, it also has potential. Just quite repetitive, the way that it played out. Maybe needed, maybe some extra instrumental elements, like Jake is saying here, like some drums or something. That could be quite cool. But yeah, felt very skeletal, the way that it played out. But, not too bad. I give that like a 6 as well, I think. Thank you for another one, Henry. Much appreciated, man.
Nice.
Cap Carnage. Okay, yeah. YouTube in their infinite wisdom, has made another stupid update to the live chat recently. So they did this before for a little bit, then they went back on it, and then they went back to it, which is that they changed the usernames in the live chat from being your chosen username to your @. They just do the ats now, which I think is really stupid. I was used to everybody's usernames, and now they changed it, and it's just dumb. It's silly. It's very silly. You don't want no problems, you just talking. Oh yeah, 20-minute freestyle over that, Nunez. Like, if the beat stayed the same for the entire thing, it would be a lot. It would be scarily hypnotic. And thank you for another one, Henry. I think we're getting some bars up there. Is it like a whole James Blake / Kanye leaked project? Yeah, essentially. Essentially, that's what this is right here. Not fully finished, a lot of like mumbled lyrics in there and all that kind of stuff, but gives you a good idea of what kind of direction they'd be going in, what kind of sounds they'd be going for. So yeah, this is pretty much the all the sort of unreleased tracks from that. This felt like an intro to a song and not an actual song, which, hell, that might be why they used it on Vultures as part 1 of a track. You know, it was talking once again. So yeah, I agree with that, yeah. All build up. We love it. Edging the song. So, Henry is saying right here, how much to stop the clock from speeding? They might try to slow down. How much to stop my daughter from growing? I just can't take it now because she's just doing all the shit I did when I was her age. I don't know how I'm going to tell her, but her dad's just afraid of her choices. Know that I've been through it. I just hope I haven't been the wrong influence. Put her on game before the world, put her through it. For some reason, the bars are sounding so familiar, but it's not clicking for me. The song in my head right now. That's why I got to break the curses that were sent for me. This is hard work, working. This ain't destiny. My motivation is just looking at my family tree. I'm trying to make sure I contribute for the legacy. It sounds so familiar. Why can't I pinpoint what song that is? Man, that one's got me stumped. Is this album fire? There's a lot of cool ideas so far, Deb Strider. We'll see how it goes as it continues on. Track number 4 on it is Hold Up, Get Up. See you on the YouTube. I see you in the live chat. You're actually showing up. For some reason, it didn't it didn't let your it didn't like your previous I guess, but now you're finally in the YouTube chat. See ya. All right, I'm searching Google for these lyrics. I gotta know. Stop the Clock by the artist 3 Breezy is what Google is saying. Ah, I've never heard of that in my life. And then I look it up and it's just like not a thing? What? Google's just making it up. Thank you for that one, Movie Madman. Did they just make up a song? Fucking Gemini. Love it. You can listen to the song on platforms like Spotify, Apple Music, or YouTube Music. Can I? Can I really? Anyway, let's continue right here, all right? Next one, Hold Up, Get Up, track number 4 on War, Kanye West and James Blake, made during the War sessions and was first previewed during the Spain sessions for Cook, with Ye telling the people at the laptop to stop playing the song. This is the only song on the copy to not vocally feature James Blake. It's been pretty James Blake light so far. This song surfaced after a $5,000 fundraiser, all of which went to the World Wildlife Fund. There we go. Nice. That's just the previous one running into the next one. Don't worry, we're not stuck on talking. Okay. Very interesting sounds. Wait, that's from Once Again by Ty Dolla $ign and Kanye West. Why does Googling that not like not work? I copy and pasted the second lyrics message. It's like, these lyrics are from the song Letter to My Daughter by T.I. Oh my god, this thing is so busted.
10 can't win. Taking something on my right.
Interesting.
Tell me something on my life. Let me take it to me tight. Take it to that. Last year was another me. I fought with sin. Now the Lord gonna cover me. The sword is hovering.
When she
The
using the
Lord is
teeth,
loving me.
why does this sound
The
like someone is
Lord
in
for
labor?
centuries. Better fight the line through the small like a fantasy. I'm better through
Like
the
the
fire
dentity?
like s'mores.
I'm better through the
Sitting here
fire like
writing all the
s'mores.
scores. I'll be by the shores night and
This
day.
is something.
It's my right to pray. It's my right away. Mine a right to pray. Gonna like the way I fell through the window, held up an intro.
The search bar on Genius, you might be overestimating
that I was done for, but
Genius's
God
search
said,
function there,
hold
movie
up,
bad
get up,
bad.
you got one more. Yeah, God said, hold up, get it. You
Hey,
got
thank you,
one
Victorino.
more. Yeah, God said, hold up, get it. You got one more.
This is a strange track. Oh, Genius's search bar actually did work. Gemini is cooked, bro. Maybe they should just get rid of it. This is so strange, this one. This is the weirdest one so far. Hey, thank you, Cookie, as well. You know what? Hold on. Let me search the final tip message from Henry there with the bars from Talking and see what Google says that's from. Again, this is from Talking from Vultures, the Once Again section that Ty Dolla $ign did. Oh no, the last part actually kind of worked. What if I type in who is it by afterwards? The last one worked. It actually figured out that was Talking. For some reason, the first two, it just like made up songs or said it was songs that it wasn't. The song is Stop the Clock by the artist 3 Breezy. What are you talking about, bro? They're just talking. Google's just talking. So this one right here was an odd one. Unleak this. Hey, listen. At least the money for the leak here, you know, went to a charity, so it went towards a good cause. But yeah, this was a very odd one. Strange beat. Again, generally like a kind of softer sound to this whole project, but I think that's just like the James Blake touch in the production pretty much. Kanye making a lot of noises. A lot of noises over the production right here. You know, doing his classic Kanye mumble, saying, better fight the fire through the s'more like the dundadee, which, that's a real poetic right there, real deep. And, yeah, just a weird one. It's probably like a 5 into, I mean, again, it could be fleshed out into something pretty cool, but the way it is right now, you know, if you do some real work on that, it could turn into something energetic, exciting. You know, the noises over the instrumental kind of reminded me of Feel the Love from Kids See Ghosts, but obviously the execution was not quite as sharp on here, at least in this unfinished version. Gemini might be the worst public use free AI out there. I mean, it pretty much scrapes all its answers from Reddit is what I've noticed. Like, you type in something, it will say something there, and then you click on like the first Reddit thread that comes up, and it's like, oh, this is where it got all its answers from. Except Copilot. Copilot is a war crime. I get so sad every time I accidentally click on that. Like, I could unpin it from my taskbar. Why is it on my taskbar? Yeah, there we go. That solves that issue. I accidentally click on it sometimes and just immediately close it every single time. That track felt like a musical culmination of every time I've had a panic attack. 10 out of 10. No notes. Listen, there we go. It replicated the feeling. That's something. So, let's see what we're going to get on track number 5 here. This one is called Quiet. Let's go. Oh, you could have had, like, you know, talking, going into quiet, sequencing right there. But Quiet started off as a solo James Blake song, which was then brought into the War Sessions in 2022. Ye recorded multiple freestyles for the song, which were then cut down for the version featured on the album copy. The song was scrapped from the War sessions and was later considered for Bully, although it seemingly wasn't worked on very much. We first heard this song on February 7th, 2023, when a recording of the song, seemingly taken from outside the studio, leaked. That'll be high quality, I'm sure. The full song leaked on October 30th, 2025, following a $6,000 fundraiser, all of which went to Mental Health America. Here we go. Track number 5, Quiet. Should put the track numbers.
Nothing to see here, nothing to see here, nothing to see.
It was internet thugging, they was swiping on the phone, they was swiping on the phone, y'all was swiping on the phone. It was internet thugging, they was swiping
Interesting,
on the phone,
okay.
they was swiping on the phone. I done weathered every stone, I done weathered every stone, I done weathered every stone, I done put it when it's on, I done weathered every stone, I done weathered every stone, I done weathered every stone.
Oh, is it any wonder?
Interesting.
How is it any wonder?
Some experimentation going on
I
here.
can just leave it alone, leave it alone.
I'ma shut it down, quiet, I'ma make sure it get. I ain't going through the shit, fuck that, it's gonna get quiet.
Some
I'ma
pitched
change the
yay.
grip,
I'ma change the grip.
quit playing with me, I'ma quit playing with me, I'm tired, yo,
Tired.
I get bigger fish to fry, I got bigger fish to fry up. I'ma shut it down, quiet, I'ma make sure it get. I ain't going through the shit, fuck that, it's gonna get quiet.
You're right, we gotta drop in more movie man.
Another one.
Oh, it's literally getting quiet? Musical genius, come on now. I tried to point to my head there, but ended up tapping the print.
How is it any wonder?
Real genius moves here.
No one ever can just leave it alone, leave it alone. Oh,
Henry very confused here, it seems.
oh, is it any wonder? All is alright. Is it any wonder? How is all those I forget? There's nothing to see here, nothing to see here, nothing to see.
I mean, James Blake parts sound real nice. Production has cool moments
Is it
too.
any wonder? All your exes still call you. How is it any wonder? No one ever can just leave it alone.
Quit playing with me, I'm tired. Quit playing with me, quit playing with me, I'm tired. Quit playing with me, quit playing with me, I'm
You know, this one was a weird listen in the current form that it's in, but I also think this is one of the tracks that, in a weird way, does have like the most potential out of all the stuff in here. And the reason why I think that is because it's, you know, clearly trying out some different things. I feel like it's not like super often we get this like weirdly pitched sounding version of Kanye. Like, I feel like we don't get that on a lot of tracks, right? And it did create a different sound for a Kanye track. James Blake sounded a little vibrato-y, warbly on his parts. It just had like interesting playing around with the sound going on with it. I thought the production was pretty smooth. In this current form, it sounds very weird and a little awkward, but again, it's one of those ones that I think has potential if you flesh it out. I think this could actually be made into something like quite creative and, you know, something that sounds different to a lot of other Kanye tracks, sounds quite unique, and yeah, I think that has some good potential. We were like 3 or 4 semitones away from getting Alvin on the track. Yeah, see, this didn't quite go full Elvin. It was half Elvin, if you will. And I'm not too mad at half Elvin. I thought it could have created something quite cool here. It was different. It was a little weird, but I think that has potential to be made into something cool. Obviously, it won't now, but it has potential, or had potential. Past tense. Halvin, a little bit of Halvin. There we go. Please put me and Lil Pies on your best songs of the year list. We'll see about that. Ocean Spirit Blue is going to be a pretty stacked list this year, which I'm still putting together, by the way. It might have to be somewhere in the range of 10 best to 15 best rap songs of 2025. There we go. Nunez and Jake Rios on the same page. It was Simon then. There we go. Theodore was always my favorite. Love that little guy. So let's see what we're going to get on the next one. Oh, wait, then Rate Quiet. I give it a 6, I think. Current form is weird, but in terms of potential, I think it has a lot. But, you know, there would need to be like quite a few things altered about it, but it's a cool idea.
Nice.
It's gonna get quiet. So the next one to follow that up, number 6 in here. Way more pleasant experience though than Cuck. That was not a fun one. That was not a fun one. Next one is number 6, Bobby Digital. Okay, little RZA reference. Saying right here, Archive is saying, Bobby Digital started off as a James Blake piano track, which was cut down and pitched for later versions. Ye recorded a freestyle, and James Blake laid down a verse and drums. The song was brought into the Yebu sessions. I'm still glad that there's not an album out there called Yebu, where Ty Dolla $ign recorded for the song. The track was then brought into the Vulture sessions, where Ty Dolla $ign added a new bass, but his vocals would be weirdly cut, likely prepping for a re-recording. Sasha Hashemi recorded a reference track for the song. The track was supposedly finished with new Ty Dolla $ign and Ye vocals, and was set to release on Vultures, although it was cut. The track was later considered for Bully, although there are no current plans to release the song. The track leaked on November 29th, 2025, following a $6,000 fundraiser, all of which was donated to the UN's Crisis Relief Fund. There we go. Track number 6, Bobby Digital. Speaking of pitching... Whoa, we went all the way the other end.
I'm gonna close it all down. Anthem. Time to shut it all down. I'm gonna close it all down. Anthem. Time
Hey, how's it
to
going,
shut it all
Scarecrow?
down. This one's critical. Call a doctor, call Bobby Digital. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do.
Is this the hook? This is the chorus? Oh my god, Sleep Token appearance. Crazy.
This one's critical call.
Never could have seen it coming.
Honey, man, on the bomb. Lottie critical. Honey, my mop in them. Gotta be kidding who. Honey, man, up and up. Hop the tip
Hop in the mouth,
Honey,
about.
at the pinnacle. At the nut, at the cynical. At my nut, all the mineral. When they jump, woo. Ha, did you? When they, woo. Ha, did you? When they, woo. Ha, did you? When they, woo.
Very interesting.
I led them to the line.
Honestly, I wouldn't be mad at a top 15 with like 5 honorable mentions. Might have to do it that way, Movie Madman. Not doing hit rap songs this year opened up so many possibilities. So many more things to talk about.
I want them. Look at them. Look at them. With the wind.
The political messaging in here. Some to the right.
Turn it to the Grinch. This son got that.
Why is one of the only audible lyrics here, watch me turn into the Grinch? He's in his Christmas bag. Let's go. Let's go.
With the wind. Someone coming for the green. Watch me turn it to the Grinch. This son got that. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Got that. Wee. Coming on, got that. Woo. Coming on, got that. Yeah. Come on, got that. Please, coming on like that. Woo, talk to me like that. Please.
His hi-hats are kind of nice.
Woo, kick him
Yo, Dax reference. Turn into the Grinch. I can't believe Kanye is a huge Dax fan. Kanye on Joker 2 when? I mean, technically there is a Joker 2, isn't there? Joker Returns, I think. Yeah, there is a Joker Returns. Okay, Joker 3, Kanye for Joker 3.
It's like everyone else decided for us.
I like the tickiness of those hi-hats right there. Still an extreme lack of James Blake vocally on these tracks. Like, he's there, obviously. But, like, he's not a hugely significant part of a lot of these tracks. And I think this production sounds so suited to him. He should be playing a bigger part in all of these. He sounds pretty good on here. Kanye was doing a lot on here. A lot of different things. It was kind of a mess, but I also kind of, like, was enjoying it towards the end with that, like, weird, screechy delivery. Obviously, complete nonsense on here. Nothing really being said because it's all mumble and gibberish. But, hey, we caught Watch Me Turn into the Grinch, so that kind of made it worth it, I would say. Nice production once again. Give it that. Might be a 6 to a 7. Weirdly enjoyable, like complete nonsense. Ooh, what we got right here. Thank you for that one right there, Henry. I might just give it a 7 to be honest. Say that again. No. Nothing is being said again, okay? Also, for that best songs list, you might have to limit how many entries per artist, because otherwise I think it would be the entire Clips album. Yeah, I usually do that for the list, so I'm limiting myself as per usual to like one artist per entry, but then, you know, like with the 10 worst rap songs video, it could be like 2 songs in one, like for Logic. On the 10 worst rap songs of 2025, it was 1 entry, but I was talking about, what were the songs? Bleed and Nobody Safe. That's the other one. Thank you for the member message right there, Henry. I'll check that in a sec right here. So yeah, I'd probably do something like that where it's like multiple entries in one. But yeah, definitely would have to limit it like that. Otherwise, the list would be like dominated by like 2 or 3 artists, and that would fill out the entire thing. So let's see what Henry is saying right here before we hop on to our next one. Honestly, Bobby Digital, a weird one, but low-key pretty fun. Let it bleed. I think I might request something quite different today. A different one from Scarecrow. What would that be? Curious. Henry saying right here, if you go to Discord, I'm currently working on the Silver Scream 1 video. I have fun doing it because it's been 4 years since I edited a video. Hey, hell yeah. Also, thank you for the bits there, Schmirk. I'll check that in a sec too. I just got to say, why does it feel like I've been doing something for 3 hours and only realizing I'm 30 seconds in? The magic of editing, bro. You sit there and you spend like half an hour on a few seconds of video. It's great. And then Henry was saying right here, forgot to mention it's under images / videos. So let me check this right here. Discord.gg/CDTV. Join. We're over 800 members now. Lovely. Let's see. Where is it? I don't see it in the image. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I do. Hey, fire. What editing software is this? Is this a Adobe Premiere? I've always wanted to use Premiere. I'm still on Vegas Pro. Like, whatever you start with is probably what you're going to stick with. I've tried to learn Premiere a little bit before, but it's just like, it would slow me down so much, like getting back into it. But it does seem like a pretty cool software. I'm just so used to Vegas Pro now. But hell yeah, looking forward to seeing how that turns out, Henry. That sounds like it's going to be sick. Thank you. Let it bleed. And then Schmirko saying over here with the bits, I am not going to pretend I don't hate listening to Kanye scraps in the big 2025, but I do just want to say I love James Blake as a producer. His EDM/dubstep roots really set him apart, especially his drum selection and bass is chef's kiss. I mean, the production across all of this, I will say, has been a highlight. I think everything sounds really nice. It's interesting him having like EDM and dubstep roots because everything here sounds so like soft in a way that you might not necessarily expect with dubstep roots, but I think it's like it's just those skills being applied in a different way to a different kind of sound, and I do think that's really cool. Yeah, number one on that list was a tie as well, actually, for the worst rap songs. So yeah, one artist per entry, but the entries could be multiple songs if I really can't choose, you know? So let's see what we get on the next one. Track number 7 is All in Love. All in Love is entirely a freestyle over a piano and string instrumental. James Blake would later record for the track sometime in 2022. The song was then in consideration for Ye's 2023 solo album, Yebu, before being scrapped from that and brought into the Vulture sessions, where Ty recorded vocals over the James Blake version. Throat feeling dry as hell today. Hold up. The song was first made on August 1st, 2022. The initial solo version leaked on September 23rd, 2023, randomly for free. The James Blake version leaked on October 19th, 2025, after a $750 fundraiser, all of which went to Doctors Without Borders. There we go. All in Love is number 7 here. All in Love. Lovely. That's true. Dubstep can actually be subtle. The growly bass stuff is only a subset of dubstep. Little tongue twister right there. Dubstep has such a fascinating set of developments in its lifetime. It's crazy. Yeah. That's probably like sort of what I said there was kind of discounting how versatile it could be in terms of its sounds as well. So yeah, lovely production from James Blake on here, 100%. Let's see what we get on All in Love. I hate that Yebu was legitimately considered as a title for an album. Like, so happy that didn't come out, you know? I'm gonna be honest about that one. Uh-huh. There's those strings. Logic making rage music is so fucking funny. 2025 is such a funny ass year. Like, huh? There's too much going on in 2025, bro. Was 2024 this ridiculous? Like, obviously it had its moments, but I feel like we're reaching a critical mass here. Okay, that's going to be a big chunk of the track, I would assume, at this point. Strings are getting stronger. It's just nonsense, the year. I'd have to agree, Schmirko. See, James Blake needs to be vocally present on more of this. He's made for this sound, bro. Where is he? At the very least, we got both Jake Paul and Andrew Tate getting their shit rocked before the year closes. Yeah, that is something. But then again, at least with the Jake Paul side of that, it's like he still got paid $92 million or something to get his shit rocked. I'd get my jaw broken for that price, 100%. It's kind of a genius business strategy. Make people want to see you get punched in the face so bad that they'll pay an absurd amount of money for it, and it will garner an insane amount of money. Crazy stuff. But yeah, at least we got to see it, I guess. You're right. And then the Andrew Tate thing, I heard a little bit about that, but that also seems quite satisfying too. So this right here, this was a weird one. Very, very repetitive, with basically the main bulk of the lyrics being fall in love, all in love. In fact, I think that was 100%. That was 100% of the lyrics. So, you know, it was the same thing over and over with the piano and string-based instrumental. I think the nicest sections were the James Blake parts. And again, I think it would be a good idea for him to appear vocally on a lot more of this, because his sections have been, as I've been saying throughout it, like pretty sparing. And whenever he does pop up, it's a highlight. It was a highlight on here, even though his lyrics were the exact same as Kanye's on this track. I think James Blake sounded better over this production. His vocals are obviously going to be better because he is a better singer. So yeah, it would be nice to see him appear a bit more, but this one felt a bit dull with its repetitiveness, and you know, could be like an interlude, but didn't really do anything else with that production and that sound. So a little underwhelming, this one. Cool production, but I'd probably go like it's one of my least favorites, just because it could have done like way more with it. Just below a 5, because it could be fleshed out way more in its current state. Just below a 5. Let me double check that to make sure I had the numbers right there, by the way. Yeah, Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua each reportedly earned around $92 million. Very fun. So yeah, absolutely got his shit rocked, but made $92 million from it. He won in the end, really. It's satisfying, of course, to see Jake Paul get punched in the face, but he really did come away from it significantly richer on top of all the money he already has. Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul earned £69,000 per second of their fight. Crazy. This is actually low-key beautiful. I just wish it had more to it. It's like a trance track built off orchestral music. Like, it's interesting, but it's not fleshed out. Yeah, definitely. If it, with all of these, I feel like if they're fleshed out, they could be such cool ideas. Like, if War was like fully worked on, this project, War, was fully worked on, finished, really fleshed out, it could be genuinely great. You know, like there's a lot of cool ideas in here, a lot of cool stuff in here. Just needs to really be fleshed out a lot. Why couldn't he lose money when he got hit like Sonic? Just rings come flying out of him. Oh God. Crazy. So let's see what we get on the next one right here. Through the High Wire. Hold up. Through the Wire Part 2. Through the High Wire was seemingly made entirely in the War sessions, with Ye's vocals being half proper mic recorded and half iPhone voice memo. This track leaked after a $5,000 fundraiser, all of which went to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Man, a lot of like different causes. Like, I like how they did that. With all the different tracks having their own fundraisers and all of that going to different charities, so you can help numerous different useful causes. Very nice. So 8 is Through the High Wire. Fall in love, fall in love. Feature me on the track. Can't believe Kanye stitched his mouth again for this track. It's dedication. dedication to the music. We all know Kanye has it right now. He loves making songs. He loves delivering vocals. Hey, thank you, Racer Ghost. Please don't be happy ending. For like $27.80, that could be happy ending. Fuck my life. Oh dear. Okay.
I don't know what to believe,
There we go, starting with James. Nice.
but I know people love a story, and the whispers change till we all fall from glory.
I'm saying we need more James Blake on this. Come on.
Need a sunset for I start.
Rides on the wind.
I don't really want that for the park. Okay, I have played a part. I think in the sun for the park. Maybe put the horse before the cart. Maybe put the step over the chart.
This has to be voice memo, right?
Put the ego over heart. Tell it for a Lord. Pelly straight from the Lord. I ain't playing with diamond, need a sunset before I start. Fire for the party. Stepping in the corner. Stepping in the line. Shopping for the line. Then it bags is on me. Panasonic is on me.
Another one with cool potential. I'll give it that.
Then it got me on it. I don't mind lonely. I'm lonely.
Then a macaroni.
I admit they want me.
I like pepperoni.
I can't even be phony. I can't even be Johnny. I'm gonna turn it on it. I'm gonna turn them back for back and naked on it. Back and forth, love.
Interesting. Have you memorized the money it costs to send happy ending? Genuinely, at this point, Schmirkle, yes. And Racer Ghost has just been sending it in every week at this point. It's crazy. Oh. Vocals going crazy here. Right now, Scully, I'm working on the best rap songs of 2025.
I was waiting to see, and I finally saw, and it's finally gone. And I'm up and on, dust before the dawn. All inside and road, right inside for no. I was waiting to see, and I finally saw. Now it's on the darkest before the dawning, and it found in London. Beautiful morning, fell in love on it, pouring one warning. I ain't a third blame. I had fair warning, been in red on it, been in
This is another one with big potential to me.
From my end on, I had fair warning from my end on. Jay-Z said he trying to protect me. I said I wanna see my mama. Someone's on it trying to elect me. I lean for
Trying to
the
elect you?
I phone for the comments. Thought like don't phone for the met me. Then it thought it on something that don't thought where they set me. I ain't never heard of nobody that say they was mad that they met me. I ain't never heard of nobody that say they was mad that they met me. Let up, I'm never going to jail. I know me, I'm never going to fail. Take a chance and up on boom now.
Wait, I like that. That was like some trademark Kanye right there. I know me, I'm never going to fail. That was good. I like that.
I know me, I'm never going to fail. Take a chance.
It's like that. I met Kanye West, I'm never going to fail.
And you ain't had a snowball's chance in hell. Well, let me at them now. Let me out this next stop.
I had fair warning from my earphones. That's so real. Yeah.
Leading Nelson, who we are. I done kinda knew we are. It's a whole movie, huh? It's a whole movie, huh?
Instrumental's really cool on this one too. Maybe the most potential out of all these.
Good kid, we do we wrong. That's how they do me, huh? That's how they do me, huh? That's how you do me, huh? Let me out this moving car. Let me out this moving car.
I like macaroni, I like pepperoni, soprano like I'm Tony. I think that's what he's saying, but that's what it sounds like to me. Do you have access to Drake's writing pad, Movie Madman? Sounds like he's gonna drop that on his next Spanish influenced track. Why was he talking about Sopranos Italianos on a Latin music influenced track? Hold on. Why did he do that? Hey, Merry Christmas to you too, Too Easy. Cause funny, as good a reason as any, Schmirko. That's fair. Ooh. This one's pretty sick. Again, very unfinished. Not a completed track, as is the case with all of these. But this might be like my favorite one in terms of what it could be, in terms of imagining the lyrics being finished and imagining what the song could be. Yeah, I think that could turn out pretty damn great. It was nearly 6 minutes long. And I think it was a pretty great experience. We got an amazing section from James Blake to open it up. He also kind of had the chorus section on here. I thought the instrumental was really cool and creative, certain sounds coming in and then just dropping out. And like the verses from Kanye, I think were solid as well in terms of the sound and, again, imagining what they could be like. And verse 3, I think, had some pretty cool moments. Like, I know me, I'm never going to fail. That kind of got me because it's a good reference to, previous similar lines in Kanye's discography, specifically like Chance the Rapper on Ultralight Beam with I Met Kanye West, I'm never going to fail. Right now, in this track, Kanye is going like, I am me, so I'm never going to fail. Whether that's necessarily true or not, it's more debatable. But the sound of the track, I think, was really, really good. And yeah, I think that's something that could be pretty special if it was fleshed out and made into some kind of final track right here. I'd give that an 8. I think that's my favorite so far, the one with the most potential.
That's good.
Again, obviously, like these ratings are under a different kind of context than what I would rate final tracks, because there's different factors that goes into rating something that's unreleased and not fully completed. But potential is a big part of this, and what it could be. And I think that's my favorite so far in terms of what it could be. Never met someone who said they're mad that they met me. Oh, I'm sure there's a fair amount of people who feel that way, Mr. West. Yeah, there's got to be. There's got to be. So, let's see what we get in the final one right here. It's called This One Here, track number 9. Thank you for that one, Chip. Much appreciated, bro. Let me just approve that for the queue. There we go. So, yeah, this one here. Track number 9. This is confirmed to be the last song on the copy and will be sent in separate once it leaks, likely next year. This one here started off as multiple freestyles, which were then cut down for later versions. This song would be played at a Naomi Campbell party, which seems like a lot of them were, and would become a fan favorite snippet. The song was only about half finished. An intro would be added to the track, which was entirely finished. After the War project was scrapped, the track was worked on for both Yebu and Vultures, with Ty recording for it during the Vulture sessions. The song would then be brought into the Bully sessions, where Ye would completely change the beat and make the verses AI. It crashed my soundboard. This file linked is a recreation of everything before the drop, so it is missing the bridge and both verses. So this one is going to be, even less of a track, I guess, than everything that we've heard so far. But let's close it out on this one. It is this one here. Let's go. Let's go.
It's not supposed to be sad. I don't know why you're crying. It's not supposed to be perfect. I don't know why you're crying.
First son is my mom, second daughter grandmama. First son is your father, second son your grandfather. First daughter is my mama, second daughter's grandmama. First son's your father, second son your grandfather. And they came back, and they came back.
What's the logistics of this right here? First daughter's my mama, second daughter's grandmama, first son is your father, second son your grandfather. Interesting.
They all come back. Somebody asked me, do we turn to birds when we die?
Sure, Discord could work, Scarecrow, or if you have like a Google Doc link as well, you could send that in the tip message if it's gonna, obviously if it's gonna fit within the character limit, but if not, Discord absolutely works too. I do wonder when it comes to potential with these tracks, which obviously is what a lot of the rating is based off of. I wonder how much of the carry job the production is doing, because this is a very nicely produced project so far. I wonder if that's doing a lot of the heavy lifting with my potential ratings. It's a lot of James Blake magic on here, bro.
Come on, it's go time. Come on, it's go time. Two ways, it's no time. Right now, it's show time. Come on, it's go time. Come on, it's go time.
This one here is Baba. Comes on to my mind.
Come on, it's go time. Come on, it's go time.
This one here is Baba. Comes on to my mind.
Come on.
This one sounds familiar too. I believe I've heard this before, or some version of it.
Two ways, it's no time. Right now,
This part sounds like it has great potential.
it's go time.
I love Kanye music with those beautiful, like, borderline distorted sounds.
No time. Right now, showtime. Come on, it's go time. Come on, it's go time.
Yeah, I mean, that little bit at the end there sounded absolutely beautiful. I love Kanye West music when it has those beautiful sort of, you know, distorted sounding instruments. I think that always really works for me, really has a powerful sound to it. And the vocals were working pretty nicely along with that at the end right there. Another one that has a lot of potential. Kanye West is the potential man of hip hop at this point. Pretty much. He is potential man. But yeah, not too mad at that. First daughter's my mama, second daughter's grandmama, dog, and I thought my family tree was weird. It's a very unique family tree. Yeah, it's quite different. Quite a different one. I legit think he's literally talking about reincarnation. That's actually, yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah, that makes a, I don't know why that didn't click for me. That actually makes perfect sense, and that's actually you know, quite a heartfelt way of looking at it, or like talking about it. Yeah, that's actually really nice, and I think the sound of this one was very beautiful. Another one that has a great amount of potential, and I think the outro of it was quite powerful. Like, it sounded pretty strong, sounded like what good Kanye music can sound like, you know? So yeah, if this came out in finished form, it could have actually been like really good, man. That's probably like a strong 7 to an 8 for me, that one. Did anybody mention that Garbage Pail Kids by from Scaring the Hose could have been on War? Yeah, I believe Archive actually mentioned that earlier on. I think Archive was saying we don't necessarily have that yet, but it might be sort of leaked in the future. I'd be curious to see how that goes. But yeah, I mean, this could have been cool. This could have been a really cool project if it was actually finished, put together, released. Obviously, like, a lot of work needs to go into it, but Yeah, there's a lot of potential in here, and I think a lot of that magic comes from James Blake, honestly. Like, Kanye has a lot of cool moments here within the confines of mumbling and not offering a lot in terms of, like, the actual lyrics, because many of them are unfinished. But yeah, James Blake with his production on here and any vocal contributions that he had, all of his vocal contributions, I'm pretty sure were finished, by the way. Like, he was saying actual sentences and words with themes that went together. I feel like he worked a lot of magic on here, had very nice, soft, beautiful sounding production for the most part. Yeah, this could have been something really, really cool. I mean, Movie Man, I think, said earlier on up here, yeah, I feel the same way in regards to judging this based on potential. If this was put out as is, most of this would get like 2s and 3s. So yeah, like if the project was released in this form, I think the conversation would shift a lot to, damn, they released it like that. This could have been so much more. But listening to it as a leaked, unreleased, basically scrapped project, it's more so like, damn, this could have been really cool if they finished it and it came out, you know? I think overall I'll maybe go with like a 7 in terms of what we heard and what it could be. Like, this could have been something really, really cool if it came out, honestly. And this is feel like you should probably stop using a water bottle when the sort of outer part of it starts flaking like this, right? That's probably not very good. Wonder if I'm ingesting any little plastics right here. Isn't that fun? Always good for you. Get ahead of the curve. Just drink big chunks of plastic before the little chunks can get at you. If it's already in your body will be used to it and it will know how to filter it out. So here we go. I think my favorites in here, what would I say my favorites were? Bobby Digital was kind of fun, even though it was silly. I think Through the High Wire was great. And this one here as well. Like, those were probably, I think I would say, my 3 favorites within this. Least favorites, definitely All in Love. Again, just super repetitive. Didn't really do a lot with its runtime necessarily. But there was no real stinkers in here, which with unreleased recent Kanye stuff, that's good. That's good. I think this was better than, you know, the stuff that kind of dropped around it. If this project came out, I would like to imagine that it would have been better than Vultures and Donda 2 and Vultures 2. Like, this could have been the best out of that whole bunch, which, yeah, isn't lofty competition, but I think this would have actually stood out as like, yeah, this is something good right here. This is an actual solid project. So thank you for sending this into the archive. Cool to give this a listen and, you know, see what could have been. War was, you know, something that I was kind of unsure about. I feel like for some reason, you know, I've said before that, like, I used to have like mixed thoughts on James Blake just because of how sad he sounded all the time, and sometimes I just like wasn't really in the mood for that. But you know, I think the more that time goes on, the more I'm thinking to myself, man, this James Blake bloke is pretty fucking great. And I think this project just kind of further proves what he can do, because yeah, this would have been like the best Kanye project potentially. Of course, this is all theoretically of the past few years. It definitely could have been. So thank you for sending this in and letting me see, you know, what this could have been. I love microplastics. They're great. We should all take in more. Come on now. Unrelated, but the runtimes for the rest of Stranger Things Season 5 have been revealed, and the finale is 2 hours and 8 minutes long. Got a whole ass movie for the finale. I'm going to be honest, I don't want to be a downer on the last season because I was like super hyped before it came out, but I'm honestly not too fussed about it anymore. Like, however it ends, I'm just going to watch it to watch it. But the first part of Season 5 kind of like it killed my interest in it a little bit, because just like the direction the show has went in, I don't know. I feel like the first 2 seasons are what I really love from that show. A little bit darker, a little bit more serious in a lot of ways, and I just think the dialogue, the story was better overall. Obviously, Season 2 has one episode in particular that a lot of people don't like, and I am absolutely on board with that. But yeah, like Season 5, it's like I'm just watching it to watch it at this point, but I don't think I'm invested anymore after the first volume of Season 5. This project sounded like it was trying to avoid controversy, whereas Vultures 1 and Vultures 2 felt like they tried to actively lean into and cause controversy. Yeah, I've always described Vultures 1 in particular as being like just a very like aesthetically like ugly album. And like in terms of the sound, it goes for like grittier sounds across a lot of it, more just like uglier sounding instrumentals, and the tone of a lot of the stuff in there is just like uglier. It's Vultures is as a whole just an aesthetically ugly section of music, you know? Absolutely. Whereas this Project War, despite its name, was more beautiful and soft. This thing, but that thing. Disney Channel last season. I'm only finishing the show because I made it this far. I'm so mad the vibe changed so much. I think I loved season 4 when it came out, but me and Emily, we rewatched it before season 5 came out, and season 4 I also think was like weaker on a rewatch, and like you can notice that, Disney Channel styling coming into it a lot more. But I like loved that season at first. When I rewatched it, I was like, oh, I see what people are complaining about with this one. Like, I get it now. In season 5, I think it definitely has a lot of those problems too. I also don't really like the Vecna redesign. Ozempic Vecna. I'm not too crazy about it. I actually think the design from season 4 was better, even if he looked a bit like dumpy. I don't know, like. I think it looked a little better than this current one, which just, there's too much going on. There's too much going on. I hope they at least wrap things up well, if nothing else. If they can make the ending feel satisfying, I'll give them points for that. Yeah, I at least hope it will be a good ending. Also, yeah, speaking of that episode in season 2 that everybody like disliked, they've brought that back. Oh, well, I guess like spoilers a little bit here, my bad. In the season 5 volume 1 finale. I'm baffled that we're actually bringing that back into the fold because everybody hated that episode. My hopes for it is that, I don't know if they're going to do this, but my hopes for it is that the final villain overall will be the Mind Flayer rather than Vecna. That's what I've wanted all along, because to me personally, the Mind Flayer is way more terrifying than anything else in the show. I think the Mind Flayer is like the scariest villain in the entire show. I love the scale of it, the fact that it's like kind of hard to quantify what it really is and imagine it. I think that makes it scary. So I hope that is the big bad in the end, and Vecna is sort of like the foot soldier, if you will, a little bit. Like, I've always wanted the Mind Flayer to be the big bad. I think that's the best villain in the show. But obviously you can't really build a character around that in the same way you can with Vecna, which is, more humanized. Did you finish Welcome to Derry? I have 2 episodes to watch still, and I cannot wait. I also have 2 left, Killjoy. Haven't finished it. Really looking forward to it. Welcome to Derry is giving me that fix. I think that's great. I think Welcome to Derry has been really fun so far. Hey, how's it going, Echo? Been here this whole time, just haven't been able to chat. Yeah, I think the project had a lot of potential. I feel like some people forget that literally almost all Kanye songs ever started with mumble/freestyle. Even the trilogy albums, I think. Yeah, like, this is just pretty much part of his process. I'm sure you could find several reference tracks or demos of Kanye songs that would eventually go on to be released and would be considered, like, Kanye all-timers, Kanye classics, and, you could go back and probably find mumble demos of them. So yeah, potential is definitely there with this. Season 4 did have both the Running Up That Hill and Master of Puppets sequences, which I stand by being 2 phenomenal sequences in the show's history. Agree with that. Yeah, Running Up That Hill one I think was phenomenal. Like, really, really well done. And Master of Puppets sequence was great too. So yeah, those, like, season 4 definitely had its moments. Definitely had its moments for sure. So, let me get the next request loaded up right here. Just had a little waffle break for a second right there. So let me get the next one loaded up. Quick bathroom break. Grab the old energy drink of the day because I live on caffeine, and then we'll continue right here. Next one comes in from Easy the Eagle. Hell yeah. Bit of Eagle E. Been a minute. Recognize the artist name right here. It's Pop 1 day. So we'll be getting into this right when we get back. What am I going to play you guys while I'm away right here? Wait, you gotta hear the rest of the 12 Days of Christmas Gucci Mane track, I guess. And then there's Christmas in Harlem on the playlist, sort of after that. Kanye West, Sci-Hi, and Tiana Taylor. Play that, why not? Saint Brick intro. Gucci Mane has a track called Saint Brick intro. Kind of amazing. I love that Gucci Mane has Christmas projects. Just gonna throw some random Christmas rap songs on here. Oh, big one from Scarecrow. Thank you very much, man. Curious to see what we're going to get right there. Looks like a bit of Beef Watch. Beef Watch, hell yeah. Well, I'm going to play you guys some music while I am away. Santa Claus Goes Straight to the Ghetto by Nate Dogg and Snoop Dogg. Yeah, we'll add that to the queue. Fuck it, why not? So, I will be back in a second. Season 1 of Stranger Things is still one of the best seasons of television of all time, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm someone who I think maybe I'll reevaluate on a rewatch Movie Madman. But like, I love season 1 and season 2. I think I prefer season 2 slightly. Probably a lot of that goes to the fact that I love like the mind flayer and the whole concept of it, and the design and everything. But yeah, season 1 is pretty perfect. I actually have the Blu-ray for it, and I got that recently. It's pretty cool. It comes in like a VHS box set kind of style packaging. Obviously it's Blu-rays on the inside, but it's set up to look like a VHS kind of thing, and I think that's really cool. So yeah, that's a fantastic season. Had to own that physically, had to. So I'll play a little bit of some Christmas music, Christmas rap music for you guys right here. I'm gonna get back, we'll continue with the queue. Right now we have 13 requests in the queue, or 14, sorry. One of those being a big request from Scarecrow. So, I will see you guys soon. Enjoy the Christmassy tunes. Look at that lovely background. Wow, so nice, so Christmas.
True story. I used to hate Christmas. On the first day of Christmas, my true love sent to me a half of a brick, told me feed my family. I took it to the hood and I dropped it in the sink. Then I whipped it into a whole thing. Jumped off the porch early, man, it was 93. I had old holes on my dick when I was 13. On the second day of Christmas, I bought an MC Super Sport and I sat it on D's. Wow, so many niggas had to paint that bitch green. I'm that Grinch that stole Christmas, a nigga ask about me. On the third day of Christmas, my old plug sent to me 10 milk jug full of pills and like 80 bells a week. On the fourth day, said fuck that shit, went on a spree. I got niggas still won't pay back for shit did in 03. It's 5 with the fuck you on the 5th and on the 6th. On the 7th day of Christmas, got a new drum for the stick. Shit funny now. Been funny then. Yeah. Fuck it. On the 8th day of Christmas, I got into a beef. I did. 9th day of Christmas, they begging me for peace. They did. 10th day of Christmas, they calling the police. Niggas trying to stop it, but they started it with me. Rent house called a house, they gon' terminate the lease. 11th day of Christmas, put our shit out on the streets. 12th day of Christmas, got my mama losing sleep. It might be Christmas to you, but just another day to me.
Christmas in Harlem, right after autumn falls, soaking it all in. Then we gon' hit the mall, even though we ain't ballin'. Feel like we bought it all. The mistletoe's right here. Come give a kiss to Santa Claus.
Baby Christmas the owl and all a good night. Now we all living the good life. Yeah, though it's 40 below the wind chill. And we wiping snow up off the windshield. It's still wonderful night to be alive, baby. And I'm so happy I'm with my baby.
And we a little late with the Christmas gifts, rushing for the mall. Don't trip, you know I drive crazy. The streets lit up, it feel like Christmas officially. Told her that you to start at the top of my Christmas tree. My only question is, when my presents, she said she got a gift for me that ain't for the kids to see. Well, I like the way you think, mommy. Now pour some more eggnog in your drink, mommy. You been a bad girl. Get Santa 3 kisses. Gave her the hot chocolate. She said it's delicious.
Christmas in Harlem,
Yeah.
right after autumn falls, soaking it all in. Then we gon' hit the mall.
I'm like Bad Santa,
even
though.
though we ain't ballin'.
Glad to sit on my lap.
Feel like we bought it all. The mistletoe's right here. Come give a kiss to Santa.
Yeah, mom and dad, I won't be home for the holidays. I'm over 800 miles away. In the city that's so pretty, where the hustlers dash through the snow without a sleigh. Tell my family that I'm sorry that I gotta stay. I'm with Ye at the Macy Day Parade, letting the snow fall on my aviator shades. Even though I'm in New York, I'm still repping for the A.
Christmas in Harlem, right after autumn falls, soaking it all in. Then we gon' hit the mall, even though we ain't ballin'. Feel like we bought it all. The mistletoe's right here. Come give a kiss to Santa Claus. All the flashing lights up on a tree, the house lit up nice. With your family, it's where you wanna be. Here on Christmas night, when you wake up and you see the gifts, don't that make you feel good? So since we all snowing in Harlem, let's have Christmas in the hood. All of the flashing lights, yeah, don't they shine so bright? All is for you and me, yeah, baby, on Christmas Eve. If you like what you see, come to baby, I'm your Christmas Day.
Damn, bro, that went crazy. This is nice as hell, though. Hold up. I don't remember this track at all, but I need to give that a re-listen. That sounded very beautiful. How we doing, everybody? Just posting a little Instagram reel right now, so I'm just going to be checking on the old phone over here. I'm going to post some clips from my 10 worst rap songs of 2025 video as little Instagram reels and see how they do. So I'm just waiting for that to post. It's taking its sweet time, but hopefully it gets out there successfully. Got a tiny little switch up for the energy drink today. Kind of. It's a Ghost Sour Black Cherry. This is one that they don't always have at the gas station near me, but today they do. So, wonderful. Always nice for a wee switch up every now and then. So, next one we got coming up here, as I was saying, is from Eagle E. Thank you for that one right there, Alex. New beef timeline. Hold on. Beef timeline is in a big one. Shit, a big one from Alex too. Okay, that's a queue close. Oh, and we got one from Henry while I was away there, so thank you as well, Henry. why is the link for Alex's request called She Wants to Suck You? What are we gonna get here? Damn, big one right there. So that's a queue close. That's a queue close. We got a lot to get through today. Thank you everybody who sent stuff in. Lovely stuff. Let me just pin that. Boom. Very nice. Stream going crazy. Which beef is the question? There we go. My reel posted. All right. Everybody go like that on Instagram. Give it a little push. Just want to make sure everything fits into the... Yeah, that looks good. That should work. Lovely stuff. And here I was thinking today would be a shorter queue, like a random Monday stream that was announced like what, an hour before I went live. Crazy, we still got the queue packed. Lovely stuff. Yeah, I'm excited to see what we get because Scarecrow's request seems beef related, and so is Alex's. So we got kind of like a double beef watch today. Lovely stuff. Oh, sure. What's the general request to IC? Just let me know. Let me know. So, as I was saying, next one we got here is Eagle E Pop 1 Day, sent in by Eagle E, aka Easy the Eagle. Wagwan people, it's Eagle E back with another one before the year ends. As per tradition, new song come to CDTV Productions. Today I want to present a song called Pop, the first single off my upcoming mixtape, Lyrical Exercise. I hope you all enjoy. Thank you for sending this one in, man, and let's give it a listen, see how it's gonna go. I'm not going to be able to submit Shiva before you do your tier list for 2025 stuff. Can you listen to it? I'm not going to have the funds to submit it, but I still want you to listen to it / hear your thoughts. Yeah, not a problem at all, second in command. I'll keep that in mind. Save it to my phone, actually, so that I remember. There's still quite a few projects. I said this in a previous stream. Tier list is like definitely dropping in January. I'm aiming for the first week of January to do that because there's still so many projects I've got to listen to. But yeah, I'll add this to the list for sure. That's not a problem at all. My phone's being stupid. Turns out even if you get a new phone, it doesn't fix the fact that it's an iPhone. It's still an iPhone. Still an Apple product at the end of the day. Oh wait, is it not on Apple Music? Hold on. Give me a sec here. Oh, it is. I'm just stupid. There we go. I typed in second in command as the artist name, not 2IC. There we go. Save that to the old phone. Lovely, lovely. So, let's see what we're going to get right here on Eagle E Pop 1 Day. Thank you for sending this in, bro.
I was gonna blow their brains out. I'm the sickest ever. I'm the most lyrical, spiritual, miracle individual there's ever been.
In a swimming pool?
I'm power revive these rappers that barely alive. I'm the sickest ever. There's no one near this smoothness. I'm a till of the 100, till of the none. I'm the sickest ever. There's no one that can out-rap me. My flows are impeccable. My punchlines are imperial. I'm just a beast. I want your fans give me all of the million. Hey, you. Eyes to the sky.
I am what I am. I'm not calling myself King Von. Trying to run the numbers in the matrix, and they all realize no one. No couple people they be hating, but they get no attention. I'm gone. I'll drag goons and their pagans like a baby. They're gonna get spun. In other words, I let it rip, cooking them up. Body bag zip, hit them and run. Whip them all over the track. No slower than the fact. I'm switching my keys on these pumps. I'm not fugazi or phony imposter. I'm telling these you some as real as they come. If they wanna kick it, I'm ready to punt. We be like the Navy. That's why I'm so calm. Hey, stepped in the game. I'm so nerdy. When it comes to bars, I'm so certain. These rappers wanna be the latest trends, but they get the one you with early. That's how people get done dirty. For they reach the stage, man, it's
strings on the beat are real nice.
Certain, and that God's timing is. I damn you like check the litness. Studio emergency.
Love that little perfect tag.
Stop looking sharp, standing it kids. Got them all shut like man, who is this kid? Who am I? I'm the UK's barber. The force unleashed with no need for Star Wars. Try to take off with no need for passports. Listen. I never sold word, never flip bricks. See the road thing I'm not on, but I won't take chat, I won't take threats. Are you mad, bro? Were you dumb? I love anime,
you mad, bro?
cereal, my family, and God. Just pass me the track and I'll spin that. You'll know the time that I'm on. Just know one day I'm gonna pop. One day I'm gonna pop. One day.
Okay, there we go. Hook section right here.
One day I'm gonna pop. I'll drop classic after classic till eventually I make smash hits, then flip cash at gymnastics, then get back bits and I'm gone. The rap game is filled with some actors trying to get Oscars as a madness, but the cap on this that really limits that type that twisted to weighted characters. About to make the whole world go he's so nice, so all the men them go he's alright, well all the gal them go he's so fly. Congregations go who's that guy? That's eagerly LDN Southeast, heart of a lion. I have a tiger
nice.
for high, so don't doubt me. They've been sleeping on me for too long, been going ham ooh long. I'll break ground in due time, blowing up the field like a landmine. I'm a good guy, not a nice guy. If we connect like Wi-Fi, them other women and wise guys better kick rocks or it's bye-bye. Can't let them people waste my time. I've made that clearer than
nicely put together, smooth bars.
Or you lose me, then it's adios. Will I write rhymes? I'm one in the mill, gun is a kill. Pull up on sets, tuck in the steel. Put out the pinnacles, pap, 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 pap. Then cack as they head for the hill. I'm trying to build, trying to make history.
Sound effects going off.
Industry, end of story, this is me. I never sold what, never flip bricks. See the road thing I'm not on, but I won't take chat, I won't take threats. Are you mad, bro? Were you dumb? I love anime,
Like that.
my
Are you
family,
stupid?
and God.
Ad lib
Just
right
pass
there.
me the track and I'll spin that. You'll know the time that I'm on. Just know one day I'm gonna pop. 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 I'll drop classic after classic.
Nice,
till
okay.
eventually I make smash hits.
Ah,
then
you're
flip
thinking
cash
of
to gymnastics,
Marleek
then get back
movie,
bits, and
man.
I'm gone.
Look at my balls,
They
bassy
filled
and
that
dick.
one spot, them a renegade trying to run this town for the
Shout out
blue
Marleek,
chips,
he
yeah,
followed
gladly
me.
rob 'em. Now they know that a star is born, got the blueprint.
Don't know if
they
he
don't
still
see that
does, but he did at
often.
one point.
They didn't think that I would turn around and be the 100th I never sold what, never flip bricks. See the road thing I'm not on.
Good
I
hook
won't take
section
that, I
this
won't
part.
take fits. Are you mad, bro? Were
You
you
dumb?
dumb? I love anime, cereal, my family, and God. Just pass me the track and I'll spin that. You know the time that I'm on. Just know one day I'm gonna pop.
One day I'm gonna pop.
One day I'm gonna pop. One day I'm gonna pop. I'll drop classic
stuff from
after
Eagle E, nice
classic,
track.
till eventually I make smash hits, then flip cash and gymnastics, then get back bits, and I'm gone safe.
Yeah, that was fun. Good production right there. Like the strings, the 808s, very fun. And yeah, I think overall the rapping from Eagle E was pretty solid. Yeah, definitely enjoyed that one. Second in command right here saying, this is all right. I think the delivery is a bit sleepy and the vocal mix is a bit dry, but the rapping is solid as fuck and the beat is cool. Good song. I think you could just afford a little more energy in your delivery and your gold. Yeah, I think maybe something in sort of like the vocal area could be brightened up a little bit, whether as you're saying there, like a little more energy in the delivery or something maybe in the mix just to make those vocals, you know, pop and shine a little bit more. But overall, I think like fundamentally it was a good song. Good song. I like the production, like the flows, and I like the bars and the hook section. The sort of like rapped hook on here I think was fun. Had some little standout moments in there, little memorable moments, which of course you want to have in a hook where it's the most repeated section of the track. And I think it was pretty well put together. Just enjoyable as a solid banger, I would say. One day I'm gonna pop. One day I'm gonna pop. For some reason, I can see Killjoy's message over here in the chat, but I can't see it in the Twitch chat. Twitch seems to be bugging a little. Hold on. There we go. I refreshed it. Sometimes you just got to do a little refresh. Also, let me update it on Twitch to say that the queue is closed. But yeah, I think this was pretty cool. Nice steady delivery from Eagle E and made for a fun banger a track. Also, it's hard to rap about liking anime and it not being corny. Props on that. Yeah, he just kind of, you know, dropped it in there real casual, and I think it worked for the song. I'd go like a smooth 7, you know, a couple things that could maybe be worked on like a tiny bit in there, but overall, good track, I would say. Keep it up, Eagle E, man. One day I'm gonna pop. Nice stuff. Keep up the good work, bro, and thank you for sending in the track today. So, let's see what we're getting to follow that up with. Next one comes in from Ocean Spirit Blue. Let me just see if we got any feedback on the Instagram real quick. Real quick. This is a problem with posting shorts, man. You want to check the feedback, like, immediately see what people are saying, you know? And so I posted like the clip of the me talking about the DDG song from my worst rap songs video. I remember that period of time where people called DDG doo-doo garbage, and judging by bro's music, he hasn't mentally recovered since. There we go. Yeah, that was a fun time. There we go. Good stuff. I like posting Instagram reels. TikTok has a weird algorithm, but TikTok is or Instagram, it's a little bit more solid because I already have like a decent follower base there. Thank you for this one, Movie Man. Let me check that out real quick. Doo-doo garbage. One day I'm gonna pop. One day I'm gonna pop. That Christmas in Harlem track reminded me how great the Good Fridays era was. What a flashback, right? Like, we got that track, Monster, So Appalled, Christian Dior Denim Flow, Chain Heavy, etc. Then he brought it back in 2016, and we got Real Friends and No More Parties in LA. It's crazy, because, like, we'll never get anything like that again, really. At least, of course, not from Ye. It's going to be, yeah, it's going to be a very nostalgic memory, that, for sure. So, let's see what we get on this next one right here. Next one comes in from Ocean Spirit Blue. It's a bit of Naif Smalls. And then I need to remember, Schmirko sent in a request that is not on the queue, but it comes up after this one. So, Naif Smalls, see you win. Ocean Spirit Blue saying for this one, this track is unusual for Naif Smalls, as it's him rapping with no auto-tune. Also, I have a bad song request for when it comes to the final stream of 2025. Biggest hint. Hello, how you doing? I can give you good massage. I think Racer Ghost has you covered on that one, Ocean Spirit Blue. I can't escape this fucking track. Also, last stream of 2025, by the way, will likely be December 30th, which is a Tuesday, because obviously Wednesday is the 31st. Going to be going out then. Probably going to eat some fat ass food at a restaurant and stay up till midnight to enter the new year. So yeah, Tuesday the 30th of December, that will likely be the last stream of the year. So let's see what we get on this one for now. Let's not think about that. Let's not think about that other request. Naif Smalls with See You Win. Let's go. Thank you for this one, Ocean Spirit Blue.
Yeah, that right, that right.
Drop a baby.
Only if you all knows, only if you all know.
Wonder if we have time for all these requests. We'll see how well my time estimations were here, Alex.
Reap the rewards of the work that you put in. I see him grind 4 times till he ain't got a look. And remember when I used to charge a couple bills for the book, and I told him
one of the producers for this is Lollipop Beats.
Nice.
Rooms,
we just stamp in the presence.
That's a UK name if I've ever heard one.
Before the penance, they wonder why it's taking me so long. Still independent, never doubted where we take it. I just needed redemption in the long run. It's only the realest that lasts. I'm a sensei and a student, been ahead of the class. This game's so fucked up and I've been stuck in a trance. They know this sweet so loud, man, just stay getting blasted. I keep my head above the clouds, I can rain all over. And I show for getting toppy, it's lonely when you a savage. So 1 minute I wanna, the other minute I vanish.
In that chauffeur getting toppy.
Landed on the moon, too lit to hold a convo. I told him I see him soon, but he won't grant it tomorrow. It's like the only win in this life. When you're hollow, cut them feelings rip you up from the core. I see it now, I don't know how.
Fat ass food that adds some punch right there, because I'm gonna be going all out Schmirko. Or maybe not. Listen, I'm trying to make some gym progress right now, but New Year's Eve, gotta be eating good.
A bunch of texts from them groupies trying to pull up in high heels. Top floor dining in the shop, but it's 9 mil. Business full of shark in the sea, there's plenty. I had a kilo of 20, I never knew that I'd be here. Sitting in the studio, rock music for the year. Every time
hey, thank you, Henry. Check that in sec right here.
I know all the ops are angry cause they grew up in that fear. Landed in Paris, still got a lot that I managed. Trying to relocate this money, I got property assets. I'm in the middle of the ocean, by that clock hit 1. Pour a potion in my cup, ooh, so we going up, ooh. Face it, when I'm back, I need a night to myself. Said I don't need her no more, maybe I lied to myself. Said this music is the answer, only right to myself. Yeah,
not bad.
Yeah, I know you miss a gang, drug slang.
Not too familiar with Naif Smalls, but this is sounding good.
Just toxic, still I go though. Back and forth, clipping the crops, connecting dots. I got mob tires, when will it stop? It never stop, never stop. Nothing like they think, shit can switch up in a blink. Double up my drink, I've been on the brink. Success, it feel different. Shoot shots, don't miss them. Shoot shots, don't miss them. I let it all go.
Okay. Let it all go. Little touches of auto-tune in here for sure. But yeah, very smooth one. Thank you for another one, Henry. This is far from his usual style. It's a way more like melodic auto-tune type stuff.
Operation on the gang, I see him closing in.
I like it. Nice, steady, piano-based beat. A little bit of introspection in there from Mr. Smalls, Mr. Naif Smalls. And I think his voice works quite well with this kind of instrumental. Smooth track. I like it. Hearing this reminds me, bro, I gotta listen to Dave's album before the year is up. Surely I'm gonna love that. And definitely before I do the best rap songs of 2025. Because I imagine there will be at least one track on there that could qualify for that list. Right here, I'll give this track a 7. I thought it was cool. 2 UK 7s in a row. He's way more like a UK Travis Scott. Okay, interesting style of track then to go for this. Yeah, I thought it sounded pretty smooth. Sounds kind of Drakey / Bryson Tillery to me. Not bad, but not super interesting. That's fair second in command. Yeah, I enjoyed this for what it was going for. I think everything about the sound, pretty smooth, pretty nice. Short enough, I think, to keep that kind of sound interesting, about 3 minutes, 18 seconds. You know, managed to make a solid use of its runtime, just one solid verse all the way through, and I think it was pretty effective as that. I just like the general sounds going on here, and some of the content throughout the lyrics, pretty smooth track. I'm cool with that. Ripped CDTV, let's go. We're entering 2026. We're gonna get crazy jacked, all right? Listen, we'll see what can happen, all right? I'm making some progress in the gym, trying to keep that going, all right? We got the Smith machine bench press going crazy, all right? Listen, some people don't like the Smith machine, but they literally don't have a free weight bar at the gym that I go to, so I need to use it. I need to use it. And honestly, once you get used to it, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice to use. I'm up to, what is it? 40. I think 105 pounds for the chest press. So we're going to keep that going up. Let's do it. So that track was pretty cool. I think we got a couple tips there from Henry. So let me check those out before we progress right here. Henry saying favorite, and then a bunch of questions. Oh, I think this was an error. So Henry sent another tip to rectify that. DDG, my favorite. And then there's a bunch of question marks here, but I think it showed up as bad emojis when the tip message came up. Streamlabs doesn't have the capability to show that in the tip messages, so it just shows up as question marks rather than emotes. Also, I'm a head out. I'm going to take a shower real quick. Hey, not a problem, Henry. I'll see you back here again soon. No offense, why does this song remind me of Drake? I mean, there was Drakey vibes to it. For sure. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that. You know, it sounds all right. It's not bad at all. Killjoy was saying, if you thought I won't have a year and a wrestling question for tonight, well, was there ever a stream where I didn't force a wrestling yap? So last year, I asked about or maybe last stream, I asked, oh yeah, you corrected it there. Last stream, I asked about the worst match. Today, CDTV in chat, what's the most underrated wrestling match of 2025? Ooh. I'd have to scrape my brain thinking about that one, because like there's a lot of AEW matches that come to mind now as some of like my favorite of the year. Like for example, one of them I got to see live, but then it's not necessarily underrated because everybody sung the praises of this match, but then technically because it's an AEW show, less people saw it, of course. But what was it? The Kazuchika Okada versus Konosuke Takeshita versus Mascara Dorada for the Unified Championship at All Out. Saw that live in the arena, and that match was fire. One of my favorite matches of the year. Need to watch back like the actual like, you know, filmed version of it, but seeing it live in the arena was so sick. But I don't know if you could really call that underrated, because everybody was like, yeah, that match fucking rocked. But that's one of my favorites of the year. Absolutely. Underrated. I need to give that some thought. Need to think long and hard about that. Pause. So let's see what we get on our next one right here. Next one comes in from Schmirko. Not going to forget about that. Schmirko gave me the details for this request over on Discord because it didn't show up on the queue. So my request message right here, Schmirko's request message. Happy holidays, CDTV. Same to you, Schmirko. To close the year with a bang, I wanted to send you one of my favorite Uzi leaks that surfaced in 2025. It is similar to the last one I sent you, so I really hope you like it. It's The Walk. What is this? The Walk. There's a lot going on in this link right here. The Walk, Brandon X Luck X Dog Rough V2. Okay, let me just type in this, or no, wait, why am I going to type in the link? I could just open up Discord on here and copy and paste the link or click on it. Easy. Let me get this sorted out here. There we go. Click that link, visit the website. Imgur.gg, this is a thing? Okay. Hell yeah. A new method for streaming right here. So I'm assuming The Walk is the name of the track right here, right? I'd be able to find it on Genius under that, possibly. Oh, I think so. Is this it? There we go. It's the producer names in the Brandon X Look X Dot. So produced by Brandon Finessin, Lucrative, and Dot Midori. There we go. So Lil Uzi Vert with The Walk. Let me just get a song name text thing up on the screen right here. And thank you for this one, Shmirko. I really had the opportunity to rob Shmirko earlier because their request wasn't coming through on Streamlabs. So, you know, they were trying to like repeatedly send it in. And then it turns out the payments were actually coming through. So, you know, I decided to be a good Samaritan today and refund them. But yeah, you know, maybe I should have done just a cheeky bit of robbery just for a laugh, you know, just for some fun. But I didn't do it. I didn't do it today. So let's see what we get on The Walk by Uzi. Thank you for sending this one in, Shmirko. She forgot I wasn't tall.
I'm on the top like a motherfucking boss. Go for the win, no, I don't take a loss.
What? I'm sorry, what the fuck? Am I being boomed here? Hold on. What?
I'm on the top like a motherfucking boss. Go for the win, no, I don't take a loss.
Jesus, you're stripper and rapping when you brother. But to up and down, she have to reach for her. Leaving on the trip to let
am I being boomed?
If she is celibate, it's gotta be like
I'm kissing on my dick, I never mistletoe. My shit ain't frozen, but you know the
Hey, hold up.
Red dog Rudolph with the scope, this ain't a telescope. I'm out the blue, my sky is new, bitch, I ain't.
That's gotta be some double P right there, surely. Hey, hold up. Wait, this is kind of fire. Bit of iridescence, huh? That you was so quiet. Thank you for that one, vault music. Bit of 2IC too. We're simply having a wonderful Christmas time here. I heard this. I thought it was gonna be some complete like shitpost stuff. Which it kind of is, but like as an actual song. Let's go. Hey yo, people talk about peak music, but they don't know. Hey, this right here, this was a false advertisement. We get that song name text off the screen right here. Hold up. What we just listened to was peak. This is very holy. I agree. I felt spiritually touched by that track. Very deeply and tenderly spiritually touched. I'm going to give that right there a 10. Amazing.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
That was really fun. That was really fun. I was expecting it to be some like kind of like shitpost edit when it switched up like that, and I believe that was a wonderful Christmas time sample right there. I heard that and I was like, oh, this is going to be like some complete shitpost mashup. And then I heard that delivery and I'm like, that's double T. Okay, so this is like an actual like created song right here. And then we got like Second in Command in here. Yeah, that was pretty mesmerizing. Very energetic, very fun. Couldn't stop smiling the whole time, and my cheeks low-key hurt a little. Again, facial cheeks. Let's not be silly billies out here. The cheeks on my face are hurting from smiling after that one. Very fun. This is If Jesus is King was good. Amazing. Fun fact, that choir at the end was entirely improvised and tacked on at the end after I made it. That's really cool. It sounded good. Like, I liked that outro a lot. I thought that was really fun. Although the leak actually sounded like it was pretty good too. Like the walk, that sounds like a pretty good track from the tiny snippet we got at the beginning right here. I should have known when Second in Command was in the chat too that something was coming. I should have seen it coming. But thank you very much for sending that in, Schmirko. And thank you very much for the creation of all of that as well. Everybody involved. I think that was extremely fun. Very good time. And thank you for the bits over here, Schmirko. Yeah, so vocals are from Formacruz, 2IC, and Double T. Beat produced by me, Schmirko. Formacruz is the newest member of our collective Iridescence. Song produced by me, sampled Paul McCartney, of course. Amazing. Wonderful stuff right there. I wasn't thinking otherwise, CDTV. Listen, it's best to be clear, Echo. All right? I get plenty of AOs for the stuff that I say in the chat, and I'm just preemptively getting ahead of that, you know? That was really fun though, so thank you for sending that one in, Schmirko. An absolute blast. And yeah, I think it made for an extremely fun track. Nice little celebration of the Christmas season. Love it. Shout out to Iridescence, the entire collective. Killjoy saying here, my go-to for underrated is Saya Kamatani versus Momo Watanabe from Stardom's Crimson Nightmare. You know, I've never watched any Stardom, but it might be worth it. Maybe I'll check out that match, Killjoy. And I think that's a good pick for underrated as well, because, like, I feel like, you know, a lot of people talk about Stardom, but, like, you know, it's a little less sort of, I guess its flowers a little less in terms of popularity, I guess. People mostly complained about how Stardom treated the match with not enough respect, but the match itself was fantastic. To paraphrase one of the best movies ever, this isn't a tickling competition. These lasses were out there to hurt each other. Yeah, I feel like some of the Stardom matches could go crazy. It's produced by Schmirko 2 times. That double production. That's crazy. So yeah, I did get your tip message. Let me check this out real quick. El Nini, aka Vault Music 1. El Nini saying in the tip messages, next request hint. It will take us to the year 2003 and is the rival to Daddy Yankee. They have been rivals since 2003, and then this rival apologized to Yankee, and Daddy Yankee said, there's always room for forgiveness in the Church of Christ. Let's go, big man upstairs.
We the best music.
Thank you, Khaled. Also, happy holidays, CDTV. Happy holidays to you as well, El Nini. I think, is this the guy you sent us like a Daddy Yankee diss track before, right? Is it related to the artist? I can't remember his name at the moment, but is it related to that, El Nini? I guess we'll find out on the next stream when that comes through. So, next one we got coming up in the queue. Last one was extremely fun. Next one comes in from Alvin Park. Let's go. Pumpkin attack on mommy and daddy. Interesting. Okay. Alvin saying right here, one of the weirder shoo-shoo songs, but I fucks with it heavy. One of the weird, like, first of all, shoo-shoo inherently relatively weird, I would say. Not that there's anything wrong with that, just I think that's a fair classification. So saying that this is one of the weirder tracks, I'm interested to see how this is gonna go. Very interesting. Okay, Nicky Jam, that was the name. It's not Nicky Jam. Interesting, El Nini. Well, we'll see how that goes. Hey, how's it going, Formacruz? Shout out to Formacruz and Iridescence, of course. So, let's see what we're going to get on a Pumpkin Attack on Mommy and Daddy. From 2019, from Girl with Basket of Fruit. I know God breathed on this. I know God breathed on this. Okay.
Loader, Ray. Loader,
Bass is kind of banging. Subtly banging.
So I was just standing there, waiting.
Sounds pretty cool so far. Damn, okay. I'm into this one straight away. Interesting, okay.
Is that you? My prized pig. I'm sorry I left you out of pasture to die.
You're just a fucking asshole baby who terrorizes all the kids in the neighborhood.
Okay.
How did the pig even walk back into the house with only one not broken wall?
Apparently some of the lines provided here were recorded while high on psilocybin mushrooms. There we go. There.
When I was younger, they told me to struggle and hustle.
Experimental Thomas.
No sister. But yeah. Nothing.
It's kind of hard, honestly. For being one of the weirder Shosho tracks, I'm quite into this. Not bad. Like, instrumentally, I feel like that's really cool, and that makes it work for me. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll pause for a second here. Maybe it's just the familiarity in a weird way of like certain parts. Maybe I've just heard like way too much music by this point throughout my life, but this is almost like weirdly accessible to me in a way, because I feel like when you're listening to experimental music, what can make it a little bit like easier to get into is when there's like certain familiar things you can kind of latch onto, and that kind of pulls you through it. And like the drums here are kind of hitting. I like the bass in there. Like there's enough that's like familiar to me musically that I don't feel like it's necessarily one of the weirdest or most uncomfortable Shosho tracks I've listened to. Like this is kind of great. Interesting, different of course, but there's enough I can latch onto there, you know? Damn. Like that kind of goes nutty. Interesting. How are the mom and dad after this? Great question, Alex.
So I can get away some people don't like me.
There's something about a three-legged pig in there. I caught that. honestly pretty cool. As far as weird shushu tracks go, like I could get into this one. I think, you know, the drum beat being sort of familiar in some ways really helped, and there was just enough elements in there that I enjoyed. I think they went pretty hard. That I actually thought that was a really fun one. Definitely had more strange or uncomfortable experiences listening to certain other shushu tracks. I think this one was like it just had a lot of cool sounds going on. And the way it played out with like just certain phrases being repeated or like chopped up a little bit, it basically gave it a fully sort of instrumental feel in a way, even though there are words and, you know, lyrics technically all throughout it. I thought it went pretty hard though. I thought that was a cool song. I'd probably give that a, man, it might be an 8. A good shushu banger. As far as a shushu track with its, you know, strangeness, oddness, can go into being a banger, I think this kind of is. You can't tell me those drums weren't hitting. Those drums were absolutely smacking. So, actually a pretty cool track right here, Alvin. I enjoyed this one. And, you know, maybe I've just heard plenty of weird music over the years, but this one I could get into for sure. Boom, 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 boom. Stardom matches a lot of the time are insane. Like if somebody turned off concussions and let people wrestle, like if you want to watch the hardest hitting wrestling these days, you watch Stardom. Stardom match on a New Japan card, the crowd loved it, but they hit clunking headbutts so loud the crowd died because that was too much for people raised on Suzuki and Ishii. That sounds terrifying. Clunking headbutts is scary as fuck. That reminds me, actually, I recently watched, don't know if you've seen it, Killjoy, but a wrestling documentary from years ago, I think 1999, called Beyond the Mat. It's quite a popular one. Never watched it until recently, but it reminds me of the end of that, where it's like The Rock versus Mankind, and he just takes like 20 plus unprotected chair shots to the head. It's fucking insane. With his kids in the front row. Just absolutely wild. Great documentary, though. So let's see what we get on our next one right here. Next one comes in from AJ Scales, jumping from some weird shushu into hopefully another banger right here, because the shushu track was a banger. Hold Your Horses. Of course, this will be one of AJ's own tracks right here. So AJ is saying, I dropped an album called God's Favorite Patient, and I wanted to send you a song from it with my boy Gray Is Here. Hell yeah. Sounds great. AJ Scales. Let's see if we got Genius lyrics. No. It does not appear to be the case, unless it's Genius's search algorithm being scuffed. But it's cool. We'll just listen and see what we get. Let's get it going. See how it turns out. Movie Man saying, oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, I added 6 more albums to that list of albums to send you since I sent it on the last stream. Ooh, what has been added now, Movie Madman? It's a stacked list. And it's becoming even more stacked as the days go by. Okay. Sounds like it's gonna go good already. It's gotta be Gray Is Here right here. Oh, 4 Slipknot albums, as well as 2 Sleep Token albums that I absolutely hate. Incredible Movie Madman.
Keep it down, 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 keep it down. I'm just trying to hear the fucking lyrics with the sound.
Maybe I'll like them, who knows?
Goes around, comes around, ayy. Goes around, goes around.
Drums are going crazy here, yeah.
Goes around, goes around, goes around. Breaking out the cycle, greatest skate like in Vegas. Sound we punch it out the ceiling, how we come in every round.
And AJ.
You must understand it. Yeah, all my shelves are good. I swear that they come in candy. Whoa, I swear they can't stand it. Till the vision, till they demand it, bro. fainting. I'm so high, so I'm never landing. Going cross country, maybe I just ran it. Miles too high, you not a standing for my standards. People putting pressure, but it's never what myself will do. Wish I saw my father's fun side so I could learn from dude. Taught me how to get my shit together. I'm too young to feel it. Wish instead he taught me how to never get caught stealing. What's the point of money if you got nothing to spend it on? If my life ain't life, it might be better to hand it off. Crash my car, drive it off a bridge to my favorite song. To me, letting loose is just a lot better than hanging on. All your top pathetic. It sound like you got it off Reddit. Chances 50-50. You might as well go and send it. Next time you go try
like
to
the
tell my name,
intensity from AJ here.
Everybody talking on me and that bullshit just don't fit in my schedule. Left the bag on green it out. Yo, bro, did that shit off an edible. Bro just said he credible, but I swear that shit is spendable. Saying you Mr. Incredible, bro. I call you Mr. Expendable. Your wrist is not frozen. Take it from Elsa, bro, and let it go. Wait,
nice.
hold on.
Hold your horses. Right around town, all around on the horses. New ride sign.
Like that little incredible expendable Frozen Elsa Let It Go section. That was nice.
Keep it up, ayy. All this talking, all this drama, man, you suck, ayy. Yeah, you cloning, yeah, you droning, best of luck, ayy. I be zoning, making motion out the rut, ayy. Yeah, out the rut. Keep it down, keep it down.
Be hitting. Hey, see you soon, Killjoy.
Goes around, goes around, goes around, goes around, goes around, goes around, goes around. Round time, all around on the horses. You ride sign, you be stepping.
Lil Mabu. That's an insult movie, man.
Looking gorgeous, no limit to the range.
The comparison I've always made with AJ Styles' voice is that it reminds me a little bit of like Jack Harlow. That's the comparison I've always thought of movie Madman. But yeah, I think this track sounded pretty great. We got a little bit more intensity in the delivery from AJ Styles right here. You know, obviously it's not exactly the same, just something that, you know, sometimes sounds like a little familiar in my mind, but here it was different with that more intense and aggressive delivery. I thought the bars here were really fun. I like the feature as well from Gray is here. Drums were hitting on this one. A solid AJ Styles banger where he sounded fired up on this one. Sounded like he was really going in. I like the mixing, the way that it kind of enhanced that as well, made it sound a little bit sharper, I guess. Turned out real nice. Don't blame me, blame my ears. You know, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, listen, I make a lot of, like, you know, comparisons of what certain things sound like to me. So, you know, all our ears are to blame here, I guess. But yeah, I'll give that one like an 8, honestly. It's another good AJ Styles banger. Great production, great energy from everybody on it, and some standout bars on here that I thought were pretty entertaining as well. Thank you for the tip right here, Robert. I'll check what Robert's saying in a little second.
That's good.
You're my favorite Scottish. I thank you, Jordan Lopez. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for sending this one in, AJ. Definitely would like to. I've got a couple of your albums saved on my phone still that I need to go and check out just from like previous requests that we've heard. So yeah, definitely need to check out this new one as well. Music just seems to be going in a good direction still. So keep it up, man. Keep it going. You're dropping some quality stuff, man. So Robert right here was saying, yo, dude, go listen to S the Kid. He clears Kendrick on My Mama. He just released the track with Mr. Chalamet, right? Because people were saying, you know, there was those theories like, is he Timothy Chalamet, etc. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, they dropped a song together. I'll need to check that out and see how that goes. Sounds bizarre, but yeah, I'll give it a listen at some point for sure. So the next one we have after that comes in from Elena. Now, I think Elena dipped out of the stream for a little bit. So, don't you love it when end of your... What a great video link. If we could ping Elena on the Discord, just let them know that I'm here and I'm ready to go. Oh, and we have a Google Doc for this one right here. Nice. Pop that open. Google Docy. Ooh, more than one track. Hell yeah. Added her on Discord. Hell yeah. Thank you, Schmirko. Much appreciated. So we'll just wait a little second here. Patiently wait. And then get it going. Oh, wow. I did the Google Docy thing before I even opened it up. Hold on. But the first line is Elena saying, Jack Black voice, Google Docky. Wonderful. Magnificent. Couldn't write it better. That's what it's all about. Yeah, pretty crazy queue we got today. After this, there's still, let's see, be 9 song requests and 2 album length requests. Again, both Beef Watch requests from Scarecrow and Alex, sort of like beef timelines in a way, I guess. It'll be interesting to see how both of those go. Is her writing this fire? Love a good bit of the old Google Docky. So we'll just wait till we see Elena in the chat, and then we will continue right here. Man, I'm almost ready for another bathroom break. Although, to be fair, was the previous one? It was like an hour ago. Doesn't feel like it's been an hour at all, man. These streams fly by. How have we been here for 2.5 hours already? That's insane. Oh, shit. Oh, whoa. I didn't even notice. Didn't Henry Flores also send an album length request? Bro, did that happen when I was not here? I feel like I would have noticed that popping up on the screen. There's 3? I didn't even the last 3 requests in the queue are albums. Oh, shit. That's why Alex was saying, I don't know if we're going to get through all of this today. I thought it was 2. Oh. Oh, shit. I didn't know till you said that, Movie Madman. I must have missed that. Hey, how's it going, Elena? Welcome back. Well, that is news to me. What order are the album requests in? So it's you, Scarecrow, then Henry, then Alex. That's the order we got right here. Damn. Okay, there's 3 album requests in the queue. I lied. Yeah, this is going to be a long one. Longer than I thought it was going to be. Not mad at that, of course. Looking forward to it. So, Elena is right back in here. Elena sent in this Google Docky. And starting off with Jack Black voice, Google Docky. Hell yeah. That's some heat.
We the best music!
Elena saying, this doc is my favorite NLE Choppa song, a new 070 Shake song, alright, both of them in here, nice, and another song that I've been bumping a bunch. Enjoy. Also, this will probably be my last request for a while. Gonna be saving up for an album request, my album of the year of 2025, while also saving up to move out. Hell yeah, Elena, that sounds great. Of course, prioritize the saving up for moving out first, and yeah, I hope that's all gonna go really well. Excited to see the album request, of course, as well, but always put your own funds first. So let's see what we're gonna get on the first track. This one is called Ice Spice. I think that's the song name. It's by NLE Choppa. It's from 2022. Let me pause it. It's playing before Spotify is even fully loaded up. There we go. So yeah, we got a little triplet request, if you will, right here. I feel like I missed something. What's going on? Oh, so I think your album request, Henry, came in while I was like taking a bathroom break, and I didn't realize that it was an album request when I approved it for the queue, because I only saw like the song on the Streamlabs side of things. So I thought it was 2 album requests that we have today, but it's 3 all at the back of the queue. It'll be super stacked up. Big brain CDTV moment. Listen, all I have is big brain moments, Vimpen. I might as well have 3 brains, all right? The amount of big brain moments we have going on here. So let's see what we get on NLE Choppa's Ice Spice. Isis Spices. Let's go. Don't think I've heard this one before. Doesn't look familiar to me. It's produced by Tay Keith, Q Beats, and Level 35 Dav. Thank you very much for this one, Elena. Let's hope we go 3 for 3 right here. Oh, hold up. There we go. Spotify on the screen.
I ain't gonna lie, you niggas in trouble. Can't sign that shit till it's double. Rich young nigga can't get no scope. I'm quick with the blick that's on my brother. Take a risk every day with my life. I'ma roll that dice like a tenor. Go to the bank, deposit money every week in that bitch till I break that hoe. Niggas say that I got enough money in my pocket. Pussy ass nigga need smoke. I ain't been asleep in a good damn week.
Like, I'm not like the biggest like NLE Choppa fan or listener, but if there's one thing he can do, It's energy in the delivery.
This and that, but you can't say I'm broke. Me and my brother had bump beds. I was on the bottom of a down to the floor. Now when you step in my crib, you can lay on my bed with 20-some hoes. Clip so long, look like turkey legs. Thank God every day that I ain't dead. Dirty ass gang, gotta know how to play it. Gotta keep my head with one in the head. Bro in the feds, he locked up state. Cheese in the spread on his plate. Money on his book, so you know he's straight. Shane so big, look like he Jamaican. See them coming, saying I'm faking. I make niggas fake dead, bitch, stop playing. First little deal, I took a little bit.
Now, where does the Ice Spice title come from?
Meal, still win on the drill. I'm CEO, but I'm in the field with the bitch. Throw my dog a bone, need him to go fetch. When he brought the bitch back, had a whole damn set. Bleed purple, see purple, we purple. Niggas know this shit be crip. Small circle, start the urkel, bitch.
Purple, my favorite crip color.
Mind lurking, brain hurting, chains hurting. Same person, think about murder. Paying perky, drugs working, lane swerving. In the vert with something I'm working. Roll up one, trap doing numbers, it jump. No, don't throw my gun. Get out the car, run.
Pretty hard.
Oh, these niggas my sons, deadbeat to them, ain't got no form. Bad bitch look like Ice Spice, she eating dick, she the real munch. Roll up one.
Okay, that's where the title comes from.
No, don't throw my gun. Get out the car, run for us, run. Oh, these niggas my sons, deadbeat to them, ain't got no form. Bad bitch look like Ice Spice.
3 brains with 2 brain cells between them. Vinpens could me today, bro.
That's my type. All eyes on me, can't talk to the host. See, great go getter, he know what I like. I don't do trick, I might pay for the pussy. Don't let me know the price, it might be right. See her print all through her tights, her camel toe, it be towing right. Case so free, toe lay, we count chips, we be
see the print all through her tights, her camel toe, it be towing right. Shakespeare. Hey, thank you, movie man. Check that in a sec right here.
One up on me, you won't get that. Couple niggas want they lick back shit on niggas like a shit bag. Popping it this with my
like a shit bag.
On them like a zigzag, know they be mad cause we're unmet. I can't backtrack, made a comeback. I can't front that. I been on that. She say something, I say nothing. Keep on fussing, I ain't budging. I'm bothered cause money I'm touching and plenty bitches I'm fucking. Switch a rule a hoe real quick on some real shit. I'm P. She say I'm ducking, no loving, no trusting, bitch. I'm me. Roll up one, trap doing numbers, it jump. No, don't throw my gun. Get out the car, run for it, run.
You know what Annalise song is low key like? I don't know if it's growing on me, but I do find it a little more fun than I used to. It's his Hot in Here sample track where he basically remakes it. I know it was like the sort of highlighted one in the first Worst Nostalgia Bait Rap Songs video. It is kind of fun though. Can't lie. No, I heard you on the chorus, Annalie. I understand. Gra. It's all a banger. Good production from Tay Keith, Q Beats, level 35, Dav. Pretty nice stuff. Yeah, as I was saying at the beginning of the track right there, if there's one thing that NLE Choppa does really well, one of the main draws to his music, it's an energetic delivery. He always sounds fired up. And thank you for that one as well, Movie Man. Check that in a second right here. And, you know, this track definitely shows that. He has some a solid delivery and solid flow during the verses. Sometimes he's going to have some weird, silly bars here and there, but that's just NLE Choppa. He does that, and there's definitely a couple moments like that on here, but overall I thought it was pretty fun, just NLE flowing over a hard beat. That makes for a solid track. I'll give that a solid 7. Good stuff. Good starter right here. Little banger, yeah. Interesting. Isn't NLE Choppa NBA Youngboy 2.0? Interesting. I mean, I guess there's definitely comparisons that you could make. I've never really thought about them as super similar before, but I guess there are quite a few comparisons that you could draw. But I definitely think to an extent they have their own things going on, their own sounds. NLE Choppa has like a bit more of a clearer delivery, whereas I feel like NBA Youngboy has a bit more of that like sort of like slurred sound to his delivery, and you know that can create different dynamics within the sound, whereas NLE is going to be a bit more clear and forceful in his delivery, but they can both like turn the anger in their voice up when they need to, and also they, you know, both try their hand at melodic tracks as well. So yeah, there's definitely comparisons you can make right there. NLE Choppa music is a bit more accessible too. I'd probably agree with that overall, yeah. I mean, this one was pretty solid. Not a bad banger. Nice hard beat to it as well. So a little bit of a switch up. After that, we're going to a 070 Shake song called Arms. I think Elena is saying this is a new one. Hell yeah. With Jacob Mulrad. Okay. From literally last month. Hell yeah. Let's see how this one goes. Off to a solid start. 1 for 1 out of this 3-pack so far. So let's see if it continues in that direction with this 070 Shake track. Need to hear NLE Choppa say, I watched my grandpa say penis. Amazing. I don't know if you've seen the new NLE music under NLE the Great, but it's not very good. Yeah, that sounds like it could be a little bit shifty. NLE the Great. Why, is he some kind of prophet right here? NLE the Great KO official short film. Oh, and he's doing like young boy disses? Oh.
Iron Mike, cause the model, I'll put a nigga to sleep. We can bang this shit out for all the real niggas. The house in the field niggas. I'm trail nigga. I rock nation steel nigga. Cut the head off the snake when I deal with them. So it's on like Scarface, Al Capone, Lucky.
Interesting. Sounds kind of like Tupac influenced that particular one. I imagine there's several other tracks in there though. That one sounded decent from like a 5-second snippet. Not enough to judge necessarily. But yeah, let's see what we got in Arms, 070 Shake, and Jacob Mulrad. NLE the not so great. Oh, hold on. I forgot there was a couple tips from movie Madman. False advertisement on the start right there. Fun little lore drop before the year ends. If you remember correctly, someone sent in the track Open Hearts by The Weeknd on a paid request stream before you listened to Hurry Up Tomorrow. Well, I'm here today to reveal that I was that person. It was movie Madman all along. Before I made a name for myself on these streams, my plan was to familiarize you with the non-album version of that song, so it would hit harder on a second listen and end up on your favorites list for the album, which it did. There we go. The plan was a success. Hell yeah, movie Madman. There we go. Movie Madman unmasked right here. Sorry, but why did the beginning of that song sound like the Simpsons intro? Yeah, a little bit.
I can't be bare. The pain
The Simpsons.
a love without care. It's all I know. It's all I know.
Okay.
It's all I know. You fix me up and then I break myself. Get in order to contain myself. Finally made me wanna hate myself. Came from God. That's all I know.
That sounds really nice. This one's produced by Jacob Mulrad and Gino Nano. Pretty repetitive here, but I fuck with it. I quite like it, honestly. It's nice. Thank you, Henry. Check that a sec here. Drums are nice here. Man. So I guess Jacob Mulrad, artist credit here is for the production. What a beautiful song. Ooh. Thank you for another one there, Henry.
I'll be gone forever.
This track is a journey. Oh my god. Very beautiful production. And great vocals as well, of course. Damn, it's like every single section is adding something new and interesting to the sound.
So goodbye. Hello. I'm a drifter to you. I'll be gone forever.
Damn.
So goodbye.
What a beautiful song.
I'm a drifter to you. I'll be gone forever.
Woo. Yeah, that was pretty stunning. That was pretty stunning. I very much enjoyed this one right here. Arms by 070 Shake, produced by Jacob Morad and Gino Nano. That was gorgeous. Loved that. Loved both parts of the song. Even the repetitive section with, like, you know, where the sort of Arms title comes from with that chorus in the first part. You know, that went on for quite a bit, but honestly, I was along for the ride on that one. I think it was just like the atmosphere of it sounded so nice that I was fully absorbed in it. And it just felt like it kept progressing, and you know, different things were being added in the production that were always really interesting. And yeah, the sound of that was just magnificent. The vocals from 070 Shake I think were great, and all her different sections of the vocals were fantastic as well. Of course, you know, recently from Elena we heard a full 070 Shake album, and including that, this might be like one of the best, if not the best, recent tracks I've heard from her. Of course, we heard the whole Petrichor album. I think this might just be some peak right here. Thought it sounded really damn good. Hey, welcome back, Killjoy. I'm gonna give that one a strong 8 to a low 9. I just think it was such a wonderful listen. It's good. Very, very good.
That's good.
I really like her voice. Yeah, she has a great voice, and it sounded fantastic. Like, really well utilized on this track, on pretty much every single segment. That's what I like. This is basically what I really like from 070 Shake, I think, is just these wonderfully produced tracks and her just gliding over them so beautifully. Love that. Really, really cool stuff. 2 for 2 so far. We'll see if the third one is hitting like that. This next one is a pure pop song. Okay. And also, Movie Man saying that was before I sent in Relapse and all that, so I'm not surprised when the Hurry Up Tomorrow stream happened. You don't remember that I was the one who sent it in. Yeah, sometimes I'll like forget like some specifics about requests here and there, but usually just not even with requests, when people sort of like show up to the streams a whole lot, like that's when I'll start remembering, oh yeah, there was this and that and that and that. Yeah, I'm looking through Streamlabs right here. That was May 14th, 2025. So yeah, way back earlier in the year, where I believe that was the Open Hearts request right there. Hell yeah. And it looks like your the first tip message we got from you, Movie Madman, at least under that username on Streamlabs, was about FAC being a guilty pleasure. There we go. Whereas my first single, Big Weenie, Go on Fire, Stronger Than I Was, Untouchable, Remind Me, Tragic Endings, Heat, and Nice Guy have no redeeming qualities. For some reason, I vaguely remember like that sort of general conversation there around bad Eminem tracks. So I think we got some bars from Henry right here. I wonder if Google will be able to tell me what song this actually comes from. The best song wasn't the single, but You Weren't Either, Living in Ladera Heights, The Black Beverly Hills, Domesticated Paradise, Palm Trees and Pools, The Water's Blue, Swallow the Pill, Keeping It Surreal, Whatever You Like, Whatever Feels Good, Whatever Takes Your Mountain High, Keeping It Surreal, Not Sugar Free, My TV Ain't HD, That's Too Real, Grapevine, Mango, Peaches and Lime. I don't think I recognize this. Does Google? Frank Ocean, Sweet Life, that's what it's saying. Is that correct? Which I would have heard before, but, you know, because of course we are the Frank Ocean discography, but specific lyrics won't have necessarily, like sections will have stuck with me like that. It was right this time. I actually got it. Damn, there we go. Google came through on this one. That was during the FAC reset stream. Oh, God. What a time, huh? Good times. We should do that again. We should do another one. We need another reset stream. I think so, Elena. Would I be able to fit one in before the year ends? Maybe not, but maybe we could start 2026 off with a bang with another reset stream. That might be the way to go. That might be the way to do it. So let's hear the final of these 3 tracks in Elena's Google Doc right here. Open this up on Spotify. Ooh. Bit of Pink Pantheress. We're going to be feeling real girly out here. I love the vibes of her music, honestly. This is Stateside plus Zara Larson. Almost said that weirdly. Is this like a remix project of the original project? What's it called? Fancy That? This is Fancy Some More. I didn't know this was a thing. This is pretty cool. I still need to listen to the original project, but I've heard tracks here and there. Of course, I've heard Illegal. That song was huge. I've probably heard the original version of Stateside, so this will be a remix with Zara Larson. Romeo as well. Heard Romeo. That's a banger in the car. Remix album of Fancy That. That's pretty cool. I like that idea. Remix albums in general, I think, are a really fun idea. So, yeah, this should be quite cool. I'm excited to see how this one sounds. We'll see if I recognize the track. You know, there's one with Blade as well. Hold on. There's a Blade Stateside. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's see how the Zara Larson version turns out. Thank you for this one, Elena. Outside. Okay. No, I can't remember entirely. Does this have different production?
Tell me when is the next time I'll run into you? It sounds insane, right? I'll take the same flight.
Revival reset stream is so over. So over for me.
I'll see you tonight. Tell me how did a girl like me get into you?
Okay.
Never been abroad before, but I'm knocking through your door. But you're nice, so I stay. Never met a
British girl, you say.
No one treats me this way. All the boys out here the same. What can I say?
Very nice. I need to listen to Phil Pink Pantheress projects. I think I really enjoyed them. Her music has a really cool vibe. And one with Kylie Minogue as well. These Stateside remixes are crazy. What the fuck? Okay. And Zara.
Spanish boy over FaceTime. Who knew? Opening up would make me a headline. Boots, that's my ego boost. Schedule ain't been loose for a minute. Yeah, I'm that girl I've been in.
Damn, okay. You're just showing off now, Zara. Come on. Ha ha boy. Is this just... This is 2025's American Boy. Yeah, that's really fun. That's really fun. Honestly, like I was saying, the concept of just remix albums in general, I think are really, really fun. Thank you for that, Schmirkle. I'll check that in a second right here. Because of course they had that with Brat as well, where it's like pretty much every track, you know, got remixed with a new feature. I'd like to see that just for more stuff in general, because I think it's a really cool concept, and you know, just giving you more versions of the tracks you already know and love. And I think this one is pretty great, just a really fun listen. There's something about Pink Pantheress's music in general that I think is just extremely fun, and this is no different right here. Really enjoyable track. I like the song, but I don't really love the Zara Larsson feature. I need to check out the solo version. That's fair, Killjoy. Yeah, her feature like wasn't my favorite part of it, but I still think it worked for the song, and you know, gave something a little different. Wow, that feature was so good. I def go to her store more now. Yeah, we're all hitting up Zara after this one. Let's go, Schmirko. Thank you for the bits right there, by the way. I'd give that one probably a strong 7 to a low 8, and I would consider that 3 for 3 for Elena right here. Maybe an 8. This may be an 8. I clicked 7. This may be an 8. Really fun track. And yeah, nice little remix. I can't believe there's a version of this with Blade and Kylie Minogue as well. I'll need to check those out at some point. What else have we got? Who else is on here? JT. Okay. A remix of Noises. Sugar Babes. Oh my god. Romeo with Raven Lene. That sounds pretty cool. Interesting. Yeah. Definitely need to check out just all this Pink Pantheress related stuff. So thank you for sending all these in today, Elena. 3 for 3. Yeah, solid work right here. Fun fact, Blade was also on the Brat remix album. Yeah, that's right. Wasn't Young Lean as well, if I'm not mistaken? I need to listen to the remixes. I've heard Brat. Of course, the reaction has been recorded, but it's still not out there. It will be eventually for channel members and Patreon supporters at first, at least, as a little exclusive piece of content. So yeah, I need to finalize that Brat reaction. Get that out there. And then listen to the remix project. So yeah, thank you for all 3 of these, Elena. Pretty good time. Enjoyed the NLE track. The 070 Shake track was fantastic. And the Pink Pantheress track with Zara Larsson was really fun. Thank you for that, Elena. So, following that up on the queue, we have a request from Henry Flores. We'll get this loaded up right here. Then I'm going to take another quick bathroom break before we do get into this. All Falls Down karaoke. So, we also have a tip here from Henry. We can read this right before we head off for a sec right here. Going off of Killjoy's question, my underrated matches of the year are Tommaso Ciampa versus Ilya Dragunov. To be fair, I did have that on in the background, and from what I saw of it, pretty fucking great, and I heard a lot of people talk about how good it was. I would consider that underrated because, like, it just happened on a random SmackDown. Or El Hijo del Vikingo versus Chad Gable in Worlds Collide. Sorry for the spelling. I'm dyslexic as hell. Hey, listen, not a problem at all, Henry. Not a problem at all. I know what you're going for right there. So, hey, I can see right here what's being said. Not a problem. The Girl So Confusing remix with Lord is so good. Legit better than the original. Hell yeah. I think I've heard that one. I think that one I've heard. I believe I've been sent it on here, actually, like a long time ago. You know, long time ago. in relative terms, of course. So I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break, play you guys some music while I'm away, and when I do get back, we'll continue with the queue. We have, now that I've recalculated it in my head, we have 8 song requests left, and then 3 album length requests in a row. Back into the queue, stacked as fuck. So, what am I going to play you guys while I'm away? Let's do a bit of Pink Pantheress. It's right here in front of me. We'll do it illegal. Everybody knows illegal. It's a banger. My name is Pink and it's really glad to meet you. And then Romeo. We'll do Romeo after that because I know that one. Is there anything else in the queue? Oh yeah, in between those tracks, there's going to be Santa Claus Goes Straight to the Ghetto by Nate Dogg and Snoop Dogg because I just added that in there, and it's still in there. So enjoy. It's going to be a little bit of a switch up. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll continue with the queue right here. Stay tuned. See you guys shortly, and enjoy the lovely tunes.
You're recommended to me by some people. Hey, ooh, is this illegal? Hey, ooh, it feels illegal. I've solved it quite a few times with paranoia. Oh, I should name it, don't know what I should call you. Hey, ooh, here's 20 for you. Hey, we're getting high around the corner. One after one, now you're sitting on my bed. Then later on, we can talk on it instead. 2 into 1 while you're sitting on my bed. Then later on, I can feel shame in my head. We'll meet again when my head works like it used to. And maybe next time I'll tell my girl come through. I like the fact that we don't communicate. As long as you don't tell all your best mates. One after one, now you're sitting on my bed. Then later on, we can talk on it instead. 2 into 1 while you're sitting on my bed. Then later on, I can feel shame in my head. One after one, now you're so 2 into 1 while you're sitting on my bed. Then later on, I can feel shame in my head. My name is Pink and I'm really glad to meet you. You're recommended to me by some people. I think I smoked enough now to reach the both of us. But tell me why my heartbeat is in a rush. Hey, ooh, is this illegal? Hey, ooh, it feels illegal.
Is that the Black Santa Claus? I want a Super Nintendo. Yeah. Sega Genesis. Street Fighter 2. Gang
It's 12:30 a.m. Christmas Eve. I'm out with the gangsters and thieves. Celebrated, posted up with eggnog, head up in my cup. Put Rudolph and Moses, Lil Bang, banging and coasting down the block. But be careful for the heart because it's posted. Some say to this day that Christmas ain't nothing but another day. But out of respect, I gotta give the Lord his day. Tell me, where do the homeless and bums got to sleep? Where do the hungry and the needy greedies got to eat? Life is so crucial and cold. That's for the children in this world. They hopes and dreams can't afford the young and old churches and spiritual dreams. Seasonal things heard throughout the ghetto reaches gangsters and dope fiends. Cause those who ain't able to get it now can finally get it. Cause the ghetto Santa Claus sprinkle the hood. Now we born and living to a new year. A better thing, celebrate with some champagne. Ha ha, check it.
Hey. Hold up.
It's coming straight to the ghetto.
Nate Dogg going off. Come on, bro.
Now on the first day of Christmas, my homeboy gave to me a
A sack of that crazy glue and told me to smoke it up slowly. Now on the second day of Christmas, my homeboy gave to me a fifth of hen dog and told me to take my mind off that weed. Now by the third day of Christmas,
amazing. I've never heard that before either. I just threw it on from like a random Christmas rap songs playlist. Sounds kind of heat. I'll be checking that out. I'll be checking that out for sure. We make it out the North Pole with this one, boys. Absolutely. So let's get into this next request right here. Shmirko said, I love Christmas. Absolutely. Christmas is such a great time. Literally 3 days away. It's going to be a fantastic time. Just the whole vibe. The whole vibe of Christmas. Incredible. Could you play my request through YouTube? Like, you want me to put the video on the screen, Henry? If so, I could absolutely do that, yeah. Love the Christmas vibes. So, yeah, next request is from Henry. Henry is saying in the tip message right here, do you mean for this one or for the Thriller one or for both? Either way, I could do whatever, Henry. Henry's saying, yeah, bring back I Am Jace for this one. Hell yeah. Not happening. He's banned from the Christmas gatherings. So, All Falls Down, karaoke. We're going to put this on the screen. I imagine it's going to have the lyrics on the screen, right? For the karaoke vibes. For both of them. Perfect. No worries at all, Henry. So, here we go. This seems like something a little bit different. So, is this just going to like drop out the Kanye verses and have it be like, you know, well, that's what karaoke would suggest, I would assume. So, I imagine we're getting an instrumental right here. Hence, the comeback of I Am Jace. Let's go. Oh wait, no wait, there's the Kanye ad-libs. No, I'm missing them. Shy, stand up. Okay, Southside. We gotta set this party off right. Let's go. We gotta set this party off right. Man, I promise.
Come on now, dog.
I'm messed up here. I didn't even press that, but okay. Hold up. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm getting into the flow. Stay down here and do hair. Crazy. That she looked like Eve. There we go. Oh fuck, I can't see because I'm covering the screen here. I'm looking at OBS. And well, okay, hold on, I got this. When it falls down, who you gonna call now? Come on. When it all falls down. Hey, I'm so self-conscious. That's why you always see me with at least one of my watches. Let's go. You can't click that Tom McDonald button IRL. What you actually gonna do at karaoke? Listen, I'll bring the soundboard. I'll plug it into the system. Hold on. To the grocery store with some ones this clean and a shirt with a team. I know the flow of the first verse way more than the second one. Listen, if I was fully trying here, I could get it. Trust me, I could get it. I need more acapellas. 40 acres. And for that paper, look how low we'll stoop. Even if, oh yeah, you're still blank in a cup. Cut now. Come on. And when it all falls down. There we go. Oh wait, I forgot there was a third verse. But we can't buy freedom. We'll buy a lot of clothes, but we don't really need them. Things we buy to cover up what's inside because they made us hate ourselves, and I love they well. What? You suck, dog. PU. Hold on. But I ain't even gonna act holier than thou, because fuck it, I went to Jacob with 25 thou before I had a house, and I'd do it again because I want to be on 106 and part pushing the bands. Stink TV. Hold on. Listen. All right. Okay, got a problem with spending before I get it. We all self-conscious. I'm just the first to admit it. When it falls down, who you gonna call now? Come on. When it all falls down. Southside. You gonna set this party off right. West side. We gonna set this party off right. Now I know how it feels to be. This must be what it feels like to be a comedian just bombing on stage. You just wait. Oh, okay. Kanye West, All Falls Down featuring Selena Johnston. Applause? Yeah, that's what I thought. Suck it. Come on now.
We the best music.
Is I Am Jace the coldest white boy in the game? Come on now. Good old Stankin' TV Productions, for real, for real. Come on, I was cooking right here. This is the most scuffed karaoke I've ever seen. I love this stream. Listen, I think I was doing my absolute best. This is a long ass. Hold on. What was that? Like, why does it just hold for 20 seconds on this scuffed, low quality version of the cover? It's like all grainy and pixelated. Kind of really adds to the effect at the end here, I think. Well, I think if I was giving myself a grade for my performance, honestly and objectively, I think we'd all agree.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Hidden talent? Keep it hidden. Listen. Okay. Filter that through some AI. Okay? Put a Kanye voice filter over that, and it would be indistinguishable. I am going to be the next Kanye West ghostwriter. Actually, considering his current content, I'd probably pass on the job, you know? Even if it was a big money offer, I'm afraid I can't do that. But yeah, I hope that was a satisfactory performance, Henry. Thank you for this request. One of the more unique ones, I would say. And I think we all had a fantastic time right here. Poopy Pants TV. Oh, come on. Come on. Was it really that bad? You can't talk about anybody's flow for the rest of the year, buddy. I think I was on point right there. I thought I was on point. This is upsetting. I might have to make a CDTV Clips channel just to post this. You have my full permission, Schmirko. You have my full permission. The clips that could come from these streams alone is it's rather ridiculous. I think we just proved Vimpen's point about my my 2 brain cells earlier on here. Oh god. Killjoy also said, thank you everyone for answering my year-end wrestling question. Love y'all. I shall be back with a new question on the next stream, because of course I will, nerd. Hell yeah, Killjoy. Appreciate it, always. So why did we ban? Well, I Am Jace. Listen, that's really what made this fall apart. Is the fact that I Am Jace has been banned from these streams for his dismal performance in my Grammys video, ruining the show. So, you know, this was CDTV Productions right here trying to do a rapping performance. I Am Jace maybe could have pulled it off a little bit better, but I gave it my best shot. Get ready to learn some rhythm, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about, Jake. It was all here. It was all here. So, on our next request, we also do have another kind of unique one coming in from Henry Flores, because, look at this. Let's wait for it to load up here. Can you guess every Thriller song from just the drums? Perfect time to send this in, because I heard Thriller in full for the first time this year. What was it, like a few months ago now, on these very streams. So let's see if I'm familiar enough with the tracks yet to be able to guess the songs from it. I think this is a really fun idea. Henry saying, I'm not gonna lie, this is a struggle when I tried it myself. So I'm going to give this the old college try, as they say. Open up the YouTube link, which I'm assuming wouldn't spoil stuff immediately. I mean, that first set of drums is from Thriller. I don't know if that's the start of the game, but maybe it's just like the introductory music. So, of course, I'm going to put this here. I'll have the chat over here, but I won't be looking at it. The chat is delayed anyway, so I need to guess before the chat does. And we'll see if I can do this. Can you guess every Thriller song from just the drums? Henry wants to play a game. We're going to play it, all right? Henry on the jigsaw ting. Let's go. This one, all right, I need to recover from the karaoke. This one should be a little less embarrassing for me. Let's go. Smooth Criminal, of course. Oh man. I also just realized the intro, the reason why it was so easy to guess is because it wasn't just the drums. Like, those melodic elements and all that other stuff, they really help. It's a slower one. Let me get the track list up in front of me. Hold on. It's a slower one. Human Nature, I'm guessing. 3, 2. Why? Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay. It's really hard with just the drums, actually, at least for me. I'm also not the most familiar with the album by this point, but... Number 2? That's Beat It, right? That's gotta be Beat It. I can hear it. That's gotta be Beat It. That one has a really... Also, I swear, doesn't Beat It kind of like start off with the drums, like kind of isolated? So I feel like that one's easier to tell. Beat it. All right. 2 for 2. Oh. Are those the PYT drums? I don't know. I'm getting PYT vibes. Come on. DLC. Okay. This is going good so far. Ooh. Okay. The only one I'm not familiar with on the album as much is The Lady of My Life. That's really the only one I don't fully remember the sound of. It's not The Girl Is Mine, is it? Is it The Girl Is Mine? Okay, yeah, I'll go with The Girl Is Mine. I don't think so, though. Oh, okay. Perfect score so far. Come on, bro. Come on. Billie Jean. Dum. Okay, this is actually... I'm feeling pretty confident in this. Nailing it so far. Okay. Steady. Really steady. Is this The Lady in My Life? I'm gonna go with The Lady in My Life. It's the one I don't remember the sound of, and this doesn't sound super familiar to me. Come on, man. Perfect score. We're getting it. We're gonna get this. Come on. Hold on. Just one time for the good times. We're killing it. We're crushing it here. What's left? Ooh. Is that the drum beat for Wanna Be Starting Something? Oh no! It's like my favorite track from the album. Shit. Okay. Almost the perfect score, but I guess I recognize a lot more of the other instrumental elements from Baby Be Mine rather than the drums. Fuck. Damn. Okay, is this one Wanna Be Starting Something? I can't believe it, man. Unacceptable. Oh my god! Fuck my life! It's falling apart at the end here. Oh my god. Wanna Be Starting Something? Watch, it's not gonna be that at the end. What is this We Got Married end screen? Man, 7 for 9. 7 for 9. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. We went 7 for 9 right here. The last ones really tripped me up right there. Some of them were like a lot easier to guess than I expected, but I think the ones that, like, you know, the drums are a little bit more of a focal point. That's obviously, like, if they're ever a little more isolated within the instrumental, I feel like that's easier to pinpoint. Like, I think the most easily identifiable ones were Billie Jean and Beat It. But yeah, there was a couple that stumped me towards the end. It really went downhill when I didn't get Baby Be Mine. Yeah, I fumbled real hard at the end there. Those are the ones that got me. I mean, I even got The Lady in My Life, like, as the one that I didn't really recognize that much. So yeah, didn't get Thriller. What the fuck? Baby Be Mine. Those were the two that I got wrong, sadly. Wanna Be Starting Something? That one tripped me up. I guess I wasn't familiar with that drum pattern as much either. Damn. But thank you for sending that in, Henry. I think that request in and of itself was a very fun one. For the request and the game behind it, I'd give that like a solid 10 right there.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Very nice. Jake was killing it right there. Jake had it. Jake had it easy peasy. Damn. I can't believe it. The end of that screwed me up. We were so close to perfect right there, but we flopped. We flopped. Regardless, thank you for that request, Emery. I think requests like that are a lot of fun. I like playing along with the games, and yeah, it's pretty cool that like some of the tracks do have very identifiable drums like that, but it goes to show that a lot of my focus goes towards those more melodic elements that they have in there, and you know, that's really, if we were guessing just based off of certain instruments, I feel like that would be easier in a way, but I had a lot of fun with it. Thank you for that one, Henry. So our next request after that comes in from Ball GNG. Let's see what Ball GNG has for us here today. This is called Knock Knock, but who's it by? Oh, some Solfago. Okay. Okay. I'm down to hear some more Solfago. Not mad at this at all. Ball GNG's message, as per usual for this one, is banger. Hell yeah. So, Knock Knock, Solfago. Gotta be started something. Da, 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 da. Pretty sure this was his breakout song. Okay, interesting. Let's see how this turns out. Excited to hear it. It's from 2019. Let's go. Wait, produced by Lil Tecca. Okay, interesting. A Solfago track produced by Lil Tecca. This should be quite interesting. Some 2019 Lil Tecca production. Okay. Okay, interesting. It's a really fun beat. Beat's a little messy in some ways, but it's kind of working. Okay. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yeah, pretty fun track. I quite enjoyed that. Let me bring that back up on the screen. It ran away. Next one looks interesting as well. Yeah, that was some really cool stuff. Nice tech beat right there. 2019, what era was that? That was his Virgo World era, if I'm not mistaken, which not the best era for Tekka, if you ask me. Some decent tracks on there. Yeah, the production was a little bit messy in some ways. No, Virgo World was 2020 actually, so this was more kind of We Love You Tekka era. Pretty cool. Did Tekka produce at all on his own album? I feel like he didn't really, right? Yeah, that's interesting. He doesn't really have production for his own album. But, you know, pretty cool beat right there. I feel like there were some messy elements to it. Sometimes the 808s felt like slightly off for the track in a weird way, but it still kind of worked because I think, you know, there was a overall fun vibe to the track, and I think a lot of the instruments really provided to that, like the strings in there. I think those were really fun. Yeah, just quite enjoyable, and I think Sofago matched that vibe very nicely. Catchy chorus on this one. There's just a whole like fun vibe to this, and having it produced by Lil Tecca, who was kind of like blowing up at the time, I think, you know, it just gives it a really interesting vibe to the track overall. I'd probably give it a 7. It's a cool song. Fun listen. Kojo saying, I don't know, this whole song is kind of messy. The beat, the flows, some vocal bits. Felt like Fago had no control over this track. Kind of felt lost in the whole thing. That's fair. That's fair. I think it's like, I find it fun in a messy way. I think that kind of, you know, makes it work a little bit for me in the end. But yeah, that makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. The Sims type beat. Yeah, very nice. So, again, not being a fan of Fago, to be fair, I am not per se one either, but he is pretty solid, I'd say. Like, I've enjoyed what I've heard from Fago a decent amount so far. I think he's got some really cool stuff out there and some promising stuff as well. So, yeah, thank you for sending that one in, BallGNG. I think that was a pretty cool track as like a sort of like really early Fago song. So let's see what we get on our next one. Next one comes in from the movie Madman. This looks like a pretty interesting request as well. Limp Bizkit, Break Stuff in 20 styles. I feel like this is one that makes sense to have the music video, or the YouTube video rather, on the screen, right? Because I imagine it's going to say what each style is here. So, Movie Madman is saying, you really enjoyed the last vid I sent in from this guy, so I figured I'd send in another one of his vids. This time I recommend having the video on screen. There we go. Also, I can confirm I'm sending you Bad by MJ before the year is over. Oh boy. Holy shit. I am very much looking forward to that. We got 2 streams, I think, after this one before the year is over. And this Wednesday, it is Christmas Eve. So we might be doing a little discounty. Just throwing that out there. Might be doing that 2 days from now on Wednesday. So thank you for this request right here, Movie Madman. Thank you for letting me know as well. Very much looking forward to Bad. It's crazy that in this 1 year, even sort of in the last 6 months on these request streams, we've done that sort of like Michael Jackson trilogy right there on these streams. So fucking fun. God damn. So let's see what we get on this song request right here. Limp Bizkit, Break Stuff in 20 styles. I wonder what all these styles shall be. We're going to find out. This is, of course, another one from Anthony Vincent. Seems like a really fun video idea. Who's up limping their biscuit? Hold on. So, let me put this up on the screen. We'll give this a watch and, yeah, see how this all turns out. Thank you for this one, Movie Madman. Ooh, tip right there. Thank you for that one, Henry. Ooh, can't see the message. Gonna go real quick so I can edit the reaction. Someone please add me on Discord or DM me on IG. I'm assuming when we react to Henry's thing. One last question. Could anyone do mixing here on Pro Tools? So, wait, hold on. Missed the full message there. Give me a sec. But something about the karaoke. Hold up. Henry was saying, one last question. Can anyone do Mexico or Pro Tools so I can show CDTV how to do a proper karaoke performance? There we go. There we go. Let Henry know. And also, if someone could remind me to @Henry on the Discord or @Henry on the Discord when we get around to Henry's album request. It'll be a little while before we get there, but yeah. Oh, wrong screen. There we go. Boom. So, filmed before the news of Sam Rivers' passing. Rest in peace to Sam Rivers. So let's see what we get from Anthony Vincent on Limp Bizkit's Break Stuff in 20 Styles. Hell yeah.
It's just one of those days when you don't want to wake up.
Style 1, Limp Bizkit, okay.
You don't really know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. No,
Michael Jackson, okay. DMX. NSYNC.
It's just one of those days.
System of a Down.
First one to complain, leaves with the blood stain. Damn right, I'm a maniac. You've been a match, you're not gonna be broken. And if you suck up,
Public Enemy, is that? Yeah. Prince. Hitting that falsetto. Oh, yep, that's Prince, alright. Metallica. Oh. Bro, the variety here. It's kind of nutty pulling off all these different styles like this. I mean, is the whole video this this song? Because like we're almost halfway through the styles and we're only 1:30 in. Unless maybe he adds like a little talking section at the end related to the intro. What's this, Tool? I haven't heard much Tool, so I can't comment on the accuracy, but based on everything else so far, I would imagine it's very accurate. What's this? Ran. Okay. Where's Stimpy?
I feel like shit. My suggestion is to keep your distance, cause right now I'm dangerous. We've all felt like shit, been cheating like shit.
It's not Hobo Johnson.
Step up, I hope you know I'll pack a chainsaw. I skin your ass raw.
Wow, that's a perfect Eminem type beat. Sounds like Kill You. Korn. Slipknot, nice transition. Damn. Ah, okay. Actual song portion ends at about 3:51. Okay, that makes sense. What's it? Enya. Okay. It's a really fun little experiment, this. Linkin Park. Okay, George Michael. Ozzy. R.I.P. as well. Okay, David Bowie. And Nirvana, okay. How does he do all these like different voices so well? I love how he just stares us down for the whole thing. Damn.
So for the many years that I've been on this platform,
there we go. That would be the request right there, I believe. Just like the song portion. Yeah, pretty incredible. Pretty fun. I really enjoyed that. And I think you managed, like, the ones that I was familiar with, of course, because there's like a couple people or a few people in there that maybe I've only heard a song from, or I haven't really heard all that much. But everybody that I was familiar with in here, you like nailed the styles production wise. Obviously, like, it's quite impressive because you know, this is no secret. We just have the voice that we're born with, but he managed to adapt his in a certain way to at least like sound somewhat vocally, or like in a similar vocal range to all the people that he was imitating. And it was such a range of people that I think it was pretty impressive, you know, really cool stuff. So shout out to Anthony Vincent. Thank you, Movie Madman, for sending this one in. I think that was a blast. And he pulled these all off really accurately. Yeah, I'd give that like a... How do you rate videos versus actual songs? I'll give it like an 8. It was really cool.
That's good.
The M portion is almost certainly inspired by Kill You. Oh, 100%. Like the sort of like the instruments on the instrumental and the way it was like spaced out, like the do-do-do-do. Do. Yeah, it kind of felt like very, very Kill You-esque. Definitely inspired by that. You know, Marshall Mathers LP sort of era sound. Let me get that back up on the screen right here. Hold on. Where was it? Eminem was number 12. Like, do. Yeah. Kill You like 1000%. Yeah, I think that was extremely fun. The sort of like different styles of X music or X song is always such a like fun video type, and I imagine it's really fun to make as well, just like being really creative with it and pulling off these styles in all these sort of different ways. It's a really fun video type, and it's good to see that it's still going with certain channels. This was uploaded 1 month ago, so this is like super recent. I think it's a really fun thing. So yeah, thank you very much for sending that one in, Movie Man. Also, Sam Rivers was Limp Bizkit's longtime bassist. Yeah, I think I remember hearing a little bit about that when it happened. So yeah, rest in peace to Sam Rivers. Really fun video idea, fun request right here, Movie Madman. So I appreciate you sending that one in. Thank you very much. People who can do impressions are so talented, and like having them be so like accurate as well, and morphing a certain song into these different styles and doing it so effectively. It is really impressive and really fun to watch it play out, which is why I love this style of video. I always think it's a cool thing. So yeah, thank you very much for that one. So let's see what we get hopping on to our next request that follows that up. Next one comes in from Victorino. Another Victorino track. Let's go. Let me just check something right here, real quick right here. Terminal Marching is our next one. Okay. Ooh. Here we go. Hold on. Get this rolling in a second. Okay, so Victorino saying for this one, where's the message at? I'm lost. Hey CDTV, appreciate the review on my last song, Atmosphere, featuring Zisa, said like Zisa, by the way. Okay, perfect. I was wondering about that last time. Here's my rap metal song I made earlier this year. Heard you playing metal while listening to the last stream. Hope that you like this one. I appreciate it, Victorino. Hopefully I do. Excited to see how this is going to turn out. Terminal Marching. Let's see how this one goes. Thank you for sending this in, man.
Step into the jungle, I'm a concrete rose buried underneath the rubble. Tell me though, what you know about a struggle? No pain, no game, you know the heart's another muscle.
Hey.
I put my blood in the art, time's healing all the wounds and I've been loving the scars. Better tap it with me, not like I'm the plug with the charge, cause I cannot forget the days where I had nothing to start the spark. And my plotting been heavy, that's why you see me with more drive like I ride in a Chevy.
Hold on, I could see AJ Scales from earlier on in this stream. I could see AJ Scales and Victorino making a banger together. Their styles would mesh very well.
I'm cutting up, I done copped a machete. I'll be weeding out the weed, chopping tops if you let me. I was constantly depressed, still rolling.
Okay, metal parts fully coming through there. Ooh. Okay, very nice.
mixing white codeine on track. My childhood lullabies had fiends on crack. While the dealers next door popping things out back. In the city where the wicked got a scheme and scam. I'm just trying to do a different way beyond that fact. I'm
Okay.
from the southwest side where my streets converge. Get it popping up on burner on the ground.
Hard track, man.
From underground to new peaks observed. I'm repping 3-1-3. I wear it on my heart.
808s hit very nicely on here. Rapping is great. Really fun track. You're absolutely right, Movie Man. If Don't Be Dumb is not a generational album, he's gonna be so good. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, some rougher vocals coming in here. Ooh. Okay. Solid. Ooh. Drums there are sick. I'd die for a living now. Yeah, it's a banger right here. I enjoyed this one, Victorino. Good stuff right here. Nice, rap metal fusion. Really enjoyed the rapping parts. I thought the production was really good. Your flow was super smooth during that, and I think the metal was, for the most part, incorporated very well. I think the hook was solid, like the guitars when they came in. Overall, I just think it makes for a solid, energetic banger. Like I said, AJ Scales, who submitted music earlier in the stream, I feel like you guys could work together. Maybe it's just because like there's certain similarities in the delivery or the flow a little bit. Maybe that's what's making me make that kind of connection there. But yeah, I think this sounded really good. Solid banger. I give this a strong 7. Keep up, man. Yeah. Nice hook. Good beat. Good rapping. Can't be mad at that, bro. Keep it up, man. But yeah, I do agree with what you said right there, Movie Madman. Like, Don't Be Dumb has to be a very, very good Rocky album. With all these kind of delays, like, that's the problem with having such a delayed project. If it just dropped, like, the first time after it was announced, it would still have expectations, but they would be like a normal level of expectations. Now it's kind of like their next level expectations, because it's like, okay, you've delayed this so much, it's gonna need to be something mind-blowing and incredible for people to be satisfied with it. I honestly don't know what I'll think about it, because I've never been the biggest Rocky fan in the first place. Like, I think Rocky's solid, but he's just not someone I'm super into like that. So for me, I'm just gonna check it out, see what I think. Don't know if I'll like it as much as, like, many other people or like hardcore Rocky fans would, but like, still, I'll check it out when it drops for sure. Damn, testing was 2018. That's a long gap. It's a long gap. Crazy. So, next one we have to follow that up comes in from Cookie. Let's go. 3 more requests, and then it's the album streak, baby, or album length requests streak. So this comes in from Cookie, And Cookie is saying, psych again, I keep lying. We're always going to get another Cookie request in here. Here's a song that Mancia mixed, mastered, and made, but I just made the beat. Let me know. I'm trying to get Mancia in the studio. Let's hear it. Open it up on Spotify. Grah. So this is Mancia with Concerns, with featuring Monty the Nobody and Cookie, or at least they're credited artists right here. Excited to see how this is going to go. It's from 2020, so a little while back. Yeah, excited to hear this one, Cookie. Let's get it going. Testing has grown on me over time. I'll need to give it a re-listen before Don't Be Dumb drops, because I pretty much haven't listened to it since release year, I feel like. Be interested to see how I feel about it now. Rah.
Yeah. Monty the Nobody, Mikey. Been a long time coming, boy. Run it. Show me your fam, I'll show you your future. A lot of rappers been dead also, so I call you Lucius. The Browns of 2017, y'all running with losers.
Hard hitting kicks there.
I'm not a Bueller, I'm not irrelevant. I'm on a heaven sent. Homie, it's evident I set a precedence. You're on the precipice of being irrelevant. Jesus for president, then no more settling. I'm rising like Lebanon. Till greatness let me in. Till greatness let me in. Cause this is my residence. Tell time I won't ever run out of it. I'ma live forever.
It's easy to get them mixed up with the title sometimes, Schmirko, isn't it? The 2015 one I actually really like though. That's a good one.
Tell me your concerns for the evening. I tell you mine for my lifetime. You think it's about getting even? I know it's about blowing they mind. Tell me your concerns for the evening. I tell you mine for my lifetime. You think it's about getting even? I know it's about blowing they minds. It's taken almost 10 years to get this track out.
Damn, it's a lot of years.
Monty, yo, we gonna show y'all what it's all about.
Okay, beat's good on here. They're working well over it.
I can't understand. How can you be underhanded then try to demand this respect from me when you've been petty? All my life I've seen so much worrying about all these tiny things. But I cannot hope to show you life when all you do is doubt. You're stuck on a small when life is more fighting about. Chained by all the fears in you sit and pout. Forget all the games, guess what's yours and then get out. I got it, you rockin', you lit, got it poppin'. So worry about others, you don't think about stopping. Worry about nothing. Mountains
good flows.
So you can avoid all the topics. Be chill like the tropics. No sight like an optics. To avoid what's inside of my happen. Forget the stick in your eye. Don't pop it. Don't pop it. Tell me your concerns for the evening. I tell you mine for my lifetime. You think it's about getting even? I know it's about blowing they mind. Tell me your concerns for the evening. I tell you mine for my lifetime. You think it's about getting even? I know it's about blowing they minds.
Nice. Smooth track. So as Cookie was saying, Cookie made the beat for this one. Now we get Mancia, Monty the Nobody here. Fun. I enjoyed that one. I think it was pretty good. I liked the rapping right here. I thought it was solid. I liked the 808s. The kicks on the production, I think those were really hard hitting, had some real weight, some real punch to them. Yeah, just overall a really cool sound to the production and set sort of like a nice backdrop for the rappers here to work over. I think it turned out pretty solid. I give that one a 7. Good track. Good flows right here. Good flows right here, and it worked well with the production. At long last, ASAP is the Rocky project from 2015. Yeah, that one I think is, I think I said this previously on, maybe on the last stream actually. I think that's my favorite Rocky project that I've heard so far. It's one of the ones that I don't necessarily remember everything from it, but every time I come back to it, I'm like, oh yeah, this is like quality. Like this makes me understand the Rocky hype a little bit more. Whereas I don't think any of his other projects really do that for me. Again, still not one of my favorite artists, but yeah, some cool stuff out there. And At Long Last ASAP, I think, is pretty damn great. So yeah, thank you for sending this one in, Cookie. I think you did a great job with the beat here, and the actual song itself turned out very nice. Yeah, I think that was a good one. Very enjoyable. And it's one as well where the beat worked for a song. You know, the beat was hard hitting, but it didn't drag the attention away from the rapping on the track, because you know I feel like sometimes people can go a little like heavy-handed on the production, where like they try and make the beat itself stand out too much, and it's like it doesn't necessarily make for the nicest beat to rap over, because the instrumental is doing too much. This wasn't a case of that. Like, there was enough space in the beat for rappers to fit over it, for rappers to work over it, and that's absolutely what happened right here. So yeah, good stuff, Cookie, and rapping was good there as well. So let's see what we get on our next one to follow that up with. Oh, no. Next one comes in from Racer Ghost. Let's just get this shit over with.
Hello, how you doing?
I will never be free. I will never ever be free. Racer Ghost saying right here, all you want for Christmas is good music. Lamau, Fat Chance. Let's do it. The sooner we get this over with, the better, ladies and gentlemen. Sucky sucky again. Sucky sucky time.
How you doing? I can give you good massage. I can be your everything. You give me 50 bucks.
We the best music.
I can give you sucky sucky. If you give me more money, I give you the sucky. Hello, how you doing? I can give you good massage.
Is this what purgatory feels like? It must be. Can we ban Racer Ghost from having money ever again? We need to find a way to make Racer Ghost broke. We have to stop this.
Yup, just a normal day on my favorite website, backpage.com. I was scrolling through holes looking for a bitch to fuck like that, babe. I was just about to
How many times have I heard this song on stream alone now? It must be close to 100, if not 100.
So I called him up and I said, hello, when is your next slot available? She said, you can come right now. Fuck yeah.
Hurry up because I wait for you.
I pulled up and I sat in the waiting room. Is this shit all is set up? Is debatable. If I get confronted by the police, I just want a massage. I am not here to break the rules. Then an Asian lady had appeared and told me to come over here to the counter. Then she asked me if I wanted to get a session for 30 minutes or an hour. I said, I'll take 30. Nah, matter of fact, I'll do an hour. Fuck it. Cause I know whatever's about to go on behind those doors, I'm about to love it. She said,
usually $50 before you. I do 45.
Vimpan saying, I support sending in this song every stream. What do you enjoy about my pain, Vimpan? This is evil.
I'm about to let it all out right now.
Hey guys, I've got a great joke about this song. Hobson, when he goes to the massage parlors,
This pleases the numb.
come on, fantastic, let's go, 10 out of 10. Let me drink some more microplastics after that one. Yummy. Of course we get the copyright warning on this one.
Back to the massage room, she said, take your clothes off and then put this robe on. I'm like, okay, no problem.
Oh God, it's about to be so fun, and no one even knows.
She left, I got undressed.
Why is it called Happy Ending? I think the entire track kind of explains that, Chip.
I give you lovely Asian massage. I've been waiting for this all day. I positioned myself on the table and put my face down in the circular cushion. Then she started massaging my back. I knew something was
Yep,
up
this
with
was
the
a
way she
single.
was looking. Then she slid her tiny little.
Not only was this a single, this is a single for Hobson's album No Shame. Now, I bought a physical copy of this album, not based off of this single. I was just, you know, still somewhat in my Hobson fandom at the time, and I just like, I've bought I bought all of his physical albums from Knock Madness through to this one, No Shame. So I got Knock Madness, Pound Syndrome, which is a terrible album name, and No Shame. All of them signed, I believe. This one has like the album leaflet thing on the booklet. On the inside, it says that this album is dedicated to his son. The album with this song on it is dedicated to his son.
Fingertips down my spine, right over my butt. Crack.
She was massaging my booty, then dove in my thighs and start touching my nut sack. Fuck yeah. Then I put a little bitty sweat in my hips to let her know I like it. Something was about to go down, you could see it a mile away. You don't have to be psychic. She said, you want something?
Town Syndrome is insane. I know. I hate how some of the flows are genuinely kind of catchy. Like, that's why I give this song a 3 every time I listen to it. I don't think it's a 0 necessarily, because there's some stuff like musically in a way here that's okay, but my god, what a trash song.
She jacked me off and gave me my top first. I stayed quiet as I watched her. My dick had a strong posture. She said, you very big like a monster. She got naked, then I humped her.
Oh god, the Will Smith album. I listened to that for the first time recently, Alex. We'll be talking about it on the tier list. We'll be talking about it.
Everything was just right. I hit the hour on the deadline. I guess I'm gonna leave now. She said, that's fine.
Thank you. Come again next time. Rapping along to this song at certain points kind of feels... It feels like a hate crime, man. It feels like I shouldn't be doing it. It feels wrong. Oh god. Yeah, I don't even shout out the cum segment anymore. I'm not excited by Hobson's nuts anymore. They've been in my life too much.
Hey, no shame in my game, buddy. If you're looking for me, you know where to find me. At an Asian massage parlor. Because when times get rough, a happy ending.
Why did you word it like that? There's so many sentences I've said on these streams that I never expected to ever say at any point in my life. Now, that one's definitely up there. Jesus Christ. Ending it with that sound too. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I'll give it the same rating as always. I'm gonna stay steadfast in my rating. It's still a 3.
Don't care. Don't care. Still don't care. I don't care.
It's really bad. It's really bad. And yeah, this comes from an album dedicated to his son. Just thought I'd keep reminding you of that. It doesn't fit on the album either. Like, it feels extremely out of place. What's the track list order? This is track number 12. I don't remember that by memory necessarily. It's just it says it right there. I promise. I think it comes after No Words 2, right? No, No Words 2 is after Happy Ending. This track comes after The Purge. So we go from this.
On the back burner, fucking maniac purge in a rap server, the cat burglar who be committed mass murder. That's word up the G.O.D. fucking the game from the POV. Niggas begging they plead on knees, there'll be no peace. The D.O.
One of your standard Hobson dark trap bangers, and like the transition.
Hello, how you doing? I can give you good massage. I can be
Ridiculous. No need to do that. It wasn't worth it, bro. It wasn't worth it. Why does it end with this spoken word? It's like someone just told you a bad time story. Yeah. It really is an interesting choice. Telling the kids to use condoms after his happy ending experience. Hobson is for the kids, I guess. God, this is something. Oh, God. That's something else. I see what you're saying, Shmirko. I will say I do not endorse the content of this song. It's hard to deny the fetishization at play, and the Asian accents are racist as fuck to me. But I can't help but laugh at this song. Listen, nothing in this life is black or white, and I think there is, you know, you could feel multiple things about this one song, and I agree with you. Like there is something hilariously terrible about this, but there are also some genuine issues with it as well. Also, the fact that like many of these establishments are not legit, so Hobson could very well be talking about participating in sex trafficking on this song. I think that's a genuine issue with it, because he said this is based on reality. He really goes and gets these happy endings at Asian massage parlors. So there's that as well, which isn't great. There's so many layers. There's so many layers of badness to this. It's like a fucking onion of garbage. It's a stinky, rotting onion with so many layers of pure ass in there. Something else, man. Something else. So thank you for sending that one in once again, Racer Ghost. Let's hop on to our next song request. Next one comes in from Chip. This is our last song request before we close it out for the day with 3 album requests in a row. What time am I going to be finishing at today? The absolute latest I could finish probably without having a briefly disgruntled partner would be 10 p.m. probably, and even that's kind of pushing it and pushing my luck there. Let's go, Chip. Death Parade is the song on the next one. She's not working tomorrow, so it should be okay. Oh, it looks like this is Rock Marciano. Okay. Yeah, such a weird thing to emphasize. Like, you could have at least tried to play it off like it could be made up. Yeah, like he kept hammering home, like, how real this track was when he was talking about it, and like how true to his life it was. And it's like, bro, just stop. Just pretend it's some like bad comedy rap track and not something that relates to your actual life. But no, he really hammered home like this is really my life. So Chip right here saying, "Hi CDTV, it's me, Chip. Hello, Chip. It's me, CDTV. Fun fact about this song, it samples a song from the legendary Polish musician Krzysztof, how would you say that, Krawczyk, called Nim Zgazni Dzien, which the phrase itself that appears in the title also appears in the song. Also, please, for the lyrics on screen. No problem at all, Chip. I can do that." Oh god, I didn't even realize what that one movie meant, man. Okay, the latest I could end the stream. Well, end the stream, still could be connotations there without having a describe. Okay, latest I could get off. No, there's no good way to say this. There's no good way to say this. So let me get the lyrics on the screen for this one. Death Parade by Rock Marciano. Let's go. There we go. It's the third result. Produced by Rock Marcy as well. Thank you for sending this one in, Chip. Put it up on the screen, and we're going to see how this goes. Well, the lyrics on the screen.
Niggas know I'm the fucking best. Word up. Just can't fuck with me. Straight up. Know we getting it. Straight up.
Hey, see you, Killjoy. Appreciate you joining in as always. They did not annotate the intro or transcribe the intro, by the way.
Cut it up, throw it in the shredder. Whole sniff lines off broken mirrors. I throw 5 inches smoke, tinted, rented. You hope to try and dip it like Emmett.
Beretta? Logic? Semi-automatic, bringing the static?
Blend in like a chameleon. Gun wielding. I'm on the low, I feel shielded, but that's a false sense of fulfillment. Debts paid in the death parade. Shots exchanged from the Escalade. My late father's name in the chest engraved. A pound of 3 grams with the necklace weighed. Man of character, you clapped up in your challenger. The Glock 9's black with the silencer. I'm a bachelor. Flip pies.
Did those last two to yourself? Maybe so, movie man. Maybe so.
Crime ambassador. My capturers channel my spirit through a shrine in Africa. I fly past like a time traveler. It all boils down to that green mama. Niggas squeeze llamas just to seize dollars. D's and Impalas, street scholars. Hopping out of V's with the clean Pradas. Sip pina coladas with a mean goddess. We eat siders, jeans snotted. Niggas don't want it like the HIV virus. Word
I mean, yeah, I imagine most people don't want that. That's fair.
Wounds and bandages, food and cannabis, money management, advantages, damages. The Spanish fans break banisters, gates and parameters.
This over slightly
They see us
here.
wearing chains and amulets, handleless, evangelist, condo in Los Angeles. That kind of dough a hoe should hand a pimp. Once aware of my descent, my air is rich. I forever swear to spit that Blair Witch. Bear witness to rare shit. Stare benches like air
You
shit.
want the
Can't
HIV
get this
virus
pimpin' out
shit.
of pamphlet.
You know what? Teach their own.
Millionaire
Teach
handprint
their own.
From a 10 prints. To give you where get rents. Buy the tech with the air vents. I caress
Don't let
the
anybody
gear
yuck
shift.
your yum, bro.
The weak tune won't move me not a square inch. Split you zucchini, tear swift. Your CTS tail spin. BBS rim well bent. Man of the cloth. That bullshit analyst talk ran his course. Bland Forster, you abandoned the fort. Got birds like Lecoq Sport at the port.
Ah,
Saw
Lecoq
water on the
Sportif.
yacht floorboard. Pop a wine cork. These are just a crime boss stores.
Pretty
It all
smooth.
boils down to that green mama. Niggas squeeze llamas just to seize dollars. D's and Impalas, street scholars.
Pretty solid track.
Hopping out of
Interesting
V's
beat as
with
well.
clean Pradas. Sip pina coladas with a mean goddess. We eat siders, jeans snotted. Niggas don't want it like the HIV virus. Word up. Moss.
Okay, there we go. And then it's just the outro for the rest of it. So we got our bars on the screen right there. Solid stuff. Good lyrical rap. Lyrical, schmirical, empirical swimming pool. Nice. Yeah, smooth raps from Rock Marciano right here. I didn't even check the year for this one, but 2012. So yeah, that's a little while back. Almost gave me a little bit of the vibe that Griselda would give off on their music, which of course, I don't think many of them were dropping that style of music in 2012. So yeah, sounds pretty... it sounds weirdly timeless, this song, I feel like, because Griselda are dropping music that has a similar vibe to this, you know, in the modern day, in the 2020s. So something like this, I hear it now and I'm like, oh, this sounds like something that could have dropped in the 2020s as well. Yeah, I thought this sounded pretty good. Solid bars, nice production, produced by Rock Marciano himself, which is really cool. I'm going to give that one a solid 7. Definitely enjoyable. I think Chip is currently going through the same shadow ban I was experiencing. I can't see him in YouTube chat, but I see him in the on-screen chat. Yeah, when I switch over from top chat to live chat, I see Chip, but I don't see him in top chat. I think YouTube is censoring your messages, Chip, for the dumbest reason. I think it's because you have MF, maybe, in your @ so, like, you know, obviously could be an abbreviation for motherfucker, so they want to censor it. I don't know. It happened to Sia as well. Sia had to change his @ so that he actually showed up in the live chat. It's really bizarre. I don't really know what's going on. 8 out of 10 was great, but needs more boom, 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 boom. I do agree. More boom, boom, booms would have brought this around. But yeah, really solid track. So thank you for sending this one in right here, Chip. YouTube and breaking stuff that wasn't broken before. Name a better combo, because this wasn't happening when it was just usernames. Like, no one, as far as I remember, got like hidden from the chat, but now it happens. It's really dumb. So the next stretch, ladies and gentlemen, is 3 album length requests in a row. Let's see, what kind of lengths are we dealing with here? Let's compare. So Scarecrow's the longest. Alex is the shortest. It actually goes in descending order. Scarecrow 340, Henry 306, and Alex 210. So 340, what is that? Just under an hour for this one. It's time for a huge request, Scarecrow is saying right here. The most notable songs from the Fulio and the Youngin Ace beef. Text doc is in Discord DMs. We're getting into the stacked part of the queue right here. Okay. Probably take a quick bathroom break before we do hop into this. What kind of lengths are we dealing with here? Okay, now you're clip farming. Listen, this is not out of character for what I usually say. That's all I'm going to throw out there. Okay? What about now? Does Chip show up now with the name change? No, it's still not working. Very odd. In that case, I'm not sure what the issue is. So before we hop into this, I will take a quick bathroom break. Just because we have 3 album requests in a row, I'm going to play some royalty-free music in the background, just in case we weren't into any of those pesky copyright issues. Hopefully we should be okay for the entire thing, though. Throw on a random-ass beat. Hopefully it's a decent one. Dark, scary violin trap beat. I love scary rap beats. Let's go. Oh, wow. Wait, so Jake can see Chip? Maybe it did work. Maybe it did work. So, yeah, I'll take a quick bathroom break. I'll be gone for a couple minutes. Then when I get back, 3 album length requests. Kicking it off with Scarecrows right here. A little bit of Beef Watch, Affilio and Young and Ace Beef Watch. To be specific, we'll read Scarecrow's text document in the Discord DMs once I get back and hop into these requests. Should be a lot of fun. So, enjoy the royalty-free music and the Christmas scenery. I will see you guys in a couple of minutes. Holy shit. Nope, 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 nope. Fucking hell, man. Hold on. Okay, instead we're doing Christmas rap beats. We're doing Christmas rap beats. Keep the theme going on. See you guys soon.
I feel super hot.
was younger, they taught me to struggle and hustle like 200 bikers, and they were my brothers. We coming for blood, and you running for cover.
Hey.
Addicted to drugs and the veteran drunker than anyone leaving the club. We go dumber than thugs. We got mullets and putters and multiple gunners that come in numbers. You under the rubber, you'll never recover.
Oh, wait, was that like an actual song? Why was there an actual song on here? I thought it was going to be a bunch of Christmas beats. I was looking more for stuff like this. I guess if it has bells, it's automatically a Christmas type beat. I guess that's what we're going for right here. But anyway, let me get the Discord up right here so that I can check the text from Scarecrow that relates to this request. Exciting times. Album length request 1 of 3. Okay, perfect. Here we go. There's so much happening in Discord. There's a million things moving. What the fuck is all this? Look back at your 2025 on Discord. I don't think I did anything particularly special on there. Okay, so let's see. Scarecrow has this like, I think it's like a SpongeBob effect on the profile. It's just it's distracting me here. It's popping out at me. Anyway, so today we're diving into the beef of Fulio and his ops. There's, oh, that's not full screen for me. Hold on, let me sort that out. Oh, it's like formatted slightly weirdly. I can view it like that. Okay, today we're diving into the beef of Fulio and his ops. There's hundreds of songs where they diss each other dead or alive, so I picked out the ones I would consider the most notable to their insane beef. Last 4 songs are from after Fulio passed on June 23rd, 2024. I already know things are about to get real uncomfortable with the realness of these diss tracks. Forgive my chat GPT explanation, Lamau. The feud between Fulio and Young and Ace is one of the most violent and personal rivalries in Jacksonville rap, which I've had a little bit of experience with through these streams previously. The music, that is. It started as gang-related street tension between rival Jacksonville groups ATK versus KTA / 6 Block. They're acronyms of each other. They should get along here. Things are what was it? What am I trying to, what's the word I'm trying to look for? Anagrams. Anagrams of each other? I've lost the ability to perceive English. Things escalated after multiple real-life shootings and deaths involving people close to both sides. Fulio frequently mocked Ace's fallen friends in songs and social media. Ace responded with diss tracks and references to surviving a deadly ambush that killed several of his friends. The beef went far beyond music. It became deeply tied to real street violence, not just lyrical competition. And for me, that's where I think beef and diss tracks goes too far. I think there is such a thing. I think a lot of this will fall into that category. In short, it's a real deadly street feud that spilled into rap, not a manufactured or industry beef, which, hey, say what you will, I'd take manufactured or industry beef over this personally. Like, absolutely. So for plenty of these, we have videos as well, so this should be interesting. First one is Young and Ace with Pain, the video right here. Interesting. This is about to go very interesting. Thank you for this one right here, Scarecrow. Something a little different. They say some wild shit in these songs. I'm as prepared as I can be, bro. I'm as prepared as I can be. So, first one is Young and Ace with Pain from 2018. Oh, World Star Hip Hop video. Okay. Get a window capture up here. Take that off. Boom this down here. But yeah, I do love the SpongeBob effect on the profile. It's pretty great, Scarecrow. So let's see what we got on this one. Young and Ace, Pain. Hopefully we'll get some good songs out of here. When you start mocking the dead and rap beef, that's when you've gone too far, in my opinion. Yeah, like I like rap beefs can get pretty serious, but when it gets to that level, it's like, oh man, this is just rough, because it's like it makes it like super real. So let's see what we get here.
4 young men were in
Okay.
this car when they were shot. Police
Yep,
say
starting off
3
pretty
of them
heavy.
have died. The vehicle pulled up to their Chevy sedan, opened fire, then took off. And one is in critical condition at the hospital.
Keontae Bullard, the only survivor of the quadruple shooting.
They can ask me I'm okay. I ain't shit okay. I've been hurt my whole life. I lost my
Okay.
best friend. My mud brother.
So just to get everything clear here, like that was Young and Ace who survived that attack, right? And this is his song right here.
How can I handle all this pain when I'm constantly hurt? That's why I hope for the best, but I prepare for the worst. Feel like my whole life is hell, I tend to go through the most. I've been trapped up in the dark and I don't know where to go. What you know about pain?
This sounds decent already. Like, it's not a bad start.
All this pain. What you know about pain? Tired of holding all this pain. What you know about pain? Tired of going through all this pain.
Check something real
What
quick.
you know about pain? Tired of holding all this pain. Started back when I was younger, being on child abuse. I fell victim to the streets, sometimes the entering would do. In and out of sticky situation, back and forth in altercation. And I lost my life to these streets. I lost your brothers. How the hell I'ma tell they mamas? I tend to fault myself sometimes, like how the fuck I get caught slipping. And why I wasn't on my pivot. Like I'm the reason why they missing. Looking around in this blood everywhere.
Interesting. So some of these are going to take different directions because the way we're starting it off is, you know, not necessarily with a diss track mentioning, you know, other people that have died from, you know, like rivals or whatever. This is more so like his experience with surviving this attack and, you know, making an emotional melodic track out of that, which is quite interesting. Still very real, of course, but this is something that like he went through himself that he's talking about here.
It's tears falling, but it's blood every tear. Looking around and there's blood everywhere. It's tears falling, but it's blood every tear. How can I heal all this pain when I'm constantly hurt? That's why I hope for the best, but I prepare for the worst. Feel like my whole life is hell, I tend to go through the most. I've been trapped up in the dark and I don't know where to go. What you know about pain? Tired going through all this pain. What you know about pain?
Yeah, go for it, Scarecrow. Go for it.
All this pain. What you know about pain? Tired going through all this pain. What you know about pain? Tired holding all this pain. See, I was lost trying to find like how the fuck I lose myself. I'm surrounded by the fake, see they only love they self. In this world you play for keeps, every man for they self. How the fuck gonna be loyal to me when you ain't loyal to yourself? Whole lot up on my mind, can I vent sometime? Seem like I always lose, but can I win sometime? I've been trying to keep my distance, everybody say I'm acting different. I don't give a fuck, bitch, can you feel the pain I'm feeling? Going through the storm, can you feel the rain that's hitting? Whole life of living hell, imagine the life I'm living. So much shit up on the line that I sacrifice.
Yeah.
Tired of crying while we all gotta die. I cannot heal all this pain when I'm constantly hurt. That's why I hope for the best, but I prepare for the worst. Feel like my whole life is hell, I tend to go through the most. I've been trapped up in the dark and I don't know where to go. What you know about pain? Tired going through all this pain. What you know about pain? Tired of holding all this pain. What you know about pain?
Okay.
Tired going through all this pain. What you know about pain? Tired holding all this pain.
Yeah, I'm definitely ready for it to get, you know, worse and a lot more uncomfortable than that. I think we actually started off with, I would say a good track right here. Like, I enjoyed this one. I think this track sounded pretty nice. Like, the melodies were good, the beat was solid, and, you know, this one is more so, it's still related to this beef and this violence, of course, but it's Young and Ace talking about his own experience of being the only survivor in this situation where 3 of his friends were killed, and he basically goes through that in this track, talking about how painful that is, you know, emotionally and mentally going through that, and the struggles of dealing with that, and, you know, how that can affect your relationships and friendships with other people, because, you know, they could be saying stuff like, you feel like so disconnected now, but it's like after you go through something like that, it's probably going to have an extremely heavy toll on you. So I think we actually started off with a pretty good one right here. I'm just not ready for when it gets to like gloating about other people being dead. It's about to get very, very real, very serious. But you know, this one treated everything pretty seriously. There was no you know, jokes or like gloating here. It was just kind of about the pain of surviving through that. I give that like a strong 7 at the moment. It's not bad. Just check something real quick here. Archive saying, I find this very hypocritical as Ace would later go on to mock Fulio. Thank you for that as well, Scarecrow. Assume that's for the other track that's been added in here. So I find this very hypocritical as Ace would later go on to mock Fulio for making a similar song after a friend of his was killed. Yeah, that's one thing I was thinking. Like, I do enjoy this one in a vacuum. I do wonder how it's going to age as this request goes on, because after this, it's like, okay, you've been through that, but then you're going to diss probably other people and their dead friends. And then, you know, like you're saying here, specifically dissing or mocking Fulio for making a similar track. Yeah, it does seem pretty hypocritical. And I guess it's just dark all around, honestly. If List of Dead Ops is here, prepare yourself. Oh, fantastic. Well, let's see. It's in here. It's in here, Archive. So the next one we have to follow that is Young and Ace with Step Harder. Okay. So still staying on Young and Ace here. Let's see what we get on Step Harder. I'll just keep the, you know, the video set up on the screen because we're going to need it for a lot of these. And this one also has a video. Gotta go on through all this pain. Okay. See how this one is going to go. Not rated. I'm not surprised. I'm doing good, Defeatable Airman. How about you?
Deep shit. You know who my fucking brother is, nigga? They bring the whole city down on your ass. Nigga, fuck you and your brother.
Damn, they gotta go cinematic on this one.
I got some bad news. What is it? It's your brother Marquise. They found his body. They found this on him.
Motherfucker. Hey, yo, bro, call everybody, nigga. I got $1 million on that bitch ass nigga, Young and Ace.
Actually going cinematic with this is crazy.
I got many IPs and kids out here because they gonna try to step harder.
Jesus, that's a loud sound. Fucking hell.
Fuck, nigga, yo. Now they hate to see I'm still alive out here. I'm still out here, nigga. Yo, you gotta come step harder when you steppin', nigga. He said when he catch me, he gon' shake some. But when ATK spinning some murder one. We got Dracos, we got Tommy guns.
Solid beat choice.
I'm 10 toes down.
So far.
Ever run. But them niggas pussy as a bitch. I told them niggas step hard. Up the price up on my head. I told them bitches step hard.
Reminds me of NBA Youngboy a bit. CGI blood much.
I don't give a fuck, bitch, I'm a stepper, I'ma kill that bitch first. Kids will be mad when them niggas ain't not when we start through. You claim on the block, that's not you. I was mad when he died and not you. Breaking when I got shot like that was you. Boy, you push as a bitch, you shot who? I'm still in the field that I can't lose. Since you wanna be famous, put his ass in the news. I'm handing man, they wanna start with the tools. Step on that flag and I let you have it. Speak on my name, you could die too. When the AR bullets start flying, he froze up, he know what to do. So when that bitch died, he died confused.
Again, taking the songs individually, like, I appreciate the work put into the video here. I think, like, obviously, the blood, very clearly CGI blood effects here, you know? Like, very obviously. But, like, the actual, like, you know, trying to make something cinematic out of it, putting a little bit of choreography in there, like, that's kind of cool.
I know what to do. I told my bitch to stick on the school. They tend to turn the house and killers outside for you. He gon' shake some.
And yeah, very like NBA Youngboy-esque in the sound here. Can definitely hear it Archive.
But them niggas pussy as a bitch. I told them niggas step hard. Up the price up on my head. I told them bitches step hard. Since your bitches try to set me up, you better step hard.
Like, so far, these haven't been too crazy. They've been more like regular tracks in a way. I can see it's gonna get wilder though.
When I press the apply, you ain't never outside. You talking that shit like you ready to die. Hot shooters on go when I tell them they slide. They been in the corner, you ducking it high. Don't come around if you ain't ready
Good flow.
to die. One in the head right now, I can go down. Niggas outside of the club right now. Even from my chain, I shut this bitch down. Told him I tell him I'm ready for war. I stepped on that boy, you don't know what I saw. You can run, but you can't run far. Murder one, that's the same raw. Different body, you can't tell apart. Bitch, they block, we gon' hit them hard. Think I'm a bitch, I'ma shoot him in his shit. My hands face deep, they love the flicks. Gon' shake some.
NFTs, that's a flashback right there. Remember when that was like the big thing?
We got Draco, we got Tommy gun. I'm 10 toes down, I won't ever run. But them niggas pussy as a bitch, I told them niggas step hard.
That effect, oh my god.
Step hard. Sit your bitch and try to set me up, you better step hard. Run around in the Uber, bitch, you better move smart. Swing around in that jungle, I be out the head first. Hit him 4 times in the chest, make a nigga head burst. Jacksonville police tryna lock me up, I said in my verse. I don't give a
It looks so funny.
I'ma kill that bitch first.
Jesus. These blood effects, man. That is something else. Oh wait, there's like a minute left? I'm assuming we'd end this one like right here, Scarecrow, right? Or is there a little... Oh, right, yeah, because the rest of it is just behind the scenes, right? I appreciate the work that went into the video. In a vacuum, I enjoy this song. This is one that doesn't really dive into any specifics. Doesn't, you know, talk about... As far as I could tell, didn't diss any, you know, dead ops or anything like that. It was more so just a song about, you know, not being afraid, sorry, to like step up. Basically saying we got guns and we're not afraid to use them. It reminded me of NBA Youngboy quite a bit with the sound, like the production style, even the rapping a little bit. But like sound-wise, I've enjoyed these two Young and Ace tracks so far. I actually think they've been pretty good. This one was nice and energetic. And I imagine it's going to get way crazier for here. Like, I should probably cherish these songs in a way, being less crazy, because I imagine it's going to step up pretty rapidly as it goes along. I actually quite enjoyed this one. It's a strong 7 to an 8. Like, these have been a couple of good tracks to kick off with, like, good music. Archive saying, unfortunately, I find a lot of the more crazy songs really catchy. I think these are like those ones are gonna be like the definition of guilty pleasure, right? Archive, because like the fact that it has to be sort of prefixed with unfortunately, I find a lot of the more crazy songs really catchy. Like, that's what guilty pleasure music is. It's where it's like, it's uncomfortable to enjoy this song, but it does sound good in some ways, you know? Like, Step Harder, though, like, this is one I could listen to because it doesn't go into uncomfortable territory unless you think too much about the context surrounding it and what's about to come, I would assume. But, like, in a vacuum, it's just like a solid banger that's about topics you would hear in a lot of other rap songs. It's pretty good. So, next one, we're getting some Filio. Okay. So, we're moving into... This one was November 8th, 2019. Next one is December 9th, 2019. Filio with Address It. We've heard about a Young and Ace. Now we'll see how I'm feeling about a Filio track. Like, I think musically, Young and Ace has been solid. Let's see what Filio does.
Brothers told me chill, I'm like, fuck it, gonna address this shit. I'm tired of hearing niggas with these songs that indirect this shit. I was gonna play it cool, but lil' dude don't wanna sweat this shit. Don't know we love the beef and catching bodies, but we stress this shit. I never had no pressure, knew it was gonna come someday. He reposted that singing ass nigga song one day. Kojak say play it cool, but if you want it, can't be gunplay. You know the sister and daughter, and by 2 we gon' go down way. We had a show together, me 9 and Pooty on some creepy shit. We always in Daytona, played it cool, but I'm just peeping shit.
Address It isn't as big in this beef, but it's another beef Filio had that connects to it. Okay.
I'm like, no, this nigga turned this shit. I'm looking at Glock 9, if that was me, I would've shot that bitch. Let my arms perform in front of me, I would've stopped that shit. I put this on Kendra that whole show, I had my Glock with me. We linked up at Atlantic Studio, you showed your weaknesses. Was fronting your whole move about some rappers, you kept gossiping.
This definitely is a different kind of request today, Scarecrow. I appreciate you putting this one together for me.
Play this shit in my head, thinking in this city, he not
It's always kind of interesting going through these beef timelines, even though this one might get uncomfortable.
Like I'ma trip myself, I'm thinking Jit was on some police shit. Weeds half flew by, I post a picture with me and Pooty ass. Woke up to a crazy ass DM, Jit was too mad. He told me pick a side, like I'm gon' ride like a moped. But y'all from out of town, why would I slide for your ass? Plus y'all around the corner from each other. Is you hot nigga like y'all claim y'all beefing down the street? Nobody ain't die, nigga. That dirty cave, pull up like some skates, we gon' slide, nigga. You know this shit the truth, you in the booth, suck up your pride, nigga. Now I see this boy and his feelings on his live, nigga. The difference between us and y'all beef,
man.
Niggas
this is what's rough about it. They're solid rappers. Like, they're solid rappers, but I'd feel like even their stuff that's not about the beef, I'd almost feel a little like just a little off about like listening to it, because I'm just like considering all the context, but like they're solid rappers, man.
Nigga, the difference between us and y'all beef, mama's cried, nigga. Dissing on this shit, your dumb ass turned into dead flies, nigga. Flies. I don't know which way to go. This street life is all I know. It's all I know. I don't know which way to go. Karma real, you read what you sow. You read what you sow. OG told me sit back, little bro, relax and just stay out the way. This for that other Jit was from the 6, but now he 6. Is you from 1200 Hilltop, NHG, or is you HK? Getting passed around hot thigh, he switch blocks down there every day. I ask case so, case closed, run down and with micro Drake. You niggas clicking up, bitching up. I said less, you niggas gon' say not on the same team, but same dream. I never hate on the nigga Ace though. Niggas dissing Bibby for attention. Why you think we smoking Rollo?
Okay, is this the first name drops we got here?
This street life is all I know. This all we know. I don't know which way to
Still doesn't go super heavy necessarily, but we're moving into that territory with this one.
Which way to go? This street life is all I know. This all I know. Karma real, you read what you saw.
Wait, close your eyes for a second. I don't know why this comparison came into my head, but low-key, just picture French Montana. Trust me.
I don't know which way to go. This street life is all I know.
It's a little bit in there. A little bit.
I'm gonna address everything.
All I know.
I ain't gonna sugarcoat shit. You niggas be sneak this and this shit. I'm gonna put it.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you as well, Dan. Appreciate you dropping in here.
On 8. Fuck, nigga. Way to go. It's way to go.
We're easing our way towards some of the crazier shit, and I believe you, Scarecrow, is gonna go 0 to 100 real fast.
You know what the fuck going on, man. Fuck that 23 shit, man. Shout out my nigga Julio, man. Okay.
Damn. I mean, this one was solid. I've enjoyed the two Young and Ace tracks a little more so far, but this one was pretty good as well. Again, these guys are like solid rappers, which makes the fact that like I don't really want to like listen to them too much outside of streams. It's like, they're making some good music, but it's gonna be uncomfortable with the context. Like this one was pretty solid. Again, good rapping from Fulio, nice beat. Chorus on this one was pretty catchy. A lower 7 than the Young and Ace tracks, but still a 7 for me. Like, they're actually making solid music out of this shit, which is crazy. And again, this one had like a couple name drops in there, but didn't go too heavy in the direction that we know it's about to go in. So the next one is from February 23rd, 2020. I feel like this is right where it's going to pick up. Fulio with Dead Ops. This is where it's about to go real crazy, I'm sure. I mean, the title says it all. So I'm assuming it's this one right here. 5 years ago, Dead Ops. Short one. Let's see, it's upload date 23rd of February. Yep, this is the right one here. Let's go. 1 minute 44 seconds. Surely it can't be that bad. Okay.
I can't even count on my hand how many Dead Ops I got, boy, Kendrick. Facts. Started out like fuck the old city. Pussy rapper keep speaking on baby. Ass clock 9 pulled up to the city. All on mercy, come get up with me. Buck got me stuck, but foe got me dizzy. Post on the 6 every day with a glizzy. Glock got a dick in his Drake, got a fit. Pull up on the block, niggas dropped in his litty. Niggas say my mama got pats. Cancel your daddy got shot after that. At the same time, your brother got whacked. Pussy ass jit, you ain't tellin' about that. Fat this
Yeah, the mixing is horrible here.
Watch got a cloud went out and got hit. Next day found Bando on the ditch. Tiger had a gun, but I took his shit. Peter had a gun, but I took his stick. Smoking 2-3 Miss Quan with the shit. Like Jet Li, this Glock got a kid. Fuck your homie dead.
Filio really hits like the crazy eyes a lot in these videos. It's kind of terrifying.
Fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. Buck dumb ass got hit in the head. Soldier K he went fed. Finesse K he went fed. Fuck your homie dead. Quan he caught one to the head. Big baby got caught at the bus. 5 at the face, 3 more to the gut. J5 died, got shot in the butt. Smoking on Rollo, he died with his gun. Nigga know the 6, I ain't going for none. Smoking dead niggas and I do it for fun. Smoking on elders, I do it for fun. Fuck the whole city war with anyone. Fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead. Fuck your homie dead.
I can't bop my head to this. Like, I'm doing it slowly. I'm thinking, like, should I even be doing this?
Fuck your homie dead. J5 bad guy hit in the head. Sit.
Hey, yo, Vimpen messing with the hops and nut clip. Hold up, hold up, hold up.
Huh?
Yeah, this one, where do you even start with, like, sort of reviewing this track? Sound-wise, it was pretty scuffed. Like, the mixing was really bad on this one. The flow was really solid. Like, just focusing on the flow in isolation, it was really solid over that production. It's just a shame that the mix sounded really, really rough. And obviously, this one fully just dove into that, like, literally talking about your real dead ops. It was the worst sounding track so far, and the most uncomfortable up to this point, but again, I know it can go further than this, and it will. It will. Like, this is almost in a weird way light work to how some of the other stuff will go. I'm gonna go more in the negative with this one because it sounds super scuffed, so I think that takes away the enjoyment factor of it musically as well, outside of like content wise stuff. So a little below mid for me. Me as a kid, when I lost my mom in the grocery store, I don't know which way to go. Oh God. You know what? You need a bit of lightheartedness in there. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need it for the rest of this. I just realized I should be keeping track of any favorites and least favorites that pop up as we go along here. Okay, so I'll just call it Young and Ace. Not Tungsten. Autocorrect went for Tungsten. Tungsten Ace. Huh, that's pretty metal. Versus Filio. Top tracks and worst tracks. Favorites I put like Step Harder on there immediately. Probably Pain and Step Harder. Like I feel like it's gonna be hard to justify favorites after that point. And Dead Ops is the least favorite right now. Not picking any sides in this beef, purely reviewing the music here. There's at least 5 that go wild there. I don't expect you to get all the references either, since there's so many nicknames for people and hours worth of context missing. Yeah, true. Highly recommend Trapler Ross's video on the beef. It's the best one by far. I mean, I imagine he would break it down very in depth. Is one of the things he does, right? So, yeah, next one we got after that is Bibby Story, which is from 2 days following this one. I've heard Bibby be mentioned a few times here so far. So Bibby Story is the next one. Okay.
Gunfire erupts inside a Northwest Side apartment complex. It leaves this 16-year-old dead.
Okay, great.
Neighbors say that the shooting sounded like a war zone.
Play that shit on TNT.
Starting with the clips.
2013, 2014, I was like 13, 14, but I just,
We fell in love with them homicides. I was killing off my homies, watched them genocide. Everybody said it was my fault when they mamas cried. You don't know that fucking feeling watching your homie die. Then his mama and his sisters and his brothers put the blame on you.
Oh wait, so I'm trying to like work out the story behind everything here. Bibby was one of Filio's friends, is that right? So he's not dissing him here. It's more a track about talking about him now that he's gone, right? Like, is that right? Is that the right way around? Because when I saw that news clip at the start, I was like, oh, he's gonna diss the fuck out of this guy, right? But it's someone who was one of his friends, right? Julio's brother. Okay, okay.
Sometimes I wish they would've hit me like Lord. He was 16 with a body on his belt. He was fighting all them demons, couldn't cope it by himself. They say put them pills down, but sometimes them bitches help. Wonder how the sister feel, I fucking kill myself. Was in the field like for real, you kept it real and real is real. You was killing shit for me, that's why I wanna kill myself. Like why the fuck you die for me, and I ain't mean die for myself. I'm trying to cope with all my problems, hit me crying out for help. But why the fuck you had to leave? Why the fuck you had to leave? Why you ain't stay with me? Why the fuck you had to leave? See.
Okay, Google says his close friend he considered a little better. Okay.
You had your gun, I had my 40, kept my thing with me. You said you dying about the six, but shit the same with me. I told your ass don't leave that day, don't walk out that house. God already had a plan, you was heaven sent. You said you walking, you got your gun, you was so arrogant. I felt calm in the air, I had death on me. You had walked the hilltop and it was almost 3. I told your ass don't walk while you ain't listen to me. Feel like I should've died for you, cause you died for me. Like you was only 16, like why they took you from me. You know I'm killing by your name, cause you killed for me. Ready say he smoking baby, now he resting in peace. Them niggas say they smoking on you, we gon' kill him for free. If a nigga say they smoking baby, we gon' paint the city with beef. But why the fuck you had to leave? Why the fuck you had to leave? Why you ain't stay with me? Why the fuck you had to leave? But why the fuck you had to leave? Why the fuck you had to leave? Why you ain't stay with me? Why the fuck you had to leave? Why you ain't listen to me? Why you ain't listen to me? Why you ain't listen to me? Why the fuck you had to leave? Why you died on me? Shit. I swear to God, you had got out of school that day. You had walked to the house, came to my house. I was like, just stay your ass in the house, don't even walk the hilltop. You ain't listen to me, you was so arrogant cause you had your pole and shit. That's how quick it happened, though. I swear to God, I wish I could take all that shit back and rewind it. Your people was putting me at fault for the blame. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? This is like he told to live. You feel me? This is like we live, we put our life on the line for this shit every day, and we gonna die for this shit. Do 100 years about this shit. Sick.
Man, that's the tough thing about these tracks, because like something like this, where he's making this song dedicated to one of his friends, basically someone that was like a little brother to him, that was killed through this beef, and it's like a real like 16-year-old kid, you know, and it's crazy because like there's these emotional tracks about this, but then they're killing other people to get back for that, and then putting other people through the same pain. And it's just like listening to these tracks just makes you think about how much of like a horrific cycle so much of it is, you know, because it's like, yeah, in my opinion, Archive is saying I consider everyone involved with this beef evil. And I mean, like, I could see that perspective, because a song like this, it makes you maybe like sympathize for a second, where you're like, man, that really sucks for this kid and his friends who have to like you know, go on after that, and they're, you know, his friends that miss him. But then it's like, then because of this beef and, you know, this sort of lifestyle, they're inflicting that pain onto other people as well, because obviously the people that they're killing, they have friends who feel that same way about them, and it's just like no one really wins here. So listening to these tracks feels like really bleak, honestly, because like there's no real good side to it, if you will. Movie Man saying, I can't lie, some of this rings hollow, considering on the Little World last track he was mocking someone having dead friends. Like, that's the thing. It's like, it's just, it's kind of impossible to kind of like separate that, really, you know? Crazy. So you're saying this is not a bad song, but it's hella uncomfortable to listen to. It feels like I'm seeing something that wasn't meant for me to see. I agree with that as well, because like as a song, it was like, other than that disconnect with, you know, knowing the context and all that other stuff, like it feels like it's got like quite a bit of emotion to it, and like the actual sound of the track is emotional as well, but it's just so hard to get past that, you know? Yeah. Man, what do I even rate it? Because, like, obviously I'm taking the music into account as well as the context. I think it was a good sounding track, but one of the more uncomfortable ones, weirdly, because, you know, even though it's not really talking as much about other people, it just makes you think about the fact that, like, you know, everyone in this situation is feeling something like this, because, you know, it's their friends that they're losing, you know? So maybe like a 6.
Nice.
I have a feeling that as we continue, at some point, I feel like I'm going to stop rating these tracks, because it gets to a point where it's like, it gets difficult to like rate them, you know? We're almost there. We're almost there. So the next one is Keisu. This is someone else here. A new artist here, Been Dead, from August 14th, 2020. I'm assuming that's how you say it, Keisu. Okay, now what does this relate to? Sorry, what is that cover? Can we just... That violent child cover? It's his face, like, edited onto, like, a child's body? That looks really goofy, but let's continue here. Queso. Okay, queso. This one is catchy, unfortunately. Yeah, an unfortunately catchy one. So that's Young and Ace there, right? Okay, so on Young and Ace's side of things.
Man, I got this bitch right here. I ain't gonna cut it, bro. You gonna need this bitch. Hey, where No Face at? There you go. Right, cool.
The biggest step of them all, biggest host.
Okay, NBA Youngboy kind of style production again.
Come here, call me Big Bad. Chase shit, nigga. I post a been dead. All this money on my head, I post a been dead. All this money on my head, I post a been dead. All this money on my head, I post a been dead. Big bad head, bang, post a been dead. All this money on my head, I post a been dead. Real gangster nigga, I ain't never scared. I post a been dead. All this money on my head, I post a been dead. All this money on my head, I ain't never scared. I like to run up on his ass and leave straight red. They say I'm fucked up in the head, I need to take the meds. But I'm with Crazy K, he say he want everybody dead. And we'll fight on your ass, boy, you better not play. And we'll catch you broad day and shoot you in your face. And we'll put it back on your head and get you toe tagged. I don't like the Batman, done daughter, got that cash. Should've killed me anyway, cause they hot out with them K's. Me and Scotty bustin' back was on the same page. I was mad as fuck, I went up in the fucking rage. I caught a nigga lacking at the store, fucked up his face. I post a been dead. All this money on my head, I post a been dead. All this money on my head, I post a been dead. Come get me, nigga. All this money on my head, I post a been dead. Big bad head, post a been dead. All this money on my head, I post a been dead.
It's hard to keep bopping to this the more tracks that we hear, you know?
All this money on my head, I post a been dead.
Oh, really? I also kind of blame this beat for making Adam Ross famous. It was him singing one of these. Oh, really? I didn't know that was a thing.
They run away, I'm steady banging. I got them niggas ducking their tacos, they steady thinking. I'm steady.
Well, that's another flaw for sure.
It's couple of niggas we done clapping, we don't fucking claim it.
Oh, wait. So this is the guy that killed Bibby, by the way. He's in jail for that now? Crazy.
Damn, you can't fucking tame me. I'm running up, hitting my targets like a killer in training. And blow be fucking all the opps, got them bitches banging. And free Scott out that jail, they mad, he insane. And niggas died in they back, I motherfucking blame. All this money on my head, I post a been dead. All this money on my head, I post a been dead. All this money on my head, I post a been dead. Big bad head, post a been dead. All this money on my head, I post a been dead. Real gangster nigga, I ain't never scared. I supposed to been dead. All this money on my head, I supposed
Neck
to
is
been
crunching.
dead.
Hold up. Oh man. Yep. It's getting rougher with every track. Again, I don't know if there was anything like super crazy in terms of the lyrics and what have you right here. But yeah, it's just like the more and more you hear them, I feel like the more you think to yourself, this, like, I think it's what Sia said earlier. It's like you're getting a look into something that you like shouldn't be seeing. It almost feels like, oh, this shouldn't be music, you know, this shouldn't be in songs, because it's like, it's just so real and so dark as well. Also, he was detailing Bibby's murder in this one. Jesus. See, that's what like just makes it like feel like, man, this shouldn't be music. I mean, yeah, there was some catchiness here with the production. The rapping was fine, but the content makes it really rough. Makes it really rough. Damn. And the microwave had his ops cousin Lil. Jesus. Okay. Well, it's picking up straight away. It's, I don't know, it's, to me, like, it's all really like sad all around, because, you know, I feel like this has to be like, because it makes you think about like how sort of like almost like a normal part of life this has to become for you to like make music and make songs out of this, as if it's like entertainment. It's almost like a way of like a disconnect, or a way of like coping with the reality of it, because like this is some like really like real shit that's actually happening, and like making songs out of it just doesn't feel right. Yeah, it's at this point probably where I don't think I'm able to like rate the tracks past this point, and we're like 4 songs deep, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 songs deep. So the next one in here is Fulio with Double That from December 2020. Yeah, to me the whole thing is just like super sad, honestly. So, Fulio with Double That. Let's go.
Pay me in full or don't pay me at all.
3 in the morning? What the fuck is this? Fuck. Yo. Boy, you just dropped that double that. Dissing everybody. You fuck nigga talking about his dick on your
I heard you're dissing everybody in there on Double That, so.
hell no.
He made this after the ops put 50K on his head. Ah, okay, so is this him saying like, double that?
Hey gang, this shit just got real, bro. They say niggas just dropped 50 on my head about the
Okay,
song.
so yeah, that's gonna be in the song here.
We the ones that's really drilling. Freddy got killed for acting Bibby in his mentions. Papa, you a bitch, we beat your ass, make you a victim. Made you click up with that singer, hope you know he dying with you. Chichi 40 years old, had him running like a teen. Fuck 1200
Here we go.
Drive in Melvin Street. Fuck 00 26 the whole back street. 12 killed my little brother, so I fucked the police. Slide and shit, say fuck your mama and them children. The blood keep throwing us Turkish, man, I think it's as a pilgrim. Mama told me tip my cousin, mom, I still gotta kill him. Hit the news smiling, bitch, I'm wild, share my picture. Share my rolling with the ops, you get cropped out that picture. Every time somebody die, they saying Julio them did it. What? I was really 14 shooting up the city. I was 15 when I got shot with that glizzy. Or somebody called a vet, my dog hang with rats. Or somebody held a Scott and my fellas took his snacks. Get in the store, they can't touch the tray, that come through the flat. And I don't care who got them rats, boy, I got them rats. Drop some guap on your top, now your ass a pat. Coach, he like Ray Lewis, cause he just wanna sack. He making this song, but wrote a statement on Cracker Jack. Rose, this took twin clock, nigga, and that's facts.
Yeah, I could see that happening as well. What Archive is saying there, see ya.
First, we got a runner. I think I see Lily. He running my little young and got
I feel like it will be so much that
take a trip to the yellow store. I need some gravel. I'm trying to knock your click off.
you just kind of get numb to it after a while.
Twin, cause I'm trying to catch a bit dog. Came boy, your dad at the police start calling my phone. Red dot, he told on Moody, boy, out there on.
You know what? Maybe a hot take within rap music, because, you know, within hip hop, there is such an emphasis on realness and all that kind of stuff. But when it comes to stuff like this, I would much rather they're just making it all up. Like, I would much rather that. I know some people like make fun of that, and that's be the thing. Oh, he doesn't really do what he talks about. Oh, he's just like a poser or an actor or whatever. I prefer that. I would much, much, much rather have that than have it be real.
Then I'm on their ass. You can't run from this shit. I'm a fucking spaz. All the ops fucking scared cause I got a bag. I don't wanna fuck that bitch cause I heard it 50 on my head, nigga, double that. Hey, send them boys my way and they ain't coming back. I heard it's 50 on my head, nigga, double that. Pussy, you niggas high, what? Double that. I'm in the city for real, nigga. Double that. Hey, I heard it's 50, nigga, double that. I heard it's 50 on my head.
Some melodies in at the end there.
Hey, make it 100. Got my glizzy. Make it 200.
Yeah, so another thing with this as well is like, again, like solid beat right here. The song itself, like if you're looking at just like fundamental stuff like delivery, flows, production, this like is solid in those regards. But I do think there is also other artists and other music that is similar enough to this that I could listen to that instead and have you know, a much more like comfortable experience with it, because like to me the stuff that this talks about isn't like a draw to the music because it's more real. It's a reason for me not to listen. You know, that's what I think it is. Like, obviously, like outside of, you know, listening to them here, giving my thoughts on them. Cause like, I just don't find it to be an enjoyable experience to listen to. Like, these could be some of the best songs ever coming up. And I still think there would be like suitable substitutes for me out there that I could feel, you know, much more comfortable listening to, because, at the very least, it's unconfirmed if they're really about something that actually happened. Whereas this is like, you know, there's proof that the stuff they're talking about is genuine stuff that's really happened. And yeah, again, I would much rather it was all fake. Like, I think that would be better, honestly, because, you know, then it's not something that is coming off of like real, genuine pain. So, next one we got following that is Filio Back in Blood. Is that a remix of another track? Back in Blood wasn't that a big song around this time? This is from
that was shot by Oz?
January 19th, 2021. Oh, what does that say? We got a disclaimer at the start of this one. Hold up. Was I just saying the alleged guns, masks, and etc. are props for music video purposes only? No violence, gang-related crimes, or criminal activities are connected to this music video, or any. Well, I mean, we have like I feel like proof up to this point that that's not true. Like they're talking about specific crimes, but I guess obviously that's something to be there to be like, you know, so you can make the songs say that, you know, I guess plausible deniability, be like, oh yeah, we're talking about this stuff, but it's not actually us that did it, or it's not actually true, you know?
You niggas ain't get shit back in blood. Last time I recall, your brother died in your hands and you was crying. Tell niggas ain't starting no shit. Niggas still for real. Okay, singing ass niggas. Just got to drop to start the call. Let's hit the 12 and put in work. Y'all the ones who hit the stand when we put on the shirt. Y'all the knockin' Justin Thomas, how the fuck y'all smoking dirt? No, why the fuck your ass ain't mentioned we shot your brother like a nurse? We the ones who popping gloss and popping arches like a perk. We the ones shot up the funeral, they can't grieve beside that church. Drop that bag on Sunday night and that boy dead on Monday 1st. 22 inside my Glock, I'm shooting shit like Ken Levert. Bitch ass nigga.
whole lot of name drops going on.
Talking about Lafayette choke. Got shot 6 times in his ass. Shit batted him like a bitch. Who can't shoot a video on the arts block? Bitch, this my shit. Police handing out indictments. Can't even post up on the set. I was mad about the Lord.
And they got the COVID face masks on when they're outside here. Clearly concerned about safety, you know, public safety here.
That's the sound of ARP. GG 40 years old running from bullets like a teen. Busted, he ain't had
Man,
no fake.
it's hard to even like joke around about though, like just stuff in general related to this. Man, some of these comments, people like laughing at the bars. Yeah, bro was definitely the top op hardest from Jacksonville for sure. Like everybody here seems to just be like loving it, you know? But I don't know, I think it's all very sad.
All in the street. Y'all let Corbin get kidnapped. They still ain't find his ass. Crying on that ground, nigga. You ain't get no get back. Watch your own mama cry. And you ain't get shit wet. You ain't slide on no block. You ain't create no pack. Smoking cool on the ground, nigga. For 35, we started that. 4 times, that's a party pack. Bucket us and we shooting back. Slime them out, they screaming slack. Yo, dog died.
I would assume you're probably right on that, Jake, to be fair. Which is, yeah, it's pretty crazy.
We killed your dog, nigga, spin back. Just got to drop 3, start the call. Let's hit the 12 and put in work. Y'all the ones who hit the stand when we put.
Jeez, that's rough archive. I hope that's not that one in here.
We the ones who popping glass and popping arches like a perk. We the ones shot up the funeral, they can't grieve inside that church. Drop that bag on Sunday night, and that boy dead on Monday 1st. 22 inside my Glock, I'm shooting shit like Ken Levert. Hey, bitch ass nigga.
Oof. Yeah, that's exactly it, Jake. It's like it makes a spectacle out of it. Again, in a vacuum, production's hard on this one. I'll give it that. But again, like, to link it to what I was saying earlier, I think there are other tracks with similar production styles that, you know, you could listen to and there's a bit more separation from stuff like this. Man, it did ramp up pretty quickly. Scarecrow said it would ramp up pretty quickly, and it did. You know, the first couple tracks we started off with, which was the 2 Young and Ace tracks, they kind of like started off obviously related to these situations, but with I think kind of like enough distance between them that they were more enjoyable tracks. They had a lot less of that discomfort. I wonder how it would feel going back to them after hearing all of this and this providing more context, but you know, hearing them being the first ones in here, there was a little bit of, you know, distance there, and it wasn't so bad, you know. Oh yeah, this one, that's right. Yeah, I forgot this was a remix. This is just a Push Ice beat anyway. Yeah, it's tough. It's hard to like review them musically as well, of course, because I feel like that's not the it's almost like not the appeal of these, which is crazy, which is why I think I just can't get into them at all. I think what they are is like pretty like evil in a way, and like the spectacle around these tracks is kind of like disturbing in a way. Yeah, what is the intended effect with these songs? Do they want the general audience to listen to this and pick a side they cheer for, like football teams? I mean, it's a way to make money off of it. That's probably a side of it, Sia. You know, you make these tracks. It is quite shocking. So, like, you know, obviously, like controversy, that's going to draw people in, and you can make a profitable career off of talking about this stuff. That might not be the only motivation, but I think that could be part of it. It's just a way to, you know, be able to make a good amount of money. So the next track, this was Back in Blood. Oh, the next one is Spinabands with Who I Smoke. I think a lot of people will know this one. I believe we've heard this on this stream before. Now this one, I remember this one always being really like uncomfortable to me. Again, I think I've been sent this before on stream. So it's Spinnabands, Whopper with the Chopper, Young and Ace, and Fast Money Goon with Who I Smoke. So this one is like almost more disturbing to me because like the other ones, everything so far has had a dark sound to it, which like tonally fits what's being talked about. This one has almost like a joyful sound to it, and in a way that's almost more disturbing because it feels like it makes these situations seem so like lighthearted when it's really like real serious shit. Archive saying it just feels like bragging to me. That's probably a big part of it as well, just like bragging rights. Yeah. Like, this is absurd. From what I remember, this one was pretty huge. Like, I remember, I think the first time I saw a clip of this song was probably on Twitter, sort of around this time, and I was like, oh, that's kind of funny, because I thought it was like a parody track. Like, I thought it was like, oh, like, it's a parody where you take like a super lighthearted song like this and, you know, say all these like crazy bars over it, and I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of funny. And then you find out it's a real thing, and then it's like, oh, that's awful. That's terrible.
When I see you, I'ma push your shit back, boy. Chopper get to spitting through your set, we don't fight, boy. 12 paramedics couldn't save your fucking life, boy. Rod K dead and he never coming back, boy. We gon' treat this bitch like a match, how we strike, boy. Left his ass in the street, this the end of your life, boy. Last thing your ass see a flashlight and it's max, bro. These niggas soft as hell, all these niggas, they just act hard.
I'ma shoot this bitch when I motherfucking see you. I don't go nowhere without my motherfucking heat, cool. Smoking on Lil Peter, I was smoking Trey D2. Free my nigga Max to they mother.
Like, just imagine seeing this clip on Twitter. You have no context for it. It sounds like it's just like a jokey song. Like, you know, oh, it doesn't sound like the original, you know, but then it's like actually talking about real shit.
Fucking free you. Knock a nigga out, boy, you could get your ass beat too. Lil' hoe, you tripping, baby girl, I don't need you. You could walk 1,000 miles and I still don't wanna see you. I got the whole city scared, these niggas know what we do. Ooh, I smoke, baby.
There we go.
I smoke, Dinky. Ooh, I smoke, Lil' Nas. And now I wonder what I upset.
That's Ace there. Oh wait, I think we talked about this before. She actually cleared the song archive. That's insane. Like, actually clearing this song is insane.
Jump out that shit with sweet till we find out the drop. Find out where that boy working and boy clock the mind. Ooh, I smoke, baby. Ooh, I smoke, Dinky. Ooh, I smoke, Lil' Nas. And now I wonder.
Yeah, clearing that for this song. Did she understand the context? Or did she think like a similar thing where it's like, oh, this is just like a sort of like jokey like parody track where it's, you know, the joke is that it's in such sharp contrast to the original while still using the same instrumental. I don't know, but like if she had the context, then that would be insane to clear that. And then yeah, like what we got in the comments here. Yeah, just people laughing about it pretty much. I don't know, I just like can't get into it, you know, like that. Yeah, it's just like so hard to sort of enjoy because of the context around it. You know, no matter what you know, musical or rapping talents or what have you may go into it, it's just like it's all rough. It's all rough. This is stuff that fully confirms to me, like, yeah, I'd rather have my rap music fictional, You know, I'd much rather that. That to me is a lot more bearable. Oh my God, Ace posted a phone call between her and him with her saying he wanted her saying she wanted to work with him more and how much she approves of the song. Crazy. Well, next one we have to follow that up. So that was March 28th, 2021. Filio Beatbox remix, which I believe this was, yeah, also quite a popular track. I can't remember the artist name off the top of my head. First half of the video from March 31st, 2021. Okay. So does that basically kind of like cut off before the feature? Is that right, Scarecrow?
Kev shot your ass. Cool down. Kev shot your ass.
Clicking on 1080p premium for the quality. Reset the video apparently.
You know what it is when you hear my voice. Know this shit when it be disrespectful.
He was dissing in them songs. Knocked his man's off. Say he's smoking baby.
Oh, okay. There's a second song. Oh, okay. I see. Second song in the video. Okay.
That's that fucking chopper sound. Smoking on 6 blocks. Heard he crashed out. Rolling dead up. He caught a headshot. Big boss gone. We got him scared now. He was dissing in them songs. What he saying now? AR with the 50 round. Knock his dread off. 50K on your head. Let that
yeah, it's pretty insane.
I'ma walk him down. Ain't no stand
The sample clearance,
off.
crazy.
Hard, but he really so sick. Prosper got shot. Tate got shot. Desi got dropped. Damn. Nate got popped. Damn. Leaky got shot. What damn? Fast face hot. On gang. Corbin got kidnapped. They found his bones. He was right. Where's Corbin? Meet you up the boss. They knocked his ass off. John at the fool till they walked his ass down. 5 in the ground. 5. Curtis felt him round. Corbin got kidnapped. Lost. Got his ass found. Okay. Ride with an old stick. With my new bitch. Caught a rapper at the mall. Beat him real quick. Turn the lights on. We just hit the kill.
Yeah, it's just went like fully into name dropping territory now.
Riding in the scat pack. Cool down. Black. This brought the art thought. Niche ass real fat. This ain't no regular weed dead. Niggas, this real bad. Nigga. And Lil Man and Jamar, that's some real rats. Police ass nigga. Y'all stand on my little brothers, man. Got them life, nigga. Free JB, nigga. Free Cracker Jack, nigga.
So I'm assuming that's the end of the first half there. Yep, whole lot of name drops once again. You know what? I would rather that the music was terrible than be like this. Be about some real stuff right here. I would like. I feel like it's a less uncomfortable experience, depending on who you're listening to, of course. But you know, Total Xanarchy, for example. You know, that's a more comfortable listening experience. Oh, okay, no worry. Oh, I didn't know the behind the scenes was included in that other one, Scarecrow. My bad. Okay, yeah, we could do this instead for sure. My bad for that. I didn't realize that was sort of a part of what was included there. So yeah, we'll do this right here, the second part here.
Pay me in full or don't pay me at all.
1546 brick, baby.
Yeah, the carbon part was pretty brutal. I really wish the song was about something else because the beat is super tough. Well, good news. See, I believe that first part was the beatbox remix, which is actually an existing track, which I think, I haven't really listened to it, but I believe that's probably about other stuff.
Much talking, that's what got your homie whack. On this on dead artists, roll their ass inside a pack. Made a movie with a group, we been over, break a back.
Clapping sounds in there. The second half is a more normal Filio song, not as dissy, well, that's something.
They can't catch me in the scat. Crackers tried to roll Tyree Hill, we had to shake some. Treat them like a phone front camera.
Listen to the NLE Chopper version of beatbox, it's the best one. That sounds like it could be solid.
So it costs if I say something. Amiri on my jeans, I got V-Lone on my shirt. Bugattis on my range, popping ops like they perks. My little birds caught a hat, man, he known for putting in work. Sweater what they did,
That boy got it the worst. Catch him where he banging, I'ma leave him where he
What is the original artist's name? Can't remember exactly.
Mama told me son be safe. I said, Mom, your son dangerous. Nigga reaper in the diamond on my body gon' make him famous. He dissing on them songs, I'm the one that got him whacked. Breaking news, say cheese, put his ass on news for Jack. The way we turn thing, we cheating, we some glitches, we some hacks. Solo sliding on the arcs, trying to score and catch a hat. Fuck the group is so move it, had to beat her from the back. Had to beat her from the back. Been a little hoe over, break a spine and pull a track. Ain't trying to tweet when it's beef, I get that bag, I drop the racks. Lil' Rose just caught him one, and he got the job done. Sleeping in his bushes, get it turned up like the sun. Brand new stolen chopper, got a brand new stolen gun. We them just that get it lit, and we be shooting shit for fun. Paralyzed the other brother, he can't walk, he can't run. Shot him in his face.
Sounds like it's still going into some specifics here, though.
Boy, that shit a junkie stunt. If you reaching for my Rolex, I'ma turn you to some runs. Right within the blunt, salsa in my lungs. Boy, watch what you say, cause we'll come and cut your tongue. Chopper got a drum, these Perkins got me numb. What's his name with this and Bibby? He got killed by the sun. Shooting out the coop, hanging out the roof. If I send my soldiers, they get busy like some troops.
Even like normal Filio is still, yeah, still dissing, but not as much. Like it's still in there, which is, yeah, crazy for like the normal level.
Made a movie with a groupie, been over, break a back. When I fuck, I pull a tracks. Boy, you not a threat, I swear to God, just relax. When we catch your ass in public, gotta stand on what you route. Make the police do their job, they can't catch me in this scat. In the they can't catch me in the scat.
I mean, yeah, second half was definitely, it was a little less uncomfortable for parts of it, but he still did some, maybe not, I don't know if there was necessarily name dropping in the second song, but, you know, certain references to situations. So it's still in there. It's still in there for sure. Yeah, I feel like it's just gonna kind of continue in that kind of direction from here. It's gonna stay rough, so to speak. He also does a lot of Lil Durk style stuff on most of his albums. Interesting, yeah. I've Lil Durk is like kind of a bit of a mixed bag for me. He can be solid sometimes, but other times I find him not particularly interesting. I feel like Lil Durk's a bit of a middle ground between an artist like this and a more like mainstream style rap artist. Like he still talks about like some real stuff like this, but not all the time. I feel like he's almost like a middle ground between someone like a Filio and someone else who would like completely rap about fictional stuff. He's sort of like in between almost. Next is his most famous song that was the response to Who I Smoke. So the next one is, Filio, When I See You from April 22nd, 2021. These are very frequent drops as well, damn. Oh, red bar on this one. So I've probably, you know, that signifies that I've watched the video. I imagine that means I've been sent this one on stream before.
Jacks that the two brothers were out with Royale Smith and Jacoby Grover Tuesday night, celebrating Smith's birthday. When the celebration turned to tragedy, police say the men were all together in this
with a printout of the news sort of story right there.
Started shooting at them.
Slide through the 12, I don't see nobody outside. Pussy boy, you don't get no rep off doing drive-bys. Ace from the west, how he clicked up with the east side. He ain't been the same since he seen them other three die. Damn, I'm 2-3 high, bitch, say your goodbye. Gator boy the business like a suit in a bow tie. Like them boys block up like the 4th of July.
The Fantasia beat.
Like the whole world wanna know why. Went out to eat on his birthday. 4 shot, 3 dead in the worst way. Damn, he kept dissing on me. What happened?
Damn, honestly,
you always on my mind.
not surprised at this point, Archive, sadly. 23 is Ace's brother who died in the show. Oh, okay.
You always on my mind. You always on my mind. Riding down Melvin with that iron. I don't see you. I don't see you. Get dead like 232. Happy birthday. We made them boy cook up. Call Keith seeing me bitched up. Rand's graduation, man, that man had his chain tucked. Papa boy, you been a bitch, and I slapped you in your shit. I made you pick up a stick, and I made you drop a disc. Blue telling in that jam. Can't so many been a fan. Don't wish jail on nobody. I swear they need to free that man, so he could catch a headshot. Police had red dot. I smoked so much, but I fell in love with dead off.
All of it is just like
rolling meats in the wood.
Dropping it on his birthday. It's like
I'm sure.
It's all like evil.
Catch a face shot like goddamn. Rolling me in this wood. Shoot a nigga off his bike like shoot when I see you. Better hope we don't see you. When I'm smoking Rollo all the time. I got the dead ass on my mind when I see you.
Usually I'll bop to any beat, but I'm having to try not to do so here. It just doesn't feel right, you know?
Taking over me. What it is? Michi and Leaky. Goddamn. Quan in 2-3. Fuck the whole back street. Rollo died with his heat. For speaking on Big B. Rest up, baby. You always on my mind. When I ride through the east side, I wanna see you. When I see you.
Says When I See You remix. So what's the original in this situation?
I don't see you. Get dead like 23. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, 23. Blow your counters out.
Yeah, that's just mega sad at the end. Like, actually. A track like that with this video as well, like I can find zero enjoyment in that one. Just like pure evil at the end. Like not enjoyable, not enjoyable at all. I mean, the cameraman didn't even put his tag on this. That tells you a lot. That is actually a good point. All of them so far have had like the, you know, the cameraman, production company stuff at the start. Hey, thank you for that one, Henry. I'll check that in a second here. This one didn't. This one had no like production company credits or anything like that. Oh, Fantasia, When I See You came out in like 2006. Oh, R&B classic. Interesting. Okay. God forgive me for listening to this 45 times on repeat. I don't even know how. It's just too uncomfortable. It's too uncomfortable. Crazy. So the next one we got to follow that up is Spinabands with I Don't Smoke Kendra. Kendra? I think this was mentioned a little bit earlier on. Okay, this one is from May 13th, 2021, I would assume.
Still visual.
Okay, this one has the... See, they all got, like, the video production company tag at the start.
Kendra got...
The last one, they didn't put that on there.
Kendra got smoke by the rolling right now. Kendra got smoke by the... You sure you gonna go to...
What you cooking up?
Kendra got smoked by the police. Fuck with it, so I'ma leave him out the wood and smoke Pete. Dirt got killed by his home and shit was so creep. Fully or a bitch and an ashtray low key. Vontae got pushed out the car, so he rolled easy. This nigga mama got shot and he still tweaking. This nigga bitch got shot, cool, I know she leaving. They shot that whole finger off, she couldn't even tweet it. Ayy, Bean Gang, throw your motherfucking bees up. They don't hang on Brooklyn no more, them niggas eased up. Rock K died, he was spinning, guess he freezed up. Fuck his last words, cool, the last thing he seen was us. Ayy, niggas know we get it poppin'. Cool, I might miss in the range, but I could hit a moving target. Shooting for his head, I fuck round and hit his body. I'm just shooting and I'm spraying, I fuck round and hit his partner. Go, ayy, where my motherfucking cool at? Spin a Benz, the new wave like a motherfucking do-rag. Spaz 2 times, got dropped, how he do that? Scrolling through his phone, the hill talk, thought you knew that.
I mean, honestly, they've all been pretty wild, I would say, Scarecrow, in their own ways.
Still wasting time on a plug, he dead and they don't know it. I said TK, but you thought I said TK. Cool, I heard they did Mookie like some liquor. Hold on. Cool, I heard they did Mookie like a bank, cause he got chased. 1, 2, 3, 4, how many times Lil Cracker got faced? Sprayed his ass, shot him in his eyes like he got made. My daughter, she like me, she be in school and she don't play. Terry's twerking in the bathroom, look y'all, he so gay. Juju taking Saint pictures.
What was that? That section he dropped in there. Man, as if it wasn't rough enough already, we just decided, you know, what's a little dash of some homophobia in there? Just throw that into the track.
That boy got chased. When Clue smoking Kendra, I don't hit it. Off his brother face. I'ma put Fulio mama back on coat the next thing he say. I like my tangy wings fried hard. I'ma eat his face. Ooh, died in his brother face. Wonder what his brother told his mama to this fucking day. Clean up, man, came through spinning with a 38. Every time I need some more beat, it's way more ops to say.
Yeah, he's on Ace to say. Yeah, I remember Ace being in the Who I Smoke video. So yeah, damn, there was a lot going on in that one. Let me just check Henry's tip message real quick before we hop on to the next one right here. Henry with the question marks in the live chat. Fair. Yeah, these are pretty wild tracks. Pretty wild tracks. So let me just check this tip message right here. Henry was saying, Streamlabs is being slow. Hey, I'm back. I just finished up a good part of the editing. Nice. While also seeing a report of what the fuck happened to the Wyatt Six and Ron killings. I guess I haven't paid that much attention to WWE, but still got me fumed because of it. I haven't heard about that, I don't think, Henry. I'm curious to see what's happened there. Is there something about original plans they had for them before kind of cutting that short? Yeah, just some casual homophobia. Just a dash of that in the track archive. Wow. Wow. Well, yeah, that one was pretty rough as well. It's definitely not something I can picture listening to on the day-to-day. I'll say that. I'll say that for sure. Like, huh? This got you, really? Like, that was a funny bar for you? People find this bar hilarious. Like, what? Okay, next one we have is Filio List of Dead Ops, October 12th, 2021. People mentioned this one earlier being quite crazy. I wonder how crazy it will be compared to what we have heard so far. Well, I think I got a pretty good idea of what this one's gonna be about, right? There's also a video right here, everybody dissed and mentioned in it, so there you go.
Fulio, man, you a bitch, nigga, talking about my dead homeboy, nigga, you just dropped that shit, nigga. Look, nigga, I'm on the 6 right now, nigga, I just dropped the low, fuck, nigga. I'm pulling up right now, fuck.
But Movie Madman, they had a disclaimer saying that none of it is real, even if they say it is.
Hey, what's up? You remember me, nigga?
There's that muzzle flash effect or something. Jizzle Films.
Shout out to Sis, you know we the latest. You talking about ops, but bitch, I'm the biggest. I got the key, I got the ticket. Let's talk about ops, let's talk about drilling. Let's talk about dead ops, I got a list. Name one by one, they all got blitz. I need y'all to listen and pay attention. I'm tired of the acting, I'm tired of the gimmick. If I got hit in the head, he tried to swim at the pool.
Crazy sap. Oh, did Scarecrow accidentally get muted in the chat there or something? Archive? Let me just check the YouTube chat for a second because I don't have it in front of me here. Oh, I see. Okay. Was it a timeout or something? Hopefully that's fixable. It should be. I could sort it out on my end as well, Archive, if there's anything I need to do. Oh, there we go. Scarecrow is here. It's all good. Some of your messages, I think, got deleted right there. It was just Archive put their phone in their pocket, and I think it, like, basically misclicked there.
Big baby got caught in the morning on the bus, was going to school. Quan had died in the suburbs, remember that shit hit the news. Top got hit in his top, down he should've had a tool. Cause so that boy was a fighter, but he got lit like a lighter. When I died getting food, I heard it pulled out like a diaper. Damn, hey, I heard
the most insane one? Yeah. I mean, even the setup for this one is pretty, like, cold-hearted. It's, you know, he straight up said, I'm gonna list these people off. Listen closely. It's wild.
Died together. I'm smoking smash forever. Akafu died here, feather. Heard they called Nate and they stressed him. Put that hot shit in their life. Lil Shug died on the bike. On Cloud used to be homeboy, but I'm still smoking no mic. Malcolm died on second. Say they told his bitch ass a lesson. Corbin got kidnapped. How the fuck a grown man go missing? Elvis ass, he was snitching. Either way, he was gonna get it. I'm smoking my own cousin. Goddamn, I'm hiding Willie. Can't forget 23. Quan and 4 in the back seat. Ace only one survive. Shit, that nigga blessed if you ask me. And he still
Okay, so that was about the Ace situation from the start, right?
Why the fuck he ain't shoot his heat? You play, then you gon' lay. I'm big 23K. Bust the ass, try to duck, and his ass still caught one to the face. Bouncing out with that K. Rest in peace to Kendrick. Curtis homeboy killed him, leak and tried to run, then he got face. Meet your ass got chased. He tried to just do the race. Smoking prosper and take fuck niggas died.
The fact that we're like 2 minutes in and there's still new name drops coming, I think puts a lot into perspective as well. It's crazy.
Died in the yard, should've had his gun. Freddie say he smoking big, but not a big dumb ass in my lungs. Marquise, I'm smoking no keys like Rod K, nigga, I'm the one. Boo man died of $100 in the truck talk, now his ass done. Ride through the city, clutching on Glock.
What a hoodie.
All these niggas know how we rock. Nigga, Payload got shot. Nigga, CP3 got shot. Ayy, green light got popped. Ayy, the city know how we rock. Ayy, sit block on top. Ayy, let's talk about the dead off. Let's talk about the dead off. A lot of fuck niggas got shot doing that. This nigga got dropped. Let's talk about the dead.
Let's not talk about them, Filio. I've heard a lot about them. That's another thing about these that I was thinking about with like previous tracks, but I think this song is like the kind of one it makes the most sense to mention it for, is the fact that there are so many sorry, I just saw the most the wildest thumbnail. I'll show you guys this in a second for a video in my recommended. What I was going to say for this one is like another thing that I feel like just makes this feel like really tragic once again is the amount of name drops that can be in here. Like, obviously there are like repeated names that are coming through in a lot of these songs, but like this is literally called like list of dead ops. Like there's a lot of different people being mentioned here. And it's like, man, that's like so many people that have like lost their lives over this shit. And again, like just, yeah, like just adds further to the tragedy of it, if you ask me. Like, yeah, a lot of this, like, just, I would say fully falls under the category of tragic, you know? And we got a Streamboo plug over on Twitch. Nice. But yeah, let's see if this shows up in my recommended. At least this should be funny. Why we were told to hate Nickelback. It started on 9/11. What an insane thumbnail. I kind of, it really works for what it is, like that thumbnail, because now I want to watch that video and see what the hell the context is. Like, I'm actually curious. That's a genius thumbnail and insane. Chad Kroeger right there, like, oh. Like, I actually want to know now. What is the reasoning? So the next one we got to follow that up is, there's a sequel from quite a bit later. This was October 12th, 2021. The next one comes from July 8th, 2022. It is Dead Ops Part 2, the sequel. Part 2, like, the fact there's a Part 2, which might be a list, it's either going to be talking about the same people, or it's going to be a list of new people. Or a bit of both. Either way, probably still pretty sad.
Ha! You oughta know what it is. Nigga.
I recognize that beat. What's that beat?
I said I was chillin'. Get down. Rest up, man. Set up on the set, baby. Nigga, know what's going on. 7 points is to a pocket whip. Told a bro them on that truck that got his Tahoe flip. In Miami with the Zoes and Cali with the Crips. Rolling around.
Sequel to the 2020 Pearly Mix Trap. Okay, yeah.
Draco is fresh out the stove. And Wasabi on his birthday went up 4 for 4. Meech ran from them bullets, was too fucking slow. They little bit dancing whole chest on the fucking floor.
That pic of Chad Kroeger always makes me laugh. Yeah, look at that photograph.
Tavon Hill, vegetable, got shot all in the head. All I see is red. Damn. 2nd Street, they scared. Malcolm died broke for his life, that nigga bed. Malcolm, Chad Hill, bitch.
Confirms that Chad Kroeger was responsible. I need to watch that video now. I gotta know.
I shot back at you niggas. How the fuck y'all dropped your clip?
An investigation into the murder of a teen who until last week
here we go again.
was a missing person. Corbin Johnson was last seen alive in July of last year. Then last Friday, a man discovered the victim's skeletal
I'm trying to
remains.
beat my park a nigga car. John at the fool got hit all in his talk. Damn. Sipping on this leaky, eating caviar. Hey, and shout out to her.
So
Yeah, that's my favorite.
similar name drops to what's been said so far, I think, as far as I can tell.
Hit the stand on Cracker Jacks. Man, them boys the car. Rest of jaw, still glob it up and let it lock. And I get $1 million on my body block. For the arts, cause Prosper got shot, damn. Tay got shot, damn. Rollo face hot, green light, felt that Glock. God, Corbin got kidnapped, they found his bone, he was right. God, this that part 2, you know, let's sis, I'm top,
And just casually walking away after that. I mean, so I've got something to say that's like not like similar to everything I've said so far. I guess some cool effects in the video here with the whole like mirror green screen thing going on, the reflection, you know, different things happening on both sides of the mirror. That's a cool little shot. So, some of these are well shot music videos. So I guess at least like the production companies that film this and edit this, they put together interesting videos. Do I wish it was for something else? Sure. But the videos themselves have, you know, nice little bits of editing and the old cinematography going on. So that's something right there. Thought that was worth mentioning, you know? So song-wise, pretty much more of the same, though. What you would expect from this one. I mean, it does what it says on the tin. What the video title says is what the track is. So the next one that we have is Spinnabands with I Don't Smoke Kendra Part 2, a sequel. August 18th, 2022.
Storm, let's go to the cemetery. Hey, you can piss on everybody's grave except for Kendra's. If you do, don't let me see you do it. Hey, Mookie, come
Hey, Chris was stupid.
I'm hard. Hey, I don't give a fuck about no dead ass. Let's go.
Let's remember the last 4 songs are after Filio died, right? Okay. Which will be interesting. And one of them is a Filio track? Huh.
As I recall, it came from me same day I got it. Nigga got touched. Oh, fuck, free max. Fuck with him, I see some shit that people shouldn't see yet. But we spin around double back. Step, repeat this. Bitch, this ain't no sneak this. Mitch died, 8 died, bitch, antique it. 9 died early, Rod died late, he was sleeping. I don't smoke Kendra, they think I'm playing, but y'all repeat it. We not smoking Kendra off of Spin's face. What it ain't try to spin, they bust his ass and hit with Spin's K. Back up, bitch. Chopper got him doing a damn shake. Mitch, which ass got hit with an LV and that nigga was hot man.
From what I understand, Kendra was cool with both sides, huh?
In the car, Rod K. Trady died around 7 o'clock. That's probably why they call him 8. How many hits until the bus Trady hit? I don't know shit. Probably 8. Closed cast. Wait till I get the low. I'm trying to kick the door and y'all. I had to bust a nigga head. No, not for real, y'all. That's a tall tag. They say it's Kobe Sykes in black and white.
The Pac-Man arcade machine.
My niggas here now. We'll bust our dog head. Shoot this nigga in the face. Push this nigga shit back. What the fuck the park? Consider it Mookie cause this bitch crashed. What the fuck you looking at? Bitch, get your shit splat. I don't go to school. I got a Draco.
Are you saying, Jake, that you want to bring back, you know, the activists here? I think that's basically what you're saying in so many words, right?
I'm
referencing Call of Duty again, alright.
I just rolled up an 8, a 3-5, that shit so gas. Kendra got smoked by the police, so please do me a favor and just smoke P. You can smoke big, smoke 9, or smoke T, but I bet I catch you smoking Kendra or it's me.
Yes, I love Uno. Bring it back. Uno the activist, young bands, you want it all.
I turn right here, yeah, I be mad, but I don't say nothing. I be smoking they Hellboys too, like bitch ass.
You have Pac-Man in your music video diss track you shouldn't be taken seriously. Hey, listen, it's a fire game, Alex. I also swear I heard a na-na-na boo-boo at the end from Spinnabands right there, which was a choice. I mean, this one had a hard beat. I'll give it that. You know, I like the production on this one once again. And it is weird. The more of these you listen to, I don't know. They do get repetitive in their own way with, like, I feel like there's only so much you can do within the parameters of what these tracks are. as well, like, because they're all about similar things, and you know, talking about them in similar ways. So, you know, there's not a lot of diversity between the tracks as well. There's different sounds in certain ways with how you can pull them off, but you know, talking about very similar things in similar ways. I thought the production there was cool. I liked the beat. So the next one is Spinning Bands once again with Dumb Ways to Die from March 5th, 2023. You guys ever watched that show, 1,000 Ways to Die? Wild show. Loads of memories of that from my childhood. Featuring Whopper with the Chopper. Is this like country adjacent? The fuck? Okay.
Let's go. Go. When I see you, I'ma push your shit back, boy. Spot him as a mouse, you better not let him in the trap, boy. In so many ways to die. Big facts. Chopper stutter step big.
Man, 60 FPS music videos look really weird. Like, that is jarringly smooth.
Forward, knock him backwards. So many dumb ways to die, let's run through all of them. Mookie died playing NASCAR. He's a car victim. Trady decided to go to a party. Put him at the top, he the dumbest on the list. This nigga think his ops block soccer, he gon' kick it. They treated him like Bella Box, pop and left him licking. Shake it up, spread all around. Dumb ways to die, hold up, let's run through all of them. Baby ass picked the smart way he went to school with. Knowing it's a stupid nigga outside who shoot niggas. Charles got punched off the stage, he had his crew.
Used to love that show, Peak Spike TV. It was so good watching that as a kid. Low-key made me scared of the most random things, 1,000 Ways to Die. I was like, shit, someone died from that normal thing? Oh, I should probably put, that could have been up for a few of these videos, to be honest. What is the sample on this one again?
When I motherfucking see you, 1,000 ways to die. Shit, Mookie ass pick two.
1,000 ways to die in there.
I heard he crashed the whip, cool. I be smoking spaz 2 times, and my bitch too. Hold up with my pills, I'm finna pop a jiggle. Ain't no way I go like Rod K tryna drop a nigga. Make my op bitch smoke a homeboys when we in my rental. Niggas watch they mouth cause we'll go right back to 2020. Make a diss song and don't come out cause we be really spinning. Ops getting drunk, they try to do a show off in the city. No doubt, boy, you better ask them last niggas. Smoking ticket, feeling like my lungs collapsing.
What's a shame with this one is, like, I think separating these from the subject matter, there is some, like, you know, well, I guess not I was gonna say objective, but it's not really objective, it's all opinions, right? But there's some stuff in here that I think is, like, I don't want to say redeeming qualities because it doesn't make me want to come back to them, but, like, there's stuff in here that, like, there's positive qualities, but what it's about completely drowns out all of that. Like, I think some of these videos are well put together. This one had a pretty, other than it being in 60 FPS, I feel like that makes it, like, awkwardly smooth. I don't really feel like a lot of music videos work in 60 FPS. It's like a bit too, like, lifelike kind of smooth. And you know, I think that was a little jarring, but, like, the actual, like, shots in this video and the concept behind it, there was, like, cool stuff with that, but, like, I just wish it was for anything else. Production as well. Like, I thought the beat was nice here. It's something that sounded good, but I have no desire to come back to it again because of the subject matter and, like, even the video. Like, wouldn't really watch the video again, even though it was a well put together music video. Yeah. Jesus, that's an insane sentence there, Jake, about that 1,000 Ways to Die scenario. Like, there's some insane stuff on there. Insane stuff. But yeah, like, so there is, like, stuff, like, I guess you could say, are like positive qualities in terms of the actual way some of this stuff is put together. But like, I feel like all the artistic merit gets flushed away with the content and the just cloud of darkness that hangs over like every aspect of this. So I believe we're on the final 4 here, which Scarecrow was saying these final 4 are from after Fulio passed away. Which, what was the circumstances there? I'm assuming the songs will tell us, but let me just double check on this. Okay, yeah, shot. Yeah, okay. So, the next one is Young and Ace with Do It, which, hold on. That dropped on the day, right? Dropped on the day he passed. So, Young and Ace would Do It. Get this on the screen, hold on.
These niggas be trying and these niggas be hey, fuck you saying? Hey, let me go. Every car, man, these bitches tenant. Hey, solos and random choppers and killers in it. Catch his ass and do his ass, you know he finished. Flip his ass and smoke his ass, we spell on business. All my niggas get active, jump the car, we all in trap. Spin the block, we bitch shit, it's like we playing mad.
Oh shit, that's crazy, Scarecrow. I wonder, I'm assuming the comments on this video are mentioning like the day that it dropped, right?
They got the low, I told him do it. I ain't sparing shit at his own site if we into it. He with his baby, do it. He with his bitch, do it. With his mama, do it. This money make a nigga do it. 7 days a week, around this bitch is spinning. Any day this week, I bet they come up missing. Nigga better stay on point, you better not be out.
Oh shit, that's Rough Movie Man. Hey, rest in peace to Vincent Pella.
Nigga be trying to shit, nigga be dying to shit. Niggas be dying. Tell her gon' free that hoe for till we gon' blame the bitch. Yeah, it was mad little bro, we don't need much play that shit. I was be laughing, this making it diss on this thing, they know they was bearing the bitch. We be laughing, nigga, but this shit serious. When we in the city, we all them on the mirrors. Fuck them niggas in packs and niggas ain't really on shit. They gon' go to my park, take a picture and shit. Like, what, nigga? They no business when you see me. Shots fired, he paralyzed, he couldn't walk, he couldn't believe it. Hey, trouble. You in trouble. This close, you a lucky motherfucker. Hey, I'm fully this bitch stuck.
How does it get nastier, Alex? It's crazy.
Alright, watch what I say. Fuck that. Hold on. Go ahead. Hey, I'm going back in. Knock his niggas down like they a bowling pin. Devil child, God know I sin. He hide in the house, we coming in. Niggas know we skin for real. The way they dying. Niggas know we kid for real. Ain't no room for dying. Hey, blood calling. Get back to the money. Souls calling. Pack gone, gotta put the bread on something. Every car, man, these bitches tenant. Hey.
So is this directly related to the Fulio thing, or was this just like a song he had ready that he dropped on the day to kind of be like a celebration kind of thing, if you will? Because otherwise it would be like very quick turnaround time to put a song video together, have it edited, etc. So it is related to that. That's crazy. I mean, I guess if he had a plan for it, then he might have put it together beforehand. Yeah. And I guess that, like, one of the people, like, involved in, you know, making these tracks, eventually being killed as well is another thing that just, like, kind of shows the, like, sort of endless, hopeless cycle of all of this kind of stuff. Like, it's rough, man. It's bleak. It's very, 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 very bleak. So, The next one is another Youngie Nice one. This is called Game Over, which I believe was mentioned. It's actually the top recommended one right here. I believe this was mentioned earlier on in the chat as also being a pretty insane one. This right here, I noticed that Julio's channel name was Julio Fulio, so it's got the bottle of Don Julio here. I can see where this is going. Yeah, in the words of Hobson, could see where it's going a mile away. You ain't have to be psychic. Oh, just getting back in the car after. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know I smoke bad people, man. You know what I'm saying? I smoke 6. 5 in the morning, I got a call. What is this? That on the floor, that on the ride, Mr. 6. Oh, no. I'm steady screaming out for the lawn, for the 6. 4 in the car, one of them dead, 3 got hit. I told them niggas they don't.
Did these guys like drop albums of this stuff? I'm curious because I noticed I've just heard all of those songs. Are these like albums that have like tracks like this like back to back on it, or do they just like more so focus on singles drops? Because hearing a whole album of this would be like brutal.
Off his top, bullets through this windshield, can't miss with this chop. I told them niggas don't come and play with me. I told them niggas watch what they saying to me. Nigga, I kill for shit like this. Nigga, I live for shit like this. And the nigga went to that grave and took a picture. They got hit. And the nigga that made the list, I bet they got that shit split. And the nigga
There's a going to send up.
Nigga, I caught coming out the trap, I bought the car and bust him. They saying rest in peace to him, I'm screaming fuck him. Tell her I was to come outside and slide for 6. It ain't no way that y'all can't run, you boys can't hide from this. 5 in the morning, I got a call, what is this? That on the floor, that on the ride, Mr. 6. I'm steady screaming out for the lawn, for the 6. 4 in the car, one of them dead, 3 got hit. I told them niggas they don't want no war with this shit. You want a war? You want a war? I told them niggas go and step hard around this bitch. Step hard around this bitch. These niggas tripping. I told them niggas they don't want no war with this shit. You want a war? You want a war? I told them niggas go and step hard around this bitch. Step hard around this bitch. Damn. 4-1 sweet ball game, nigga. Ball game. Don't doubt what they call me, nigga. Bitch, I'm running shit like Tony, I don't get no fucks. 76 Susan, knock his face off, now pick him up. Oh no, the fuck you think you fooling? Voodoo can't get him up. Oh no, the fuck they thought was losing, I was always up. For any rap nigga feeling play, you niggas could get it too. Cause I got bodies under my belt and all I know is shoot.
It's crazy how like I can see what Archive was saying a little bit earlier, because after like everything we've heard up to this point so far, like I think this was mentioned a little bit earlier on as being like a pretty crazy one, but like you do feel kind of like numb to it by this point, or like it's almost like it's just like almost what you'd expect in a way from these kind of tracks.
What's when the doubt inside my eyes, I lost my mind. What you doing? Karma do the all, I know get back, do a time. 5, 5, 6, increase the murder rate. The body on the way. Mask on, get up close, this another close case. Down Julio shots to the 5 in the morning, I got a call, what is this? That on the floor, that on the ride, Mr. 6. I'm steady screaming out for the lawn, for the 6. Oh, no. 4 in the car, one of them dead, 3 got hit. I told them niggas they don't want no war with this shit. No war with this shit, no. I told them niggas go and step hard around this bitch. Step hard around this bitch. I told them niggas they don't want no war with this shit. You want no war with this shit. You want no war.
Song with Spinabasm, but that's crazy as hell.
Step hard around this bitch, nigga. Yeah. Fucking done dollar, man. Fuck. Niggas all day, these niggas don't want to go to war with me, man. These niggas don't want this shit, bro. These niggas don't want to go to war with me, man. Fuck.
What is falling on the floor?
Fucking glasses, bro.
Hit the fucking road, man.
I don't know what was hitting the floor at the end there. So yeah, it's weird. Like by this point, you do get weirdly like desensitized to it a little bit in a way, just because of what everything else has been about so far. And you know, they do all talk about similar things in certain ways. But hey, we've almost reached the end of the journey right here. Yeah, I did hear about that as well, Movie Madman. That was really sad. Rest in peace to James Ransone. Yeah, of course, Ziggy Sobotka in The Wire. Eddie in It Chapter 2. He was also in Sinister. Yeah, it was pretty sad to hear about that. Yeah, rest in peace to him as well. So the next couple we got here, next one is a Spin a Ben's track, quite bluntly titled Fulio Dad. And then the one after that is a Fulio track, which curious to see how that's going to go, because that dropped like 6 months after he passed. So let's see. Yeah, it's all just like super dark stuff, a dark spirit to it all. So this is Spin a Ben's and Wappa with the Chopper.
Cool now. No, it's over now. It's over for him. It's permanent. And now we have to deal with messing and cleaning it up.
Charles Jones, known as rapper
Fulio dead for real. It's not a joke. I know they said that the last time.
Is that mixed more towards the right ear? Yeah, it's unbalanced on OBS here. I can see that.
Blind man stick walking with that pole. I'm ready for war, so I play it raw. They done got me pissed off. 1942.
That feels really weird.
That boy big pack, roll him up, big small. His mama stronger than him. That bitch survived.
My left ear feels slightly uncomfortable here.
It's a celebration, big pack at the Holiday Inn. Ain't no separate, he died for real, but we ain't playing. Play with what we quit the side, they know them choppers spraying. Hey, I'm with Spinner Beans, can't catch him, we hit his friend. Glock part on smoking, op pack like put that 8 in. You can't run from that big chop, voodoo ain't save him.
It's not a huge difference in the volume between the right ear and the left ear, but it's panned enough that it just feels really, I don't know how it is through speakers, but through headphones, my left ear is feeling it. It's weird.
Crew back gone, rest in peace to the whole 6.
Fulio dead for real. His ass a ghost. That's a stupid question. Now don't ask me who I smoke. Dead man down. They say it's Charles Jones.
It's like maybe like a 3-4 decibel difference.
Charles dead for real. I had to say that boy real name so y'all know it's real. Out here in the field, I never lack. I keep my steel. We graveyard gang. They know that we popping shit like pills. I would tell you as Charles Jones, but he dead for real.
It'll be interesting to compare something like this to the beef timeline that Alex has for us as the last request. I feel like it will be like you can compare the different types of beef. And listen, I'd much rather prefer a more toned down beef, bro. I think you may be onto something, Asando. Perhaps metaphorical. That is the only part of the audio in this video that was balanced. the little tag at the end, the director tag. Yeah, pretty self-explanatory title. That's what the song dove into. Yeah, like I was saying, at the end right here, the last request in the queue is Alex Green giving us a beef timeline for something that I would assume is a little bit more of like a mainstream rapper kind of beef. I feel like it'll be interesting to compare that to this, because like I've said, all of this is like uncomfortably real to the point that I just can't enjoy the music. Because I find the whole thing like very bleak and very sad overall. Like that's sort of the dominating feeling over all of this. So the next one, the last one we have here is a Fulio track. It's Fulio with Suicide Note. Now I'm curious to see what this is going to be. Is this sort of like a unreleased track that was recorded before he passed, and I guess they put it out later? Oh, okay. Well, the title told me that, YouTube.
I'm sorry I wasn't perfect enough for you. I ain't gonna cap. I love all y'all, don't never give up on me. I just feel like I ain't perfect enough for y'all. This is for all my people, all my dead homeboys' mamas. For my mama. For all my friends I let down, I'm sorry. This is my suicide note before I go.
I feel like I'm deaf in my left ear. Yeah, it feels so weird after all that.
This for my Melissa broke my heart. for my fans, bro. I love y'all the most. And before I kill myself, then my suicide note.
Oh shit, yeah, this is from 4 days ago. So super recent, yeah.
Miss Nisha and Miss LaRonda. Y'all sons die for me, and it hurt me to my body. And y'all heart, can y'all forgive me? I'm just young and trying to prosper. You want me to be something that I'm not, and I don't feel myself. Since I can't be your perfect man, I wanna kill myself. I swear I try to keep it real, and you know real is real. And all that love I have for you, that shit gon' still be there. If you don't hear from me again, just know my name will still be in the wind. And if I die, hope your love not pretend. And you cross me once, please don't do that shit again. All them promises I broke, I hope you can forgive me. Why I let you in my life.
It's interesting because from what you're saying, Scarecrow, it sounds like he was kind of like stressed out about the lifestyle, which I would imagine everyone in this situation is feeling, even if they don't show it. But I don't know, it's like a tricky thing, because then like you exacerbate it with the songs and, you know, sort of like bragging about it and, you know, making it sound like you are unaffected. It's like this weird mix, you know?
Your ass gon' miss me. What made you break my heart, man? This shit got me tripping. Every time I tell you no, I just pray you don't creep. You taking everything for granted. Why you think that I'm sweet? And I can't vent this shit to you, so I put it on the beat. Cause you gon' get around all your friends and you gon' gossip about me. This one for JB and LaHair, doing life on that road. Sometimes I question God, why is this the life that we chose? I'm in my room by myself, I got my Glock to my throat. I had to let y'all know my problems, this my suicide note. I just feel like I ain't perfect enough. You told me expectations you wanted out of me, and I couldn't do it, so you traded on me. You tried to creep me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, a lot of people saying that, like, this makes me think he was like tired of it.
This for my Aunt Melissa, broke my heart, saw you do coke. This one for my fans, but I love y'all the most. And before I kill myself, then my suicide note. This one here for Draco, Mr. Neen, and LaWanda. This one Miss Jewel, Miss Nisha, and Miss LaRonda. Y'all sons die for me, and it hurt me to my body. And y'all heart, can y'all forgive me? I'm just young and trying to prosper.
So in a way, yeah, it is a song that shows, you know, a little bit of an alternate side to things, because all of these so far, for the most part, have been like, that's an interesting edit at the end right there. That's got to be AI, right? Okay, that's a very interesting shot at the end there. Yeah, in a way, it kind of shows a different like side to it a little bit, but again, it's hard to like kind of work out how you should even feel about it. Because obviously this is like, you know, about being sort of like tired out about how things are, which I imagine a lot of them genuinely do feel, you know, because like at the end of the day, that kind of lifestyle is going to stress you out in certain ways and exhaust you. But then it's like we have all these tracks, you know, bragging about it, you know, further stoking this tension and this beef, all this kind of stuff. So yeah, that is the final one right there from a few days ago. Overall, that was something, wasn't it, ladies and gentlemen? That is the final one in the Folio sort of Young and Ace beef pack that was put together for me by Scarecrow. Thank you for this, Scarecrow. As I'm sure you could tell, Scarecrow, something that I have very tricky thoughts on with, you know, the whole thing, to me personally, feeling quite like bleak, hopeless, and not finding a lot of entertainment value within it, because, you know, I think at the end of the day, it all is just pretty sad. And even if the music is like good in some cases, I would much rather have rappers talking about fictional shit, to be honest. I would much rather it was fictional, because this to me is it's just too bleak, and I don't think realness benefits this personally, you know? Yeah, for sure, Scarecrow, for sure. Yeah, to me, I find a lot of it like pretty bleak. Like for me, my favorite tracks at the beginning were Young and Ace with Pain and Step Harder. And again, I think it's because they were a little less overtly about this whole situation. I mean, Payne was technically about it because, you know, it was talking about the situation where 3 of his friends died and, you know, he was the only one that survived. So that is like very strongly tied into it. But Step Harder, for example, that was more just a banger that could be about general stuff rather than specifics. And those two, I think, were like solid tracks, solid musically as well. But the more it went on, you know, it's just, you know, very bleak, very dark. And listen, I'd rather a beef that is a bit more spectacle and, you know, that kind of stuff. Like I think Movie Madman was saying a little bit further up here. Where was it? And I remember people were out here during the Kendrick Drake beef saying that went too far. Like, nah, this shit right here is too far. Like, yeah, like the Kendrick and Drake beef got pretty intense, but I think you'd be hard pressed to say it was even anywhere near the level of stuff like this. Like, it is definitely not even close. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair, Jake. Yeah, a lot of these people were only early to mid-20s. Some of them younger than that. I mean, one of the videos was talking about a kid that died when he was 16, you know? Children killing each other over dumb shit and making a public spectacle out of it. Yeah, it's it's something that just like is uncomfortable on so many levels, I feel like. Oh yes, super bleak, Ascendo. Super bleak. But thank you for sending this in, Scarecrow. Because this is something I haven't had a sort of full deep dive into, and while it was an uncomfortable experience, it's interesting to see that it's like popped off to such a leveling, like sort of clicked with so many people. Like seeing the comments joking about it is like rough too, though. Like I know it's the internet, that's what happens, but to me it's like it's too real for that. It's too genuine for that, you know? I'm a jokey lad. I like to throw my jokes out there, but this I can't really, you know? But I did like the first couple, you know, that were a little like more loosely related to all this kind of stuff. Is this very dehumanizing? Interesting question, Jake. I think in some ways it can be if there's because there's nuance like to everything sort of related to it, but there definitely are some people out there who would see a lot of this as just like spectacle and almost look at it like this is like fictional characters. But that's why I can't enjoy it. That's where the disconnect is for me, because it is about real people and this is not like fictional characters, no matter what kind of songs you make out of it or and all that kind of stuff. It is real people, but like the way some of the comments on the YouTube videos are talking about it, you would think these are like movie characters, and I think that is dehumanizing. Yeah. Would it have been better if this was fictional? 100%. I think it would have been, personally. Yeah. Yeah. Because that removes a lot of the discomfort from it, you know? That's where the discomfort results from that, that context of knowing that it is real and that it is genuine. I think that's what makes it so weighted and heavy. So yeah, for me personally, I think it would be better in that regard. Did you hear Vanessa Carlton's reason for clearing Who Has Smoke? We talked about it a little bit earlier in the chat, Ascendo, but what did she give as like the specific reason? And with that being said, we're going to get the next one loaded up here real quickly. We do have an album request coming up next from Henry Flores. Stacked queue today. I am going to take a bathroom break before we hop into this one. But it looks like it's going to be Gorillaz Demon Days that we're hopping onto next. Little switch up. Little switch up next. Oh, so apparently Ascendo is, this is what I asked when we heard the track. Ascendo is saying here that Vanessa Carlton did think it was fictional. That's what I was wondering, because we were talking about that a little bit and I was like, surely she wouldn't have cleared that if she knew it was about like real shit. Yeah, interesting. So she did think it was a story. there's multiple different aspects to it, Scarecrow, because I could see where you're coming from in the sense that it shows like there's a sense of like realism to it, and like, yeah, eye-opening to like how dangerous and serious this shit can be and that side of life can be. But then I think for me personally, like my perspective on it is that that's kind of minimized a bit by how much of a spectacle it makes it, and how much it makes people, in a weird way, even though it's about real stuff, it makes a lot of people who consume it see it as a game rather than something that is really real and that real people were involved in. So like it's kind of like this weird mix of like, I could see that, but like I also feel like there's a lot of people who do like consume it that don't necessarily take it in that way. So there's definitely a conversation to be had about it for sure, and a lot that you could say about it. For me, it's definitely like very much on the uncomfortable side of things, but there's a lot of different angles you could come at it from, and a lot of different things you could say about it. 100%. So thank you for the request, Scarecrow. A different one today for sure. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, Demon Days is a classic, much needed change of pace from everything we just listened to. Yeah, I'm excited to hear this. This one was sent in by Henry Flores, and we'll read the tip message and get everything loaded up right when I get back from this bathroom break right here. So yeah, thank you for this sort of album length request here, Scarecrow, and I'll be interested to see how it compares to the beef playlist that we have from Alex at the end of the queue as well. So let's see, what am I going to play you guys while I'm away on a bathroom break? Let's do some more Christmas rap beats, all right? Hope you guys enjoy this one. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and when I get back, we will be getting into Demon Days by Gorillaz. Very much looking forward to hearing this one. You know, closing with a triplet of album requests. That was our first one from Scarecrow. Next one's from Henry. So see you guys in a couple of minutes. Enjoy the music, and I'll see you shortly. Hey. Christmas Tom, let's go. Crazy stuff right here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are ready to continue right here. Vimpen saying, I love that happy ending is on the screen. By the way, I named the clip CDTV has had too much hops and nuts. If you're okay with that, I'm okay with that, Vimpen. I was going to ask earlier, but it felt weird asking that with all the serious music. Yeah, it would have been a nice little bit of, you know, a lighthearted moment, Vimpen. I'm okay with that for sure. This has to be the goofiest beat we've heard so far. Damn, it must have some good competition too, because there's been some goofy beats on here for sure. So let's see what we're gonna get right here with Henry's request. I mean, I have some ideas. In fact, I know exactly what it is. So let's not mess about here. Let's just read the tip message. Henry saying, well, I did say I'll request it soon, and also a great time for me because I can edit while you react to this fantastic album. My favorite being Every Planet We Reach Is Dead, and November Has Come. Hell yeah. Well, I'm excited to hear this, Henry. You know, I've been waiting to listen to this for a minute, and I haven't checked it out yet. Does Tom have Christmas music? I don't remember. There was that one Vimpen where it wasn't it his remix of Let It Snow? And he called it something like Screw the Woke. It was some stupid shit like that. Yeah, Let It Snow remix.
Well, the tide is finally turning, and Kamala's speech is slurring. Thank God we're saying bye to Joe. Screw the woke, screw the woke, screw the woke.
Such Facebook music. Oh my god, peak Facebook music. Insane. Anyway, let me just let Henry know on the Discord that we're reacting to the Gorillaz album. Now, if Henry, I think Henry was in the chat earlier. I'm not sure if Henry's in there right now, but I'll just send Henry a message to make sure, unless I see Henry pop up in the chat here. How does Discord work? Hold on. Let me figure this out. There we go. Screw the woke, screw the woke, screw the woke. Okay. There we go. Message Henry. So he should be back in here soon. Oh, there he is. Oh, hey, I'm here just eating lunch with my family right now. Okay, no problem at all. I looked up Tom McDonald Christmas music and Facebook was the second link. I feel like, you know when like certain rappers, their music is just tailor-made for certain social media? You got Instagram rappers, you got TikTok rappers. Tom McDonald is a Facebook rapper. 100%. Hey, I appreciate it, Ricky. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, Joey Valence and Bray are great. Yeah, hope you're enjoying their music so far. So, Demon Days by Gorillaz. This was sent in by Henry Flores. Honestly, a listen that is long overdue. We got some real classics on this project. Really nice cover on this one. You know, it's got Feel Good Inc., of course. Legendary song. It's got There. There's just November Has Come. I've heard that one as well. So, yeah, really excited to listen to this whole project and see how it goes right here. It's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you for sending this one in, Henry. So yeah, no Google Doc or anything attached to this one. We're just diving into it and seeing what we think of the music. 2005, Gorillaz. Let's get started with track number 1. It's the intro. Is this the intro that used to scare me as a kid? I think I tried to listen to this album when I was a kid, and I found the intro really unsettling, so I never came back to the album. I think it might have been Demon Days. Let's see. I'll get up a notes page as well. Keep track of any favorites, least favorites. They put the chemicals in the food chain. I bet Monster House must have had you shivering. Hey, easy on me, Jake. It was either this one or it was a different Gorillaz album. I can't remember. I think it might have been that one, though. Oh, bathroom break music. Is it gonna... Yeah, there we go.
I'm freezing.
There we go. Last Living Souls, track number 2. Intro just sets everything up. Oh. This kind of reminds me of certain Tyler, the Creator tracks from Goblin. They kind of start off with that kind of sound. Little metronome percussion going on.
Are we the last living souls?
Put this in the title, why not?
Living souls. Are we the last living souls? Are we the last living souls? How you say? That's no way to behave. And just along, then we begin to sing a song that doesn't sing, it grows. You know.
Oh, god damn it, Genius, not showing what album this is actually from. Instead showing it as being from a compilation project.
Are we the last to get away to a song another day? Or do we know why we know? Does it seem to be conveyed that way? Are we the last living souls? Are we the last living souls? Are we the last living souls? If we're the last.
Damn, you gotta work Christmas Day music, Moving Nerd. Hey, good luck, man. Good luck. I'll be praying for you. Yeah, Genius used to not do that. I know, Jake, but for some reason, they decided to just mess it all up. Pretty soothing one to kick it off with. Indeed, Music Movie Nerd, whole album right here. Okay, strings going crazy. Itchy as hell. Indeed, first Gorillaz album, Music Movie Nerd right here. Although with that being said, I'm pretty sure I listened to at least some of Humans when it came out. But probably not the entire thing. Cool production. Okay. Last Living Souls, I think that was a cool track to start it off with. Nothing that like blew me away like crazy, but I just thought it was a pretty solid, soothing track with some nice creative production. I generally like the sort of like 2D voice, you know, 2D, my favorite member of Gorillaz. It's not all one guy, did you know? It's multiple separate cartoony men. But yeah, pretty cool track for what it was. Not one that's blown me away right off the bat, but probably like a solid 7 on this one to kick it off. Like the percussion on there, very cool sort of metronome sound to it. I thought that was pretty nice. And yeah, overall it had its moments. Really cool strings in there as well. But I think there's going to be some real highlights throughout this as we go along here. I think someone sent Ascension 3 times on stream. I was one of them. Yeah, definitely heard that a few times through stream as well. Unrelated, but if you heard Hurry Up Tomorrow, I listened to that the other day for the first time. Hell yeah, what did you think? Music Movie Nerd. Indeed, I have. I listened to that one for the first time on stream. Need to give it a revisit before my 2025 album tier list, because I'll be including that, even though it's not a rap album. Just feel like The Weeknd's got to be included regardless. So yeah, would love to give it a re-listen real soon. Less Living Souls, decent start, I would say. So the next one is track number 3, Kids with Guns, and this features Nene Cherry. Let's go. Oh, we might get a copyright block during this album. We're getting the warning already. But hey, we'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. Danger Mouse on the production. Lovely.
Kids with guns. Kids with guns. Taking over. I won't be long. They mesmerize. Skeletons. Kids with guns. Kids with guns. Easy does it. Easy does it. They got something to say. Drinking now. Pacify.
Okay. Push it real good. Easy does it. Thank you for the member message right there, Hunter. Soldiers up. I gave the previous one a 7, right, Henry? I think I gave it a 7. Can't remember if I clicked the button to rate it though. And then of course the intro, I'm not gonna, rate that because it's more just a setup.
Easy does it, easy does it. They got something to say.
This album is almost like the Eminem show in the way that it really reflects the time, 2000 Western society super well. Interesting. Be a cool comparison right there. Solid. Peak World on Terror era music. Nice, yeah. Also, like a surprising amount of this will be completely new to me here. Like, I think this is the first time I've heard this one. Honestly, this track hits even harder for me after all of the tracks we listened to before this album. Interesting, yeah, because I feel like it's under a sort of different context here, but you could absolutely apply it to what we just heard in the previous long request. Okay, I think I was also leaning a bit towards a 7 with that one as well, but maybe an 8 towards the end. I really like the build-up of the instrumental right there. And yeah, it played out very nicely. Really cool instrumental on all of this, to be honest. Yeah, I thought that one was very enjoyable. The little sort of interpolation or sample there of, I believe it was Push It by Salt and Pepper, right? It was pretty cool. Nice little touch right there. And I like the way that song played out. And yeah, you could see how like the lyrics there, almost like the theme of that song could tie into the previous long reaction we just did, which if you guys weren't here for it, was pretty much a long request related to the Fulio Young and Ace beef, which is like, you know, really like is kids with guns. Like, it's pretty insane. So this is like obviously a different context, more timely to the era, I would imagine. 2005 was when this dropped. But yeah, I think it was a pretty effective tackling of the subject matter. There's a Lupe track that does a similar thing. What's it called? I think it's from The Cool. Is that right? Little Weapons? Is that it? Kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Yeah, Little Weapon. Great track, by the way. This felt like kind of in a similar vein. This came out first, of course, but, you know, a subject matter that's been tackled in several ways. I think this one was pretty effective. Yeah, I think an 8. I think an 8 with that one.
That's good.
If it helps, Music Movie Nerd, I won't be opening the queue back up again today, but I will be back here again on the usual Wednesday for another stream. Because that's basically, this one is almost like the delayed from Saturday to today, because I wasn't able to do Saturday. And then Wednesday was, you know, that's just the regularly scheduled day. So yeah, back on Christmas Eve. Best Lupe album chat, my favorite is Tetsuo and Youth. I think my favorite is probably Food and Liquor. See ya. It was the first one I heard, so maybe that's why, like in full, so maybe that's why I lean more towards it, but it's just such a magical experience. So, Kids with Guns was a cool one. Let's see what we're getting on track number 4. I'm not going to write it down as a favorite, though, because I expect that there will probably be some 9s on here, which is why I'm not going to put that down as a favorite. Obviously, a couple of them I've heard, and I know they're probably up in that sort of 9-ish range. So, track number 4 is Oh Green World. Let's go. Okay. Interesting. Are the producers for all of this James Dring, Jason Cox, and Danger Mouse? I think they've been the credits for the first 4 tracks at least, so. I imagine subject matter here will be related to the earth, the environment, pollution, etc. Good to see an album like this still being timely in 2025. Don't we love it? 20 years later? This song was Ballistic Live, can testify to that. Hell yeah, that sounds like a blast. Lovely synth section there. I've got a plan to send in Todd in the Shadows list of his 10 worst hit songs of the year. Interesting. I've seen that in my recommended, but I haven't clicked on it yet. I don't often check out his videos, but I'd definitely be interested in watching more of them for sure. Great production again, bro. Interesting. It's almost like Psycho-esque string jabs. I love how much of this is instrumentally focused, this song. Oh, okay, a playlist of the songs. Okay. I misunderstood a little bit with my mouth, but that sounds like a great idea as well. A little bit of suffering. Maybe I'll enjoy some of them, who knows? Yeah, I didn't realize the video itself would be 50 minutes. That's a stacked one too. This one's pretty great. Hey, shout out to Danger Mouse in general. I think it's rare I ever hear bad production from the guy. Looking at his production credits on Genius is just absurd. Damn, maybe that's why I've always enjoyed Phoenix by A$AP Rocky. That was one of the earliest tracks I got into from Rocky. It's because it's produced by Danger Mouse. I didn't know that until now. Or at least I didn't remember it until now. Old Green World, that might be my favorite one so far. I think that could go down on the favorites list. I actually really loved how much of this was instrumentally focused. I thought it was pretty outstanding. The instrumental was mesmerizing. I would, yeah, it seems to be themes of, you know, pollution and stuff so far, which we all know has got massively better since 2005. The world is fixed. It is healthy now. The earth is breathing once again. So that's very nice. You know, it's wonderful that this track is not relevant anymore. Vocals were really nice across all of it, but the real, like, highlight for me was the instrumental. I do like the vocals for 2D, but that, production I think was just absolutely mesmerizing and had me fully locked into the track. So that for me was like the real highlight, but overall it, you know, it stands up as a pretty great track. I checked out the songs after I put the playlist together, and I can almost guarantee none of them will appeal to you. Okay, yeah, there might be a surprise there, Movie Madman, who knows, but you're probably right. Yeah. That shit was immaculately, delicately, extravagantly tough. It got to see out here inventing new words, and I think they're suitable descriptors. Very nice. Also, we got a super chat from Music Movie Nerd during that one saying, thank you for the super chat, by the way. How would you compare 2020's music to 2010's music so far? 2020's has a lot of catching up to do. Yeah, I'll say that much. Like, we're comparing 2010 to 2015. I think that was a more impactful era of music, and like looking back at it now, there was so much that was special around that time. We've actually talked about that a little bit in the chat before, how like early 2010s, particularly if you're talking like rap music, that's where you saw like so many superstars coming up, and there was like different kinds of rap music for everyone that was like all succeeding at the same time. I feel like the 2020s has been a lot less so, and yeah, I would say the 2020s has a lot of catching up to do. '20s is something crazy, you know. So did I rate this one, Old Green World? Strong 8. Close to a 9 for me. I can't remember if I rated it, but if I did, I'm gonna do it again.
That's good.
Yeah, really cool track. Production is still playing in my head right now. That's some wonderful stuff. So, let's see what we're going to get hopping on to the next one. Track number 5 is Dirty Harry featuring fantastic artist name here, Booty Brown. I believe I've heard this one, and this has probably actually been sent in stream before, and I imagine I've just like heard the song itself. It's another one of the bigger ones on here. You know, relative to the rest of the album, because all of it's above tens of millions of plays, even the intro. So yeah, let's see what we get here on Dirty Harry. Of course, this had a music video as well, so that would suggest the song being a single also. Nice. It's that one, right? Production on this is so sick. This shit got me doing the Yankee Splunky. I feel this here. This is some magical shit, bro. Also, I think your assessment of the 2010s in hip hop is like very, very accurate, Jake. I would agree with most of that pretty much. And mid-track makes me want to do the lickety-splickety, eh? Nice one there, movie man. Ooh. Getting stringy. There we go.
I change the whole occasion to a pine box 6 under. Impulsive, glass, wild wonder. Orders given to me is strike and I'm thunder. While I fast reflexes on constant alert from the constant hurt that seems limitless with no drop of pressure. Seems like everybody's out to test you till they see you break. You can't conceal the hate that consumes you. I'm the reason why you fill up your Sousa. Chill with your old lady at the tilt. I got a 90-day extension and I feel with guilt from things done and seen. The water's from a bottle, mine from a canteen. At night I hear the shot swings from a light sleeper. The cost of life seems to get cheaper. Out in the desert with a street sweeper. The war is over, so said the speaker. With the fight suit on, baby to him I'm just a pawn. So he
Obviously diving more into the war focus on this one. That bit of the instrumental is magic. I really like that. Yeah, another really enjoyable one with Dirty Harry. Now, what would I rate this one? It's interesting because I feel like on a first listen, a lot of the vocal elements are solid, but they're not like blowing me away. But it's the instrumentals that really have me gripped so far. Like, I think the production on this project has been pretty wonderful so far. And obviously it's got like content in all of the tracks, which is nice. I think the execution of the content is pretty solid, pretty effective. It's just like the main thing I've really latched onto so far is the beats. That little like like that in there was so nice. I really like that, and that's like a element of the song that I feel like always will stick with you because of how catchy that is. But I'm not sure what to go for a rating here. It's a strong... I'm gonna need re-listens to know for sure as well, because this is kind of like a, you know, a warm-up listen almost, like getting used to the project. It's a strong 7 or an 8. Because the main part I like about it really is that and the sort of like choir parts. I think those are really good. The verse is solid as well. Strong 7 to an 8. But yeah, I do agree with that, Hunter. It's impressive to have this many like catchy elements just within this album alone, you know? A lot of people have asked will listen to this album while driving and just put it on from start to finish and vibe the whole thing through. That's probably a pretty great setting for it as well, yeah. Vimpen saying also, I got Assassin's Creed Shadows to run well again. Turns out it was a Windows update that fucked everything up. It's always the updates messing shit up. Too bad I didn't find out about it before today because an event just ended, so I didn't get to experience it. Unfortunate time in Vimpen. I mean, recently an NVIDIA driver update has just like completely nuked the render setting that I use in Vegas Pro. So I can't render videos with the usual settings that I use at the moment because the updated driver has just completely messed it up. So yeah, it's always the updates that screw things over. So next one I imagine is going to get pretty high ratings because this is a song I've always been familiar with. It's Feel Good Inc. featuring De La Soul. It is an incredible track. Just slapping that, you know, slap bang in the middle of the album. And this iconic, timeless. Let's go. If you don't know this song, you're not real. You don't exist. Like, this alone is crazy. What a beat, man. All I wanna hear is the message beat.
Windmill for the land, I'm forever hand in hand. Take it all out on your stride.
Crazy. That chorus as well, man. I think everything about this song is good. Everything. And then rap verse. True guy. It's my chocolate attack. Such an effective verse, man. Gliding on this. The way I navigate. Then that like chop in here. Lining them up like ass cracks is a pretty wild bar, but he pulls it off. He makes it work. Bro said it with full confidence, and honestly, he managed it. He managed it. I need to listen to De La Soul, man. Always been aware of them. Never listened to an album though. This, something about the production on this is magic. It just feels like it's wonderfully tickling your ears. Tickling your ears doesn't sound pleasant, but it is in this scenario. Ha 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 ha. Love the loop guitar, is so slick, iconic bass line, amazing punchy production, many little sonic details in there. Yeah, that feels like a wonderfully textured beat, you know? That's what I mean with it, like sort of like tickling your ears, tickling your brain. Just so many nice textures to that production. I think pretty much everything about that one is great. The way it kicks off immediately starts great. First verse, you know, the 2D verse right there is perfect. The way the vocals are mixed fits in perfectly with the production. The chorus, immediately memorable. Just love the whole vibe that has going for it. And then the True Guy to Dove verse sounds fantastic over this production. Everything about it is great. This is like the best song on here so far. I already knew it would be because I already know that I love it, but yeah, that is there's a reason why it's such a popular track, you know. Hold on, write that down there. There we go. That's a 9, verging on a 10. It's an iconic song. Yeah, so good. So good. You know, honestly, I think one of the reasons why I haven't went through is such a like silly reason, honestly, that I haven't went through De La Soul's discography. But I remember when I wanted to listen to them when they were younger, I swear their stuff wasn't on Apple Music, at least in my region. Like, and that's where I was listening to everything. I couldn't find their albums on Apple Music. I would search it up and like they had an artist page, but like it was a really incomplete discography, and their most significant stuff wasn't on there. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll do it some other time. But I believe it's all on there now, so I should do a discography dive soon. True Guy was great on here. They just hit streaming like 2 to 3 years ago. Okay, there we go. So it wasn't just like a regional thing. It was, yeah, just straight up not there. Oh, damn. I have a great memory with Feel Good Inc. For my senior year of high school, I had an opportunity to remake it in full, mixing rapping and singing, and I got an A for the first semester, A+ for the first semester because of it. That sounds sick, Henry. Hell yeah. Damn, what a track, though. What a track. It may be a 10. Maybe I need to reevaluate. Maybe it's a 10. It's pretty timeless. Timeless is a pretty good a pretty necessary part of being a 10, I feel like. Vimpeg coming in with the hot takes right here. This is actually, although it's still on the positive end, so let's be fair. This is actually my first time hearing this, and yes, a Gorilla song was my most listened to of the year. 7 out of 10? Okay, fair. It's still on the positive side of things. I'm not mad at that. So, following that up, I heard the next one? Maybe. It's El Mañana. Let's see how this one goes, and hopefully it's another one I really enjoy. Don't stop. Get it. This one's new to me. Yeah, a lot of layers to the instrumentation. Remember, sorry, this album has me like glancing at Danger Mouse's production discography. He produced Crazy by Gnarls Barkley as well. I think I knew that before, but just like seeing this production discography, nuts. Any strings there. So much going on in the instrumentation, bro. Whew. Yeah. I think that's definitely the main thing I'm appreciating with a lot of these tracks so far, and definitely with El Mañana is like just the instrumentation. Is pretty spectacular. All the different layers, all the different stuff going on with the instruments. It's really like intriguing to listen to. A whole lot of stuff going on. This one did have a, you know, a very particular feeling to it, but I do feel like for me personally, it was a little bit slow in the way that it played out. So far, I think, you know, a good amount of the tracks on here have been solid. Like, I enjoy them, but I think, you know, the singles are the ones, maybe it's just because I've heard them before and it's familiarity, but they're the ones that are definitely popping out to me the most and the ones that I'm enjoying the most. Whereas, you know, a lot of the sort of like non-single stuff, I think it's enjoyable. It's a good listen. It's not my favorite music of all time though, but I do think the instrumentals really have me kind of locked in here, and it's just really intriguing to see the way they play out, the way it's almost like the instrumentals are alive. They're like dancing around your ears, really well put together. You know, like lyrically and vocally, they all do have something going on. But yeah, probably go like a solid 7 with that one. Enjoyable. The little piano, the strings at the end, and the little siren it leaves off on, it layers and layers stuff and then leaves. Yeah, I think the instrumentals have been pretty magic here so far. As songs overall, I think good. El Mañana as a song overall, pretty good one. But like the instrumental is really what shines the most to me with something like this. So yeah. Still enjoyable though, still good. Let's see what we get hopping onto the next one, track number 8, sort of past the halfway point, or at the halfway point here. Every Planet We Reach Is Dead. This one's pretty long. I'm praying we make it to the end of this album without a copyright block, but that might be wishful thinking. Oh hell yeah, Music Movie Nerd. I hope you enjoy that. That sounds like a blast. Well, hope you will enjoy that.
lost my leg, like I lost my way. So no loose ends, nothing to see me down. How are we going to work this out? Dreams are bad, our heads are mad. I love the girl, but God only knows it's getting hard to see the sun coming through. I love you, but what are we going to do?
Damn.
Picture I'm a dreamer, I'll take you deeper down to the sleepy glow. Time is a low, don't you know?
Oh, speaking of Lupe Fiasco, this song is sampled in one of his tracks called I Don't Feel So Good. Interesting. Very soothing instrumental on this one. Ooh. Strings coming through here. I'm wrapping presents while listening to Gorillaz. Does not sound like a bad experience at all, I will tell you. Piano? Oh my god. That's insane. What an outro. Every Planet We Reach is Dead. Another one with a mesmerizing instrumental, man. That piano on the outro as well was just absolutely insane. It's another one that, like, the instrumental just went absolutely insane for me. I will say, it's interesting for a lot of these songs so far, like as they're starting, I'm feeling like, yeah, this is probably a 7, like pretty good to me. Not like next level in terms of my enjoyment, but then every single time when we get to like the end of the instrumental, it makes me question that and think, oh, I should bump that up a little actually, because man, they know how to end a song. they really know how to end the track and bring it back around. Yeah, I've been enjoying everything so far. I think I think the vocals are interesting, but not necessarily my favorite thing ever in the way that they're executed. Like, it's solid, but not something that that is like my favorite type of sound necessarily. I think it works for what these songs are going for, but there's something about it that just isn't fully like hitting that next level for me personally, whatever that might be. But instrumentally, they always bring it around in the end, man, and it's pretty spectacular. Almost honky tonk piano at the end to finish it off. Like, that was crazy. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? I must say I am. I must say I am. I was about to go another 7 on that one, but it might be elevated to an 8 with that outro.
That's good.
Yeah. Very solid. Very solid. And that piano was nutty. So many cool layers to the instrument, to the instrumentals, and they just feel like very engrossing. I think is a good way to describe them. So the next one right here is track number 9, November Has Come, featuring MF Doom. I've heard this track a few times. I think it's been sent in on stream more than once. Very much enjoyable. A Doom feature. Who's gonna be mad at that on a Gorillaz track? It honestly does seem like a pretty great collaboration. That just feels like it makes sense. It feels like they go together so well. So let's get into it. Probably, from what I remember, will be another favorite of mine here. So yeah, it's the same 3 producers for every single track. So shout out to Danger Mouse, Jason Cox, and James Drink.
No split, clown bum, your gold hit sound dumb. Hold it now, crown them. Where you found them at? Got them round town, coulda drowned in it. Woulda floated, bloated, voted, sugar coated, loaded, hip shooter. Draw for the poor, free coffee at the banks. Hit through the straw, none more for me, thanks. That blanks the roar, that dank sure stank lit. Sank past the pit for more hardcore prank spit. Crank it on blast, roll past Front Street. Blew the whole spot like some old ass with skunk meat. These kids is too fast, juiced off a junk tree. Who could get looser off a crunk or a funk beat? Something started today. Where did it go? Why you want it to be where you know?
Flimsy Steve, where did you go? What did you see? Doom making love to that beat right now. You're not wrong, see ya.
Something started today. Where did it go? Why you want it to be where you know November has come? It's gone away. Bah, can you dig it like a spigot? My guess is yes you can. Like, can I kick it wicked? Lick a shot if you happy and you know it as you clap your hands to the thick snot of a poet flowing.
Such a way with words, man.
More worth than the Hope Diamond acquired off the black market. A wiretapping couldn't target a jar spit. The rapid fire spark lit. Zit. A rapper bug zapper, and it don't matter after if there's a thug or dapper. Plug your trap or it's maximum exposure. The beast got family members asking them for closure. Send them a gun and tell them clean it. Then go get the nun who said her son didn't mean it. She wore a filled-in thong of Billabong. I said, nah, for real, I'm a gorilla John.
I mean, hey, the villain on a Gorilla John makes a lot of sense. It works. Can never hate on anything with Doom involvement, man. solid verses right there. Such an interesting and unique way with words that he has. You know, perfect production. I would say this is one where I feel less like the instrumental is like the main draw and like the main focus for me. I think this one is a little bit more steady. It doesn't necessarily have any of those like extended outro moments or extended instrumentally focused sections. And I think that's because like Doom is really the focus on this one, having the two verses right here. Sia saying, now this might be a hot take for this track, but I feel like this one kind of loses steam outside of Doom's parts. Doom is clearly the highlight to me. I would agree in the sense of like Doom being the highlight. In terms of losing steam, I don't think it necessarily does for me, but I think a big part of that is because it's so short at 2 minutes and 45 seconds. The majority of the track is Doom, you know, so the parts outside of that, they don't slow it down too much for me personally. I'd probably go an 8 with this one as well. Yeah, very nice, very solid track.
That's good.
Unique verses, unique verbiage from Doom. Wouldn't expect any less. It's basically just a Doom song with additional vocals from Damon Albarn, and I love that. Yeah, that's completely fair. Fair, honestly, the chorus just doesn't do much for me personally. But it's interesting because, like, for me throughout this album, you know, obviously, like, with the Gorillaz tracks that I've really liked before, you know, I felt like, oh yeah, Damon Albarn's voice is like really great, really for me. Throughout a lot of this album, I actually like I've said, I don't feel like it's blowing me away. And maybe a lot of that is just like expectations going into this album, thinking, oh yeah, this is going to be like a 9 or a 10 for me. So far up to this point, it's like a 7 or an 8, which is, you know, that's really good. It's still on the positive end. I just wouldn't label this as being like one of my favorite albums of all time, but it definitely is, at least compared to what I've heard, it feels pretty unique. It feels like it does stand on its own. It's maybe just like not something that fully clicks for me on that sort of all-timer level, but I can see why it would for a lot of people, because it does feel quite unique in the way that it tackles things, even just in its sound. And I imagine there's a lot of cool, you know, lore maybe surrounding it with the characters as well, in Gorillaz, which I basically know nothing about. But yeah, you know, it's sounding pretty solid so far. So I kind of get that a little bit with the album, or certain parts of the album in general for me, Sia, but this track, I'm cool with it. I don't mind the vocals here. If this was made by the Chimps, you'd give it a 10 SMH. I didn't know this was a thing here, Sia. So let's see what we get on the next one. Track number 10 is All Alone, features Martina Topley-Bird and Roots Manuva. Nice.
All alone.
La Viticasso, Deuteronomy. Snatch a piece of my pondering. This didn't fall like yondering. Skin of my two like, skin of my boot like, fly my suit like. Where's the waitress? Can't take this, really can't face this. These hairs and all these graces. It's my mistake, I made it. Shade up to the boom, now make it. Bounce, wiggle, shake it, all them pains out. Camel cool cutthroats, bound to blow the brain out. Cut to the pain, this ain't no game. I show no shame. I birth this pain. I twist the cane, I twist the game. I push the flames, plain as day. Known to what these sayers say, known to what these doers do. It's you and who and you know where. We's about to take it there. We's about to make it clear. We happy on we lonesome. The lone drum, the beat hot, the start to finish. 10 spoons of spinach, the soul and the spinach, the cup that runneth over. We turn up the ogre.
Return of the Ogre? Shrek? Hey, all good, Echo, not a problem at all. It's been a pretty solid one so far. Sounds like a Crash Bandicoot beat. I was getting very video gamey vibes from it, Sia, to be fair, yeah. Very beautiful switch up there. All alone. Okay. Yeah, pretty cool, pretty mesmerizing track. I really like the Martina Topley Bird feature. I thought that section was really lovely on that track, that little switch up with the strings. Wrist Maneuver was pretty solid with a co-verse on this one. And yeah, just a lot of mesmerizing stuff going on with the instrumental as well on this one. Alex saying this is like an experimental underground song. There's definitely a lot of creativity and, you know, quite a different sound to this project, I feel like, so far. It's pretty interesting. This one, I'd give it a strong 7 as well. How's it going, Percy? I feel like with a lot of this, there's certain things that I really like, and there's a lot of moments that I really like as well. But like as the full songs in general, for the most part, leaning towards 7s to solid 8s with them, which again, not bad ratings. I just feel like a lot of people would maybe rate the tracks higher. But you know, I am enjoying the experience. It's interesting to see that Dare is on this album because the great song. I feel like the sound of it is quite different to a lot of the stuff we've got so far. You know, kind of goes a lot more in a sort of dancey electronic direction, rather than the other tracks so far, which have had sort of like bits and pieces of that, but maybe not to the same extent. But it'll be fun to get around to that one for sure. So, let's see what we get hopping on to the next one. This is White Light, track number 11. Let's go. All alone. Every track has something catchy on it. I'll say that as well. Like, there's just these catchy little phrases, little melodies in there. I feel like there's something with every track that could get stuck in your head here, which is, I would imagine, quite a benefit to the album. It makes it, you know, memorable in certain ways. Hey, vocals from Murdoch here. Interesting track, this one. This is your favorite band? Hell yeah, Percy. Interesting. Interesting. So this track, I didn't enjoy the first sort of half of it. This was the most repetitive track so far, with just, you know, white light, alcohol, white light. Which, you know, you could, I think is pretty clear what it seems to be talking about right here. But again, it kind of brought it around in the instrumental outro once again. That was on track to be my least favorite on the project, and honestly it still might be, but still had a pretty cool instrumental section at the end. They always manage to bring it back around. Yeah, it's kind of a weird track that becomes a bop in the second minute. I would agree with that Hunter. I was gonna lean more towards a 5 with it. Didn't really like the first part. But maybe the end brought it up to a 6 a little bit. I'll write it down as a least favorite in the sense that it's the one I would rate the lowest so far, but they still managed to pull it around a little bit at the end.
Nice.
Nice. That's a lot of people skip, but it's only 2 minutes, so it's over before you realize it's on. It is pretty quick in the grand scheme of the album. Probably, like, you know, not on a full album listen. I would label it as a skip for me too, personally, but, you know, there was still something to enjoy in there, which is good. Just, yeah, the vocals and the sort of focus on repetitive lyrics on this one didn't really do anything for me, but still, man, some instrumental magic in there a little bit. Can't be too mad at that. And so the next one, another huge single from the album, is track number 12, It's Da, featuring Sean Ryder and Roses Gabor. Let's go. Be interesting to give this a focused listen, because Feel Good Inc. is always the one I remember the most, but this is iconic too. It does feel kind of like a little bit of a different sound on this project, I feel like, but it'll work. It's Da. Ooh. Man, I don't know if people will agree with me, but I think there are like clear highlights on this project, and a couple of them are the biggest singles. You know, I think they were so popular for a reason. Feel Good Inc. and Dare. These are a couple of the absolute best songs on here, man. And this one just started, but like, man, what a single. Oh, the chorus on this one is Noodle in 2D. Oh, so Noodle is who is voiced by Rose's Gabor in here. What a song. Also, does the title of this song pretty much come from the fact that this Sean Ryder's accent makes a, you know, it's there sound like it's there in his voice? It's there. Proper Englishman. Did no harm. Oh, there was no ooh there. One of my favorite things about the song is that it repeats the same thing over and over, but it doesn't feel tiring at all. It's interesting in contrast for me, Henry, to White Light. Because this one, yeah, technically this is repetitive too, but I think this is way more effective for me. Sean Ryder must have made a healthy bag off this one. This album has always stood out to me because of how minimal it is in terms of the lyrics, and the more I listened to it, the more I realised that was most likely intentional. It has been quite, yeah, minimal and sparse in terms of the lyrics. It's interesting. I didn't know how much of this album would really be like quite instrumentally focused before coming into it. Yeah, I think it's a great track. It's still amazing. This one, yeah, you could compare it a little bit to White Light because it is similarly repetitive in a way. Kind of, you know, repeating the same sections over and over. But like Henry is saying right there, I share that opinion that it doesn't feel tiring at all on this track. I think it's so catchy. It's so effective. Bro, you could loop it even longer. I'd be happily listening. I think it plays out really effectively. And, manages to make the most of its runtime despite being so repetitive. I think that's a 9 as well. Like I said, to me, I think there are clear highlights on here, and a couple of those are the singles, which feel sort of timeless in a way. Like Dare, I think, feels maybe a little bit more dated to the time than Feel Good Inc. Maybe I'll need to re-listen to see if that really is accurate, but still, it still sounds fantastic to this day. It's a 9. It's dead. You know, sometimes it can feel a little bit like a cop-out to say, oh yeah, the singles are my favorite tracks on here, but that has been the case for me so far. But yeah, still plenty of nice stuff on here, and an interesting album for sure. So let's see what we're going to get. I mean, There is just incredible, wonderful sounds on there, great production, and, you know, feels like the most dancey out of anything on this project. So yeah, let's see what we get on track number 13, Fire Coming Out of the Monkey's Head. Interesting. Never did no harm.
Once upon a time, at the foot of a great mountain, there was a town where the people known as happy folk lived. Their very existence a mystery to the rest of the world, obscured as it was by great clouds. Here they played out their peaceful
Recognize that name. What's Dennis
innocent
Hopper?
of the litany of excess and violence that was growing in the world below. To live in harmony with the spirit of the mountain called Monkey was enough.
A lot. He's in a lot.
And one day, strange folk arrived in the town. They came in camouflage, hidden behind dark glasses, but no one noticed them. They only saw shadows. You see, without the truth of the eyes, the happy folk were blind.
Falling out of aeroplanes and hiding out in holes, waiting for the sunset to come, people going home. Jump out from behind them and shoot them in the head. Now everybody dancing the dance of the dead, the dance of the dead, the dance of the dead.
In time, the strange folk found their way into the higher reaches of the mountain, and it was there that they found the caves of unimaginable sincerity and beauty. By chance, they stumbled upon the place where all good souls come to rest. The strange folk, they coveted the jewels in these caves above all things, and soon they began to mine the mountain, its rich scene, fueling the chaos of their own world. Meanwhile, down in the town, the happy folks slept restlessly, their dreams invaded by shadowy figures digging away at their souls. Every day, people would wake and stare at the mountain. Why was it bringing darkness into their lives? And as the strange folk mined deeper and deeper into the mountain, holes began to appear, bringing with them a cold and bitter wind that chilled the very soul of the monkey. For the first time, the happy folk felt fearful, for they knew that soon the monkey would stir from its deep sleep. Then there came a sound, distant at first, that grew into cacophony so immense that it could be heard far away in space.
What word?
There were no screams. There was no time. The mountain called Monkey had spoken. There was only fire. And then nothing.
Oh, a little town in the USA, the time has come to see. There's nothing you
Prior to Coming to a Monkey's Head is my least favorite song on this album. Main reason why, because it being more spoken word throughout, and kind of loses the vibe of this album. It's definitely an interesting track, I'll give it that.
did you call me now?
It's one that, you know, it would be interesting to, you know, look into the story being laid out here a little bit deeper and just dive into that a little bit more. But yeah, I do think the track itself is one that I would maybe skip past every now and then, just with the spoken word focus. There's not necessarily anything wrong with that, but there's definitely other tracks that I would rather listen to on here. I'm sure the story itself is interesting, and yeah, like I'd be somewhat interested in, you know, diving into that a little deeper and taking in a little bit more of that. But yeah, I could see why you would say it would maybe be a least favorite for you. I do think the very brief sort of 2D sections here were pretty nice sounding. Overall, it's a decent track, like a solid 6 for it. It's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, not too bad, but I'd agree with you a little bit on there, Henry. Dennis Hopper, though, what do I recognize? Like, do I recognize him from anything? He's been in a lot of stuff. The name looks familiar. He was in the Super Mario Bros. 1993 movie as King Koopa. There we go. That must be it. That must be it. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. I remember hating that movie when I watched it as Lefty and Right. Is he the main star in that movie? Yeah, he's top billed. Wonder how I'd feel about that rewatching it. I remember hating Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. The first time I watched it, I was like, this is stupid. I can't stand this movie. I wonder if I'd still feel the same. I might. But that's probably what I recognize his name from a lot. So let's see what we're going to get on the next one. It's our second last track on the album. Track number 14, Don't Get Lost in Heaven. Let's go. Pretty short one. Okay, nice. Reference to the previous track, kind of a continuation there. Hey, maybe that's what it is, Sia. Maybe that's what made them want him on the album here. It would be fun. This one sounds pretty beautiful.
Put me in a cab to suburbia. I just told
How's the album, CDTV? Pretty good so far, Music Movie Now. Not too bad at all. Loads of really nice instrumental sections on here. I think this track is pretty blissful. That's the London Community Gospel Choir on this one. Damn, we've almost made it through the whole album without any blockages. Hopefully we'll still be good. No copyright blocks coming in yet. Don't Get Lost in Heaven was a pretty nice one. Felt like a little bridge between the previous track and the final one, which will be coming up next, the title track of the album as well. I thought this one just had a nice, smooth, soothing sound to it, including a choir, and anything can it ever go wrong? Probably. There's probably some instances where it has went wrong and sounds pretty terrible. This was not one of those instances, though. Choirs are always such a nice touch in almost like any genre of music, it feels like. Maybe not any genre, but there's so many where they can be effective, and here it just made for an absolutely beautiful sound. Love the 2D sections here as well. This one was just a very smooth, very nice sounding track. A strong 7 for this one. Yeah, it seems like it'll be... That sound finish playing there. Seems like it will be a nice bridge into the final track on Demon Days. It's track number 15, title song, Demon Days. Let's go. Okay, I'm picking up the strings. Ian did a live performance to prove he was a real rapper, and there was a choir there. It was laughably bad. Oh god, okay, there we go. That'll probably make a choir sound like a bad inclusion. Sung by 2D, heard by me in 3D, felt like it was 4D. Hey, the bars right here, let's go, come on now. Scrolled a little ahead on Genius here, we got the London Community Gospel Choir on us again. Don't mind if we do. Seems like a summary of all the themes of the album so far, kind of in one track right here. All the issues it's tackled earlier on kind of colliding in one track here. I mean, seems like a bit more of a hopeful ending right here. The sun. And there we go. Demon Days, the last song on the project of the same name. I thought this was a pretty solid outro. It kind of felt like almost like a bit of a summary in a way of the themes on the album, or just kind of all the albums coming to a head in the final track. You know, a lot of the project is very sort of woes of the world, problems in 2005. And this track seemed to be a little bit of like a hopeful closer. After all of that, you know, not losing hope, not losing your optimism a little bit, and looking forward into the future, hopefully making it a brighter one, which of course we've absolutely achieved. Had the choir in here again, another nice touch, never gonna be mad at that. And yeah, I think overall it made for a pretty smooth song, and you know, a pretty nice, again, hopeful closer to the project. Smooth 7 for the outro. Hey, how's it going right there? I'd love to see you try to pronounce that handle, CDTV. Hey, all I had to say to it was, hey, yeah, how's it going? Welcome. So, yeah, as for this project overall, first of all, thank you for sending this in, Henry Flores. Demon Days by Gorillaz, I think it's pretty solid. It's not one of my favorite albums like I thought it might be going into it, but yeah, I still think it was pretty cool. Had a lot going for it. Instrumentally, I think it was a pretty impressive project. I think a lot of the instrumentals just felt alive on here. You know, obviously a lot of the credit immediately, my like gut instinct is to give, oh yeah, a lot of the credit to Danger Mouse, but there's 2 other producers that are also involved on every single song here, Jason Cox and James Dring. So shout out to all 3 of them for being the producers for every song on here, and you know, helping to put together something magical with a lot of the instrumentals right here. You know, a lot of topics and themes that relate to problems in the world around this sort of 2005 era, violence, war, pollution. That's, you know, big themes all throughout this. Again, having a little bit of a hopeful finish to it all. You know, White Light even talking about alcoholism as well. But yeah, like in terms of, you know, the how much I enjoyed each song, there were plenty of like, I enjoyed all the instrumentals throughout here. There were certain moments that I really enjoyed, a lot of catchy things throughout here. It's just, in general, I think to me there are very clear highlights for me personally, and a couple of those were the tracks that I've already heard before going into this, those being Feel Good Inc. and Dare, which I think are just like fantastic. I don't think those will ever get old to me. I think they'll always be enjoyable. The favorites that I noted down here were Old Green World, Feel Good Inc. and Dare. Least favorite for me was White Light, but even that still had a solid closing with its instrumental. So yeah, I think it was pretty solid. Maybe it's just not the type of music that is my absolute favorite. It's just, you know, it's quite different in a way. Does a lot of things differently, and you know, I think it will click with other people more, some other people a little less. For me though, it's still a solid 7. Like it's a good album. It's a good album. Not an all-timer for me off of this first listen personally, but could maybe change in future listens. I think maybe I enjoy, I'm not too sure, but maybe I enjoy Gorillaz more in small doses as well, just like songs here and there rather than full projects. That might be a little part of it as well. It's all like, these are all general thoughts. I can't really like nail it down and say that for sure though, because I haven't listened to enough for a long enough period of time to be able to definitively say that, but maybe that is what part of it is. Maybe there's just like, you know, the singles, the hits, those are the ones that I enjoy the most, and the album cuts, you know, maybe are less my kind of thing. Maybe that's part of it, but still a 7, still an enjoyable experience. The key word is yeah, it's not one of your favorite albums. Yeah, I have a feeling things are likely to change upon re-listens. I'd definitely be happy to give it some. Movie Madman. I'd definitely be happy to give it re-listens and, you know, see if it gets there over time. But a 7 out of 10, still not a bad rating. I still had a good time listening to it, and there is a lot to like about it. A lot to enjoy with it. For me personally, again, like what I emphasized a lot was the instrumentals, and that's because I think there is some real magic in a lot of the instrumentals on here, and that's a genuinely impressive and strong point of this project. So thank you very much for sending this in, Henry, and giving me my first experience with this one. And yeah, it definitely made for a pretty cool listen. And you know, while I might not have enjoyed it as some of the people watching this stream, and many other people who have heard this album, of course, because it's a pretty huge one, I think is fair to say, I still think it was good. I still think it's a solidly good album. So, with that being said, let's hop into what our final request is for today. It's another longer one, and this comes in from Alex Green, moving on from Demon Days by Gorillaz. Once again, thank you very much for sending this one in, Henry. Do let me know in the Discord if you would like a VOD of my reaction to this, and I'll be happy to send that your way. The next one comes in from Alex, and it's going to be a beef timeline once again. Let's get this loaded up. Going to take a very quick bathroom break, and then we're going to hop into it. It's been a bit of a longer one today, but I've been having a blast, and I hope you guys have too. What is this video? What is this related to? This, of course, is just the YouTube episode is sponsored. A random YouTube video link. Interesting. It seems to be anime related. Okay, I opened up the link, just looked at the description to see what's going on here. Yeah, it seems to be an anime related video right here. Movie Madman is saying, the reason I say that is based on my own experience. I had the same feeling after the first listen, also gave it a 7. Okay, so Movie Madman has been in a similar boat, and after revisiting it a few times over the years, it became one of my favorites. I do wonder as well, Movie Madman, if part of my experience with it is similar to what you said about sort of understanding the reason why it's a little minimal lyrically on repeated listens. Maybe that's something that also like didn't give me like that sort of like wow reaction on the first listen. Maybe coming back to it more times, it'll be like, oh, there's actually like a lot of intention, and you know, sort of like a very deliberate move to have the lyrics be a little bit more sparse and spaced out throughout this, and you know, a little bit repetitive, minimal. Yeah, definitely interested in more listens right here. Vampires is exactly what I was thinking, Alex. So before I take this bathroom break, let's see specifically what Alex's request is going to be. Let me just change the title back to what it was previously. I think it was All I Want for Christmas is Good Music. There we go. Change it on both sides of things. All I want for Christmas is good music. The Twitch chat is completely bugging out on my side of things, by the way. It keeps saying welcome to the chat room as if it's like constantly being refreshed, and just hiding every other message that's in there because it keeps refreshing on my end. Yeah, maybe that's something for me to get used to, Movie Madman. A lot of Gorillaz in general is more minimal in terms of lyrics. There's focus on repetition and a general sense of less is more. But once again, want to clarify, didn't dislike the project in any way necessarily, just, you know, thought it was solidly good. Solidly good. But yeah, I think it could be a bit of a grower. Only time will tell. So, Alex Green has a Google Doc for us right here saying new beef timeline. This should be a lot of fun. We got one of these before. Flip versus Tip. Okay. Lil Flip and T.I. Interesting. So we'll get into that right when I get back from this bathroom break. I'll play you guys some lovely royalty-free instrumentals while I'm away because we got a bunch of copyright warnings, and then we'll hop into Alex's request right here. So enjoy. It'll be another Christmas rap beat. It's going to be a banger, I'm sure. See you guys in a couple of moments. Enjoy.
Rocking around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party hop. Mistletoe hung where you can see every couple tries to stop.
like 200 bikers and they were my brothers. We coming for blood and you running for cover. Addicted to drugs in the gutter and drunker than anyone leaving the club. We go dumber than ducks. We got mullets and putters and multiple gunners that coming in Hummers. You under the rubber, you'll never recover.
Hey. That one went kind of dummy, I think. That went kind of crazy. What is this one? Is this Christmassy? Apparently it's a Christmas trap type beat. Lit Christmas. So, with that being said, let's hop into our final request for the day. As I said, this one comes in from Alex Green, and we're getting another beef timeline. This one specifically focused on T.I. versus Lil Flip. Now, I'm going to try not to be biased here. Obviously, I'm way more aware of T.I. Than Lil Flip, but we will treat all this equally. So, Alex has a Google Doc for us right here related to this request, kicking off. In the early 2000s, two of the biggest rap beefs ever happened. Ja Rule versus 50 Cent and Jay-Z versus Nas. Very legendary one. One of the more overlooked beefs took place shortly after this. Not that it didn't get much attention, because it did, but got swept under the rug not long after the turn of the mid-decade. That battle was between Houston rapper Lil Flip and Atlanta's T.I. These two artists blew up around the same time they started dissing each other. Not only were there diss tracks, but an altercation occurred, but thankfully no one died or was even gravely injured. The conflict began in 2004 and ended the year after. Nice to hear a beef where no one involved died. This will be in a bit of contrast to what we heard earlier on. I'll start with Lil Flip's backstory before getting to the meat and potatoes. Lovely, wonderfully laid out Google Doc right here. Chapter 1. Lil Flip's rise. Born Wesley Weston Jr., Lil Flip had a passion for rapping since he was in elementary school. He began freestyling and channeled that to becoming a battle rapper, influenced by many Houston rappers, most importantly Scarface, who will be mentioned much later. He released projects under his independent label, Sucker Free, one of those albums being The Leprechaun, love the cover for that one, which gained him traction. Houston producer, if it's the one I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure it is, Houston producer DJ Screw discovered and invited Flip to join the supergroup Screwed Up Click. Flip would get a big look at in the mainstream in 2004 when he released his hit song Game Over. The sound of this track lets you know that only in 2004 you could get away with a rap song sampling arcade music. We got a link for a playlist right here, and we'll start off with that track, I believe. So let's open this link right here. Here we go. So 12 tracks in here, starting off with Lil Flip's Game Over, sort of like an introduction to Lil Flip. That's pretty cool. Oh God, okay. It's going to be interesting. Let me just put the song name text on the screen here. Damn it, I read Sucker, Sucker Free is the label name, and now all this playing in my head is I'm that guy. Trying to get my paper, baby, I'm that guy. For real, for real. Let's make that bigger. That can be bigger. There we go. So, Lil Flip, Game Over. Let's see how this one goes. Sounds like it's going to be interesting with the arcadey sample. Okay. Very 2004.
I'm just your average hood nigga with dreams of getting rich. My crib big like a football field. You might fuck around and think I signed a football deal, but you know I take 15 minutes to drop a track. Yeah.
What an interesting beat, bro.
But you don't hear me. I make them bounce all across the globe. I'm a pimp, I got your hoe taking off her clothes. But you don't hear a franchise like a Houston Rocket. Every 8 months is when I usually drop it. But you don't hear me. I got the streets on lock. I like my beats with knock. You know my heat stay cocked. Nigga, now who they want?
That beat is some heat, right, Sia? Game Over. Now, discovered this track like 3 years ago. Interesting. How big of a hit was it?
Look, I'm a crystal nigga, and you a red winer. You just an opening act, but I'm the headline. But you don't hear me. I'm about to ship 3 mil off top. You got your deal off your man, I got my deal off price. But you don't hear me. I'm connected like Dub and Mac 10 with ice cubes in my watch and dubs on the black bean. But you don't hear me. I'm getting paid cause I do all the work. It's rainy days if we don't move all our work.
Number 15 on the Hot 100? Holy shit. Certified platinum?
Most of y'all cats with deals, y'all ain't hot, man.
Wow.
You about to do it again, you about to lose it again. It's show and tell, motherfucker, I'ma prove it again.
That's crazy. This was a top 20 hit in the US. Game over. And a top 40 hit in New Zealand for some reason. Most producers want to charge too much. You probably said that after getting this beat. He heard this beat and was like, nah, bro, charge me way too much for this.
I got that hot shit, that thug life pop shit, that get hot shit, that B.I.G. ready to die shit.
It's almost like Charmingly Dated movie Madman. I believe you honestly, Jake, yeah. Flip, flip, flip. I guess they really want Flip. Man, the yawn streak is hitting me. Hold up. Game over. Kind of incredible. Yeah, very, very dated. But there's a little something to it. There's part of me that hates it and part of me that loves it. Jake is saying this is one of the biggest you just had to be there type songs, and I definitely get that feeling from it. And I wasn't there. I wasn't listening to Lil Flip in what was it, 2004 when this came out. Crazy. That was a top 15 hit in the US. Also, apparently there was a lawsuit related to it. Oh, Namco filed a lawsuit against Lil Flip. Stemmed from Game Over noticeably sampling various sounds from the Namco games Pac-Man and Ms. Pac-Man. Interesting. Namco's lawsuit was settled amicably before reaching trial for an undisclosed sum, along with the parties releasing a joint statement which read, Namco and Sony BMG are pleased to have resolved this matter, and we look forward to continuing our business relationship in the spirit of our mutual respect for intellectual property. Very nice lawyery statement there, but obviously it has to be. Well, apparently that was a hit in 2004. That's crazy. General listeners were very much on something else there. I'd give that one a... There is something kind of like low-key charming about how dated it is, but it also doesn't sound great, you know? Maybe like a 5. It's so cheap sounding, but there's a bit of charm to it, you know? Also, I don't know if Lil Flip necessarily stands out as a rapper at all on here, but he's not like the worst, you know? He's fine. He's competent. Interesting way to start it off, but this was just sort of like a introduction to Lil Flip before we get on to the beef stuff here. Random question, has Hiveman hit you up to appear on a video at some point? Not necessarily, Jaden. I DM'd them about a collab before. They got back to me on it, but it just kind of like hasn't really went anywhere at the moment. But I'd be interested. I'd be down. 100%. So Alex is saying, this track is sadly integral to this. Okay, well, let's see where it goes from there. So Flip and T.I. would cross paths in late 2003 when they were in the same room taking a photo shoot for the cover of The Source magazine, in which Benzino was still a part of it. This is where the root of the issues began. Chapter 2, T.I. and Lil Flip's side. In early 2004, after trap music was released, T.I. would be given a 3-year prison sentence for probation violations of a 1998 arrest. While in prison, Lil Flip began performing in concerts and was reportedly dissing T.I. He heard this from his girlfriend, now wife, Tiny, that one of her close friends spoke to Flip when he was about to perform in an Atlanta concert that he was the king of the South and that he wasn't on his level. From Lil Flip's perspective, he says that it started when T.I. wanted to get on the remix of Game Over, but when he refused, that's when the beef started. And when the new Source magazine cover was released with T.I. not on it because he was incarcerated, that added fuel to the fire. These were Flip's and T.I.'s sides of the story. To this date, there is no confirmation of who was right in their accusation, but he said, she said. So, Chapter 3 is T.I.'s retaliation. In the summer of 2004, T.I. would be released early from prison after serving only a few months as opposed to 3 years. The general public didn't know this, so T.I. took advantage of this opportunity to record music, gearing up for his comeback. Nice little surprise. In July 2004, when the Atlanta Birthday Bash Festival was held, T.I. performed his set, surprising the crowd. At the end of this performance, he began to diss Lil Flip. He performed his diss tracks on stage and even passed out posters featuring Lil Flip in his leprechaun costume with Game Over on it. And then we got a little YouTube link right here. T.I. disses Lil Flip. Okay, this is a fun part of this. There we go. Damn, the remix had Bun B and Young Buck and a West Coast remix with Snoop Dogg in the game. Oh my god. That's crazy.
A-Town, make some noise. Dig this. I've been gone for a minute. And since I've been gone,
since you've been gone,
feel like he can come and take my crown.
Ooh.
Oh,
He's coming out shooting.
I sure wish he would have said it to my face. Hey, look, Flip, I heard you in the house, my nigga.
Calling him out straight up.
Tell him bring it punk ass to the stage. Look, Flip, I heard you in the house. Bring your punk ass to the stage. We'll bring him to the stage. Has anybody seen Lil Flip lately?
There's the leprechaun outfit. Yep.
We'll bring him to the stage. Anybody know how Lil Flip came into the game?
I feel like the crowd doesn't know how to react. They all sound very uncertain about this.
Y'all want one? I got several copies. Y'all remember this nigga now. Next time this nigga start playing like he hard, y'all remember this. Mr. Lucky Charms. I'ma tell you what, Phil.
Mr. Lucky Charms. Sorry, I love that. That was kind of like an ad-lib to the rant.
Now, next time this nigga start playing like he hard, y'all remember this. Mr. Lucky Charms. I'ma tell you what, Flip. I'm the leader of the troops. You just following suit. I got a question for anybody following you. What kind of nigga take a picture in a Lucky Charms suit with a lollipop chain and some leprechaun boots?
Hey-o. Hey, he was going off with some bars at the end right there. I just love that. Mr. Lucky Charms. Oh, what a time. Amazing. Imagine J. Cole did this in Dreamville last year. Honestly, would have been an iconic moment. Can't even be mad at that. It would be something else, bro. So let's see where we continue after that. Okay, that was kind of like the escalation. The escalation of this into a beef, I guess. So read this after the video. It was rumored that Lil Flip was coming to Atlanta to do his set, but because his flight was delayed, he could not make it. Not long after this, Flip went to the UK to spit a freestyle on Tim Westwood's show over Terror Squad's Lean Back beat, where he began to diss T.I., officially starting the battle. And I'm assuming that's what we get up next, is the Lean Back freestyle, T.I. diss, Lil Flip with lyrics. Ooh, my toes cramping. Hold up. Okay. I managed to stop it before it went full-blown cramp. We're good. We're good. Scary moment there.
Tony Right, Little Flip in the building, Westwood, let's go!
Yeah, I'm in the building, man.
UK, stand up!
What's really good, man? We finna get it cracking. The flips in the building, man. Yeah. Look, first of all, I'm a G veteran. And y'all already know who I'm better than. Y'all know T.I. can't fuck with me. You a featherweight, you don't even weigh $150. Nigga, you lucky my plane got delayed. Cause I would've knocked your punk ass off the stage. You was 7-time felon.
I like this because we've got the context. Like the way Alex has laid out this doc with the videos and stuff, it gives us like the like it's nicely weaved all throughout this to give us enough context to understand the bars. Here he's talking about, you know, if I made it to that stage, I would have knocked you out.
My plane got delayed, cause I would've knocked your punk ass off the stage. You was 7-time felon, what you care about a case? Yeah, you got out of jail early cause you working with the state snitch. You a bitch, been a bitch, still a bitch. And yeah, that leprechaun too got me filthy rich. I should've known you was a snake when you was at the Source photo shoot, just smiling in my face. Trying to get on the Game Over remix, but I told you no. I only do tracks with niggas that I think dope. And niggas know the streets, I'm the hardest. So why in the fuck would I diss a go artist? I'm from the dirty, and I represent. I get head like the muff, me president. Southside and we ride on 20 inches. I got $1 million, I'm not a penny pincher. Holla back, I'm straight from the streets. Jump out the Jeep with the K in the heat. Put your lane in your lap, your brain in your lap. I'm reppin' H-Town, I put the Clove on the map. Holla back, I got my 9 in my strap. Everybody, you better get the hell back. When Flip pops up, I leave your ass dropping dead. Southside, we on trip over blue and red. I leave you crippled with my pistol in your back bend. Make your chest do a back bend. Holla back.
Love this answering.
And I knock your ass off your feet, dog. What's beef? Beef is when a nigga like you can't
Okay, what's beef?
Wake up with no
He likes
appetite
Biggie,
and
I'm
you can't
gathering
eat.
here.
Better look both ways before you walk in the streets, cause you don't wanna bump heads with a nigga like me. Rubber man with the AK shit, but your first album flop with that reggae shit. Holla back, nigga. Woo.
Little flip in the building, Westwood Radio 1.
I mean, that was like not too bad as a sort of like you know, kicking it off like an entry level diss on the beef. We're starting it off here, you know, some decent little bars in there, and you know, he had some pretty solid rapping. Lean Back, of course, great beat, so that works pretty well for this freestyle right here. And yeah, I kind of enjoyed what he had to say. He even like had rebuttals built into this before T.I. even had a diss track, because T.I. was roasting him for, like, you know, wearing the leprechaun outfit, and here he responded to that with where was it? Yeah, the leprechaun suit got me filthy rich, you know, dropped that in there, and called T.I. a snake for smiling in his face at the Source video shoot. So yeah, there we go. Kind of laid the groundwork for what might be coming in here. It was smooth. I'll give it a solid 6. You know, nice beginning to it.
Nice.
Had an itch in my back there. Used my chair to scratch it. Innovative. So after that, Alex is saying, after that freestyle, T.I. clapped back at Flip by releasing his mixtape, Gangsta Grill's Down with the King, hosted by DJ Drama. There are numerous songs on this tape dissing Lil Flip, but the ones I picked are the most significant. The first track is a skit that sets the tone. Track 2, Welcome Back, sees T.I. rapping over the song Welcome Back by Mace. In the OG version, it was built as Mace's comeback from music after a 5-year hiatus. T.I.'s version flips this, no pun intended, to him being back from prison and ready to wreak havoc. Much shorter hiatus, but, you know, I can see the context here. This song is akin to Drake's Charged Up, a warm-up before the slaughter, if you will. Interesting. So we got this one here, Hunting for a Leprechaun, which goes into Welcome Back, Down with the King.
Flippers fucker. Quick clock. We in here at Discovery Channel. Have a look out for this fucking nigga Flip. He's coming distinct, so we gotta be on the lookout for him. Be very quiet. Very, very quiet. I know we can find him here. He's really swift. So when we catch him, we gotta run this fucking nigga down and kill him. Oh, there you go. There you go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck nigga. Oh.
Okay. Then that goes into Welcome Back.
The greatest show on earth.
Welcome back, Atlanta's
The kings are back.
Hey, what's happening? Yo, what it is, y'all? CIP King of the South, Rubber Band Man.
Damn, that sounds so happy.
Hey, man, it's good to be back. I miss y'all too, y'all. Hey, long time no see. Now I'm back on my feet, comfortably in back of a V. Right back in the streets within a matter of weeks. Thought they had me for 3.
Okay.
Opposed to the game, but she married to me.
Again, the context kind of like that Alex provided really helps out here as well. You know, right back in the streets within a matter of weeks. Thought they had me for 3. Was supposed to be 3 years, but he got out way faster than that.
Missing me while I was gone, now I'm back in the zone. Got a message for the nigga who attacking the throne. You gon' make me put this heater to the back of your dome. Flip your little ass from the front to the back of your home. Any idiot can see you should've left me alone. Cause they know the game over when I catch you alone.
Okay,
Flip,
game over reference
I'ma
worked
show
in
you
there.
about addressing me wrong. I'm after your lucky charms, nigga, let it be known.
Dissing them for the leprechaun shit.
Shining with immaculate stones. Or someone ride through the city, rims have to be chrome. 21, 22, nothing factory home. So stop, drop the top, hit the gas and I'm gone. From the box to the top spot where I belong. I could've swoke, that was my flow I heard in your song. But you should know, the release of many me's ain't offending me. Cause rappers always had a tendency to mimic G's. I guess it's just they way to tell me that they missing me. A million souls, still it ain't a nigga real as me. Besides imagery, the finest form of flattery. But now it's time to welcome back the niggas rather see. Hey, hey. You already
Not
know
bad.
TIP Pimp Squad.
I really haven't listened to much Mace, Jake. Maybe I need to check out this OG track.
Hey, welcome back, nigga. Y'all welcome back, nigga. You understand that? Welcome back to the trap, nigga. TIP, nigga. King of the motherfucking South. Flip, I see you, nigga. I'm on my motherfucking way, dawg. Hey, country, backbone and AK. Y'all niggas next, nigga. Oh. Drama, I guess, man, you can let these niggas have it one more time.
Okay.
Definitely been waiting on it. I figured you'd be tired of hitting these niggas in the head by now.
Nah, the streets be calling.
Well, fuck it. Here goes nothing.
Another hood classic. PSC down with the motherfucker.
Yeah, nice sort of warning shot style of track, kicking things off. Once again, dissing him for the leprechaun thing. I mean, hey, listen, if you've seen that Lucky Charms Lil Flip mixtape cover, it's pretty easily roastable, so I could see why that's like a big sticking point for T.I. at the beginning of this. You know, I also liked when he said, you know, now that I'm back, it's like, you know, now it's time to welcome back the person that people would rather see. Basically saying, you had your time while I was gone for a little bit, but now that I'm back, listen, it's my time once again. They don't really want to listen to you. They were just waiting for me to come home, essentially. Some standard kind of rap diss stuff in here, talking about, you know, you're my mini-me, you took my flows, etc. But I think it's a solid beginning for T.I. It actually seems like this will maybe end up being a little bit more competitive than originally thought. This one had a very nice beat going for it. Again, it's a nice light sort of warning shot to kick it off. I like the sound. In terms of the sound, it's probably a 7. In terms of how it's working here as a diss track, we'll go strong 6, because kind of on par with what Lil Flip was doing previously.
Nice.
Really? I think Lil Flip made damn near 2 million off that Leprechaun album. That's crazy. I wouldn't have imagined it would have been that much. Enough to afford a better album cover. That's crazy. So, then Alex is saying after this one, the next skit has T.I. having a conversation with Scarface, arguably the most iconic rapper from Houston, to state that he doesn't know about Flip and claims he never grew up in the same region as him. The next track, 99 Problems, but Lil Flip Ain't One, has T.I. rapping over the Jay-Z song of a similar name, where he raps more aggressively, dissing Flip. Disclaimer. There are many F-bombs on this song, specifically the one that rhymes with maggot. So we're going to get a lot of that in here. Scarface and T.I. phone convo part 1, which goes into 99 Problems, but Lil Flip Ain't One. Wouldn't be 2000s rap beef without some level of homophobia in there.
What's happening, man? This TIP, you understand that? King of the South, repping A-Town to the fullest. Right now, man, you listen to motherfucking Gangsta Grills, me sitting the streets down with the king, you understand that?
The way it's written on
I know y'all niggas been hearing this and hearing that, man, on TV and on little mixtapes, you know what I'm saying? Niggas do, you know what I'm saying? Niggas do what they can when they feel safe. But right now, man, you know what I'm saying? They've been putting one of my player partners in the middle of this shit. So I'm finna holler at Scarface, man, you know what I'm saying? Try and clear the air about this little situation. Hold on. Hey, Face, what's happening, man? What y'all niggas doing?
Man, we just on the motherfucking bus, man. Just chilling. But man, like I was saying yesterday, man, that shit there, man, Nigga, you doing what's right, man. You doing what's good, man.
That nigga say he from your hood.
Nah. You know, like, I ain't never seen that nigga over there, man. I swear, man. And you know when I started seeing old dude, man, he was rhyming, but before then, man, like all them other little niggas that claim Cloverland, man, straight up. So C-Note out of Cloverland, you know, Dirty Red out of Cloverland, man, but I ain't never seen this nigga before, man.
The nigga hiding behind you like he trying to put you against me, saying, yeah, man, you know, Scarface the king of the South, you had me. Like the nigga copping deuces.
You can't put me in that shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Damn, that's a power move with this skit, man.
Niggas know what I am. That shit petty to me, homie. You ain't never ever heard me say it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be no king of nothing. Feel me? Nigga, you can have that shit.
Gangsta.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that was a pretty strong power move with that skit, you know, saying, oh, you know, Lil Flip saying, you know, Scarface, he's above you, he's the king of the South, getting Scarface, like, actually calling him up, and having him say, yeah, I don't know that guy, he shouldn't be putting me in this. Pretty solid power move right there. Like, that's crazy. So let's see what we got on 99 Problems.
The Brazil. Down with the king.
Live and direct from the traps of the A-Town, nigga. Yo, Westside Bankhead, nigga. Pimp Boy Click, nigga. Grand Hustle, pimp. Say I'm mad, huh? Hey. Your faggot ass gonna be mad in a minute.
Straight away from the beginning.
Let's go, nigga. I'ma hit your faggot ass in the mouth when I see your whole south.
Two already.
King of the place called home of the base. He emerged at the trap from a zone of the flake called a case, and he still keep a chrome on his waist. For the haters and the fakes getting thrown in the way. Like a pussy nigga named Lil Wesley trying to test me on your best behavior with your faggot ass best be. Choose words carefully when you address me. You ain't gotta like me, but you gonna respect me. Or else get wet like a jet ski. Nigga take 10
Get
of these
wet
and
like a
live
jet
out
ski.
and impress me. Say I wanna rap on your songs and you ain't let me. See you on the front of the source like that upset me. And fuck you in the ass, I ain't mad about shit. Try and tip shot quick, so your ass gon' get. And I ain't finna put a mask on flip. I'ma empty out the clip and your ass gon' flip. Bet your moms and your dad gon' trip, but them the consequences try to mash on tilt. Nigga, lyrically I murk you, physically I hurt you. You ain't never ran the streets, you had a curfew. Listen, nigga, playing with me, you be in the dirt soon. Look,
You ain't never ran the streets, you had a curfew. He's little guying him here.
in the eye, see you sweet like perfume. So go on, keep running your dick suckers. I'm a swing, show the world that you're just a big sucker. Daddy should've got some head, wish you would've wore rubber, but he didn't. So now I guess the world gotta suffer. You the kind of wanks the gangsters done had enough of. So I'ma take pride when I ride through and bust you. Tip will be the reason for the saddest day your mama seen. Wanna let this case slay a nigga like the drama king. Find a nigga to try, nigga, I ain't the one. I got 99 problems, little flip ain't one.
K-Slade.
Hey, I got 99 problems, little flip ain't one. This pussy nigga wanted beef when he found him some. I got 99 problems, little flip ain't one. I said
99 Problems was the hardest beat ever to me when I first heard it. It still goes kind of crazy.
I got 99 problems, little flip ain't one.
Still goes really hard.
Pussy nigga, shut the fuck up. I'm cool with face, even he know that you a sucker.
Nicely placed there. So yeah, Scarface is the king of the South. They sampled that from Lil Flip right here, and yeah, he said, followed that up by saying, "Shut up. I'm cool with face, even he knows that you're a sucker."
Running Texas along with Slim Thugger, Mike Jones, ESG and Zero, some real hustle. She ain't never been a botany boy, you just a buster. Never been seen outside on the south side, sucker. Now you putting on like you run shit. After third, go to jail with this leprechaun. Halftime, you don't like what I'm saying, then fuck, nigga. Swing when you see me, nigga. I don't give a fuck, cause I know you just a lame. And your partners ain't tough, no, your aim ain't shit, no, your fight game suck. So I couldn't imagine you what Jesus wanna listen to. Just some kids, women, and a lot of homosexuals. I'm a stand-up guy, man. I'm in the principles.
2000s diss tracks.
I demand my respect. I die about that. But I'ma hit you with the tech and let you lie about that. So keep me out your rap so this shit ain't done. I got 99 problems, little flip ain't one. Come on. Hey.
Back then it was a diss. that was a crux of the disses here. Hey, a lot of gay people listen to you, bro.
I got 99 problems, little flip ain't one. Say fuck, nigga. Hey, I heard you talking about me, nigga. You wanna see me, nigga? Come see me, nigga. ATL Westside Zone 1, you understand that, nigga? Matter of fact, I come see you, nigga.
In the suburban area of Houston, nigga, I know you can't come to the city, nigga. Fuck boy. Nigga, what you a janitor in high school? You
Oh my god,
suck
Dax
ass
reference,
nigga.
janitor.
Nigga, Hump say he made you put on that motherfucking leprechaun suit, nigga. You talk about you got rich off that shit, nigga. You ain't even get no car, nigga, to this next album. Little bow tie wearing. And it's leased too, nigga. You better not go over 20,000 miles, nigga, at 1,500 extra. You know what I'm saying? You suck ass.
This outro is so funny. He's calling him broke. He's like, you know, you put on that leprechaun suit, said you made so much off that, bro. You ain't even get no car to this next album, and it's leased. You better not go over 20,000 miles. Like he's really going in on this outro here.
Ass nigga, weighing ass nigga, how I'm living. Nigga, what? Nigga, you rented that motherfucking house in Galveston on how I'm living, nigga, for $6,000. Nigga, you think I ain't know about that, don't you, nigga? I'm exposed, your pussy ass nigga, you hoe ass nigga. Wait till I see, I'ma slap you in them white gold teeth you got, nigga. That ain't no motherfucking platinum. 30 G's my ass, nigga. Nigga, you must have forgot, nigga, Paul Wall made grills, nigga. That's my motherfucking partner, nigga. 30 G's my motherfucking ass, nigga. I'ma get a grill, nigga, just to show your motherfucking ass what 30 G's look like. Fuck, boy. Hot. Little flip, man. How dare you?
This outro is
King
crazy.
Of the motherfucking South, nigga. The audacity of this whole nigga, man. Can you believe it? Little flip, man, when you give me one of them bow ties and one of them top hats for me, please. I need one of them glitter bow ties and one of them top hats. I want... Oh, this Halloween, I want to be the leprechaun. This Halloween. Could I please get a glitter bow tie and a top hat, please? And my very own pot of gold to squat over like a little bitch, you suck ass sweet boy, nigga. I motherfucking beat your ass, man. You gonna make a nigga do something to your little pussy ass, man. Keep on talking, nigga. Gangsta Brazil. For now, nigga. I'll be back though, nigga. I'm done with you for the moment.
And I'll adore you. I treat you like milk. I'll do nothing but spoil you.
Sampling Lil Flip at the end there, this like corny ass line where he said, and I'll adore you, I'll treat you like milk, I'll do nothing but spoil you. This is so funny. Like actually pretty great. Can we go one stream without a Dax reference? I will put one in every stream, see ya. You will go insane and be in pain. God, this is so good. This one was actually really entertaining. Like it felt like there was two verses, right? There was two verses, and then this was a 5-minute long track. I think the last 2 minutes was just T.I. talking and roasting the hell out of Lil Flip. This is the best diss in here so far. I think this one was really entertaining. Like T.I. still managed to... I was about to say T.I. still managed to come hard at Lil Flip on this song, but maybe the phrasing isn't the best there. T.I. still managed to go hard at Lil Flip on this song, while still sounding like he was having enough fun with it that, you know, because one of his things here is like, oh, you know, Lil Flip, like, you're not a threat. And I think, like, him goofing around on this track showed how, like, he was dissing him, he was still going at him, but like he doesn't even take it that serious. Like he's not that important to him. And I think this track did a good job of reflecting that over some great production as well. I'ma get a grill just to show you what 30 G's looks like. That took me out, not gonna lie. Yeah, T.I. was super funny on the end of that. That may be an 8. That's like pretty good. Best one so far.
That's good.
Lil Flip's gonna have to be coming strong on the next one. But I think the next one is T.I. actually, so we're still gonna see T.I. cooking him. So the next diss song has guest verses from Mac Boney, PSC, and Lil Third. For context, Lil Third was a member of the Screwed Up Clique with Lil Flip, but had a falling out as time passed. This was an attempt from T.I. to get someone from Flip's camp to go at him. Let's see how this one goes. It's T.I. featuring Mac Boney and Lil Third. It's been said.
It's been said you a coward and a weak heart sucker. It's been said you ain't real, so nobody really trust you. It's been said you unofficial and you don't know how to hustle. It's been said you kinda scary and you go out like a fuck. It's been said you a hoe. It's been said you a snitch. It's been said you a lame. It's been said you a bitch. It's been said you a hoe. It's been said you a snitch. It's been said you a lame.
Okay.
Said you a bitch, you a lame ass nigga, always going out for women. I done seen it plenty times, putting hoes all in your business. When you see me, don't speak, nigga, act like I ain't up. Playing hard for your boys, but you know.
Starting off with Mac Boney.
On the west side, G'd up, never kept me skied up. Bitches all up in my ear, hoes just fight a weed up. I'm always PSC'd up, watching for the haters.
This is all from the same project, by the way. See these tracks.
You a sucker, niggas with you. If you try me, I'ma bust you. I don't trust you, we ain't cool, we ain't down, we ain't homies. Matter of fact, what's all this handshaking? Shout it, you don't know me. Got a rollie on your arm and a bottle in your hand. Smiling ear to ear, nigga, like I'm supposed to be your friend. Ain't nothing mad about you, I can see it in your face. And I dare you run up on me, you can see it on my waist. It's been said you a coward and a weak heart sucker. It's been said you ain't real, so nobody really trust you. It's been said you unofficial and you don't know.
I think it's corny when you invite other rappers to diss one rapper. I can see that perspective on it, Jeremy, yeah. Kind of getting like people to back you up who weren't involved in it previously, but I don't mind it too much.
On the squad, when I see you, I'ma tear you apart. You better hide some security and stay on your guard. And that shows, better watch what you be saying to bronze about tilt. You ain't know when the air I'm a guard flip. Everybody say you just a fake facade. How you hard, getting raw, broad day in the park. Real niggas in Houston knew you was gay from the start. Just because you're
Homophobia again.
Where a lot of clovers and we ain't got it real. That still don't make you a roller, man. I ain't never been a fan. I don't know you, man, but I know the plans to put hoes in your sedan. You shouldn't have tried, niggas ready to ride. Thought I'd be gone a long time. When niggas surprised, all bullshit aside, is you ready to die? Cause I got choppers with a lot of bullets ready to fly.
Solid track. It must be Sia, surely. I think we'll get there. I think we have had a 9-hour one though. Earlier this year. By earlier, I mean like last month or the month before. I'll need to check. Low third. How hard is he gonna go at flip here?
You done took the wrong route. They fucking with bird flippers, let choppers ring out. Day one gutter niggas let they nuts hang out. Pimp squad and off the chain, niggas better hide out. Click your heels together, bitch nigga, and ride out. You an alien, you from an unidentified block. Leave a pussy in your head, an unidentified shot. Slashing chains, diamond rings, game over, lights out, bitch.
Yeah, pussy nigga, we don't catch your fuck ass. We know you fast, but down here in Atlanta, nigga, we run from the red dot, so we kinda fast too. We catch a bitch ass this on, nigga. Don't run, bring your ass up. Yeah, fuck nigga.
I didn't think it was gonna be this long, Jake, because I didn't notice that Henry had sent in an album request earlier on in the stream, so I thought there was only 2, but there was 3 in the queue at the back here. So yeah, a long one today for sure. Another good banger. This one was, not as heavy on the disses as 99 Problems, but all of these tracks have been part of one project, these TI ones so far, which is crazy. It's just like, so much of this is about dissing Lil Flip and basically trying to crush his credibility, and they're doing a good job so far on this project of painting him as, someone that nobody likes, everybody sees as a fake and a fraud, nobody from, his side of the world claims him and all this kind of stuff. So, it's doing a pretty good job at setting that up so far. Lil Third was decent here, but, T.I. had a solid verse. Mac Boney was pretty energetic. A little lighter on the disses. Still an enjoyable track. I'd probably give it a 6 overall, taking everything into account, disses, etc. So, yeah, all of this just seems like a very coordinated attack on Mr. Flip here.
Nice.
T.I. getting Lil Third worked well as a chess move to get someone from his hometown to diss him. I think, yeah, considering the context of everything, that does work pretty well, because, like, a big crux of these disses has been no one from your hometown even likes you. No one from your hometown is, claiming you as, the best from the city or whatever. And, getting someone from your hometown to diss you, I think, is a good, like you're saying, a chess move to sort of further prove that. And give more credibility towards it. So yeah, T.I. is like being pretty like tactical about this. See, this is what beef should be. This is what beef should be. Jake is saying competitive spirit of rap. It's the tactics, trying to play things the right way, do things in a certain way. Nobody's dying over this, but it's like, it's in the music. It's solid beef, you know? This is what I like rap beef to be, man. So Alex is then saying after that, after releasing the mixtape, T.I. was gearing up to drop his next album, Urban Legend. The first single, Bring 'Em Out, would be released along with a B-side to coincide with the song Easy to Scare. And what we have right here is Easy to Scare. So let's see what we get on this one. Man, T.I. is getting a lot of runtime here. So Lil Flip, I think he has 2 other diss tracks in here total. He's going to have to be going hard on those after all of this. This is like, T.I. is going for character assassination here.
All neutral parties press pause. All weak stomachs press stop. I know y'all niggas looking at me like the bad guy, right? Oh, what the fuck a Grizzly about doing fucking with a jackrabbit, you know? You asked for this, nigga.
Damn, some grand production.
And other rappers got something to say to me, my nigga say it in person, you know? Picture me pussy, nigga. Hey, get it out your chest when you see me, dawg. All the back and forth shit is over with, man. I'm done talking, man. But for your information, though, I know my niggas wanna know what all the drama about. Like, why they hate on T.I. every time this record come out? Well, first, it's cause I called myself the king of the
by
South.
Sanchez
And
Holmes.
even worse, in every verse, they know I'm calling them out. Plus, niggas hurt cause I'm getting work in a drought. I know I'm pussy niggas should be in a skirt and a blouse. Holland screwing every song and never been in his house. My incarceration was celebrated, now that I'm out. Don't get your little ass flipped, true as lame as they come. Better keep the hate out your lungs and my name off your gum. Before I grab this Beretta, let it rest on your tongue and put the legend underground like you saying your song. How dare this nigga fix his mouth and say running the A? You run to the A, nigga, you can't even run where you stay. I already know the play, everybody talk about you. Your city say you sweet, your record label need to doubt you. You get robbed all the time and your partners know gotcha. Ain't no secret, you a sucker, everybody knows shot. And you see them up in Max's and act like it never happened. You a super scary ass nigga, better stick to rap. Anytime, ain't well, I'm fully paid, so when you come at me, you better
Beat reminds me of Eye of the Tiger. Oh, I could see it, Alex. I could see it, definitely.
I'm the leader of the troops, you just following suit. I got a question for anybody following you. What kind of nigga take a picture in a Lucky Charm suit with a lollipop chain and some leprechaun boots? Being lame is a curse you can never undo. Even worse, your reputation.
Was that not the bars from earlier, from the live show at the end? What kind of take a picture in a Lucky Charm suit with a lollipop chain and some leprechaun boots?
Don't forever hunt you. If you a suck at 12, at 22 you 1-2. Regardless of your possessions or who you can run to. No matter how many blessings God places upon you. Your heart pumps syrup so niggas can punk you. Keep lying to your fans as long as you want to. Trying to shine, rhyming by shit that you don't do. Money you never had, the pistols you won't shoot. Zapping them up to do all the stuff that you won't do.
Lil Flip has to come back hard on this, man.
Trying to overthrow the throne, you retarded. Look, I ain't an artist. I'm an ex-con trying hard, and it ain't by being hard. It's all about where your heart is if you're smart. You be thanking God I ain't robbing, cause nigga, if I was starving, you'd be such an easy target.
Oh no, I appreciate it a lot, Jake. It helps add just extra context on top of everything. Even if I don't respond to it all, I read all of it.
Show you the meaning the game's over with me and this flamethrower. Aim your Range Rover. Your friends turn their faces and playing like they ain't know you. This lead sink in your head and your brains hang over. So then, nigga, mark my words, it ain't over. No more talk, I ain't got nothing but pain for you. Fuck about you being on the cover of Am magazine. Your millionaires, fairy tales, and dope boy fantasy. Raped you, now you exaggerating your salary. You better get the ground beneath your feet before you challenge me. All of your publishing, if you're planning to damage me, a 16-point record deal, and you dare to be nervous, nerd daring me, assuming that he's scaring me. He had to be to bump his big ass head. tragedy, and I know it's unfair of me to add you to the cash. Man, I'ma have the whole hip-hop community mad at me. As sad as it may be, I blow you out of the galaxy. But nah, I'd rather see you when the pressure's on. Your career be just as long as the rest of the song. Pussy. Lil' who?
Your career will be just as long as the rest of this song when it has like 4 seconds left to go. Yeah, he's cooking on these, man. He's really cooking hard on this. I love this one from a sound perspective. Produced by Sanchez Holmes, giving it a really nice dramatic sound to the beat. Felt grand, felt big, anthemic. And T.I. just came through with 3 whole verses. Again, just dismantling Lil Flip is crazy. He's going so hard at him here. And the next 2 tracks are Lil Flip tracks I can see in the playlist. They're going to have to be strong comebacks right here. Honestly, I don't know if Lil Flip can come with enough to really compete with this. This is even before we knew T.I. was a deviant, so he can't even use that. Exactly. Like, what is he going to say that can, combat this hefty character assassination? I guess we'll find out. This one was like an 8 for me, though. This was a great track. Like, just sound-wise, a great song. And diss-wise, just furthered this dismantling.
That's good.
Oh, interesting. Uzi dropped their new single, It's Jersey. Another one.
Another one.
I wonder if this will be as big of a hit as Just Wanna Rock. Curious to see. So the next one, well, actually, the next section of writing we have in here, not long after these songs came out, Lil Flip began to respond to T.I. with his own diss tracks. He released a mixtape as well that also contained songs that went at him, but I selected the ones that were the most significant. They Call Me FLIP sees Flip rapping over Jay-Z's Blueprint 2 instrumental. The original appeared on Jay's Blueprint 2 album, where he sent subliminal shots to Nas after Ether. Here, Flip is a bit more direct in his approach. So we have 2 of them. The first one here is the What's Beef freestyle, and then They Call Me FLIP. So let's see how these go. Lil Flip's gonna have to do a lot here.
You know why? I'm a rider. I'm a clover cheat nigga. Death before the sun. Nigga. I'm a rider. What's beef? Beef is when a nigga like you can't sleep. Wake up with no appetite and you can't eat. Better look both ways before you walk in the streets. Nigga, that's beef. What's beef? Beef is when a nigga like you can't sleep. Wake up with no appetite and you can't eat. Better look both ways before you walk in the streets. Cause you don't wanna bump heads with a nigga like me. I'm a quiet nigga, but I let my guns talk. And you don't want too many bad words coming out. And I don't need no help when I handle my biz. Damn, you rap niggas be on my dick more than my bitch. I'm not a cupcake nigga. I'm hard as a rock. I'm like Pac, I got shit.
I'm hard as a rock. You know what T.I. also got in this? He got, I mean, I know, the lean back freestyle was first, but really he got the first mover advantage here. He just spent a whole mixtape dismantling Lil Flip's character, saying, you're not as hard as you say you are, you pretend to be dangerous, but you're really not. And then Lil Flip comes back with this freestyle where he's saying, I'm gonna shoot you, I'm hard. And it's like, well, we've just had like all these diss tracks dismantling that image and casting doubt over it, so it doesn't really have that much impact when you just come back saying, I'm gonna let my guns talk.
Then I checked myself out. The doc told me to get rest, but I went to the lab. I'm hitting you with an uppercut. You shouldn't have went for that jab. Now my whole state pissed, cause you don't know who you diss. You diss me, then you diss the whole screwed up clique. I ain't the nigga to start trouble, but I know how to end it. And I don't play by the rules, dog. I know how to bend it. Real niggas respect me. They know I ain't no hoe, but it ain't take me 4 videos to go. What's beef? Beef
Okay,
is
I mean,
when a
there's a
nigga
diss
like
right there
you
at the end.
can't sleep. Wake up with no appetite and you can't eat. Better look both ways before you walk in the streets, cause you don't want to bump heads with a nigga like me.
Okay, starting it off pretty lukewarm, pretty lightweight with the What's Beef freestyle right here. Flip better come with this tip angle is what I expected response after that. Yeah, I mean, this right here, it's just not effective. after T.I.'s disses where he dismantled this whole image. Again, maybe it's because the T.I. disses came first and he went so heavy on it, but it kind of disarms this before Flip even goes for it. The only kind of diss that was fresh here was They Know I Ain't No Hoe, but it ain't take me 4 videos to go gold. I'm assuming saying that my album didn't need 4 music videos to go gold, but yours did. I would assume that's what's being said here. So, you know, that was a little sales diss in here. But the whole thing just had a pretty limp impact comparatively to what T.I. did here. Also, I think Jake made a good point here when he says T.I. has more swagger in his lyricism. I think that's a big part of it, is that like T.I.'s attitude and his delivery in his raps is like so cold here that he just has the advantage. He sounds more confident in a way compared to Flip on these tracks, and I think that can be a big part of the perception of these disses as well. This one, unfortunately, quite a lightweight comeback. Flip was technically bigger than T.I. at this time, but that lasted for 6 months after this. Whew. So, you know, T.I. said you wouldn't last very long. I guess he was right. So the next one after that is They Call Me F-L-I-P. Let's see if this has a bit more punch to it. It's a longer one, so we'll see.
Yeah. Lil Flip used to ride with me. The bottom two.
You know, I just been like laying low. You know, stacking
They're the type of they call me flop.
The nigga always want to try
I'm accidentally dissing Lil Flip here.
Some niggas mad.
They call me F-L-O-P.
Some niggas mad because I ain't do a song with them. You know, niggas just hate me, man. I don't understand this shit, man. You know, I stay to myself. The niggas I grew up with.
Crazy.
You know, that's the code of the streets, right? Right. You know, and I ain't gotta just tell everybody how
Okay, the best definition of being mid-card in 2000s rap. That's a great way to put it, Jake.
I'ma tell you like this, you a bitch and I know it. How you get out of jail early, you a snitch, I can show it. Here go my
Okay,
dick,
going more on the
since I stay on your mind.
snitch
I know
stuff.
that don't like you, that stay in your time.
This your boy Lil Flip, man. You know I'm in the building with DJ Ideal. It's part 2 of this shit, man. Y'all keep y'all ears open, man. We ain't dropping nothing but the hot shit. Now who they want? Flip, biatch.
I know about your mixtape and that verse on trick shit.
Just pausing the diss track for that.
Just a misfit, get it? A black fitted, black gloves, a black stub. The difference between me and you is I pack clubs. I had a traffic backed up 23 blocks. My entourage pulling up in 23 drops. And everybody on my team got a nice watch. They got their own chain, plus I give them all game. You told Atlantic not to clear that verse you did for Buck. Cause Ludacris murdered your ass, niggas know you butt. Oh, ass kissing nigga trying to get some hype. Bitch, meet me in the ring, ho, cut off they call me F-L-L-I-P. Man, these lame ass niggas ain't fucking with me. F-L-L-I-P.
Intro feels very Drake Discord.
F-L-L-I-P. I'm the freestyle king of the SUC.
You know, there's some stuff like thrown out here about like T.I.'s integrity. You told Atlantic not to clear that verse you did for Buck because Ludacris murdered your ass. People know you but. So, you know, saying, you know, not clearing that verse because it wasn't good enough or something. Little things that call in integrity, call into question T.I.'s integrity here, but definitely not hitting as heavy.
L-I-P, I got niggas in every state reppin' Clover G. Yo, this nigga Clifford thing, he a done like me. You ain't dodge 5 shots and take 1 like me. You wasn't doing screw tapes, you just a rapping nigga. Look, you a gold artist, I'm a platinum nigga. 3 videos retired, nigga, I ain't falling off. Niggas need to come together and represent the South. Cause it's too much money to make to be beefing. Cause I just made $100 grand this weekend. I made jobs for my niggas, what the fuck? I got my niggas a 380 driving out my truck, and he'll lay a nigga down. If I give him the word, I'm always in first place. I could never be third. I moved birds in high school. Y'all niggas just doing it, and all you do is rap about it. Y'all just ruined it. I got niggas on the block trying to get paid. D-Red got the pump, Duke and Nope got the call me L-L-L-I-P. Man, these lame ass niggas ain't fucking
Flip
with
was
me.
right. Ludacris murdered his verse so hard. Young Buck scrapped T.I.'s verse. I mean, that's something there, you know?
L-L-L-I-P. I'm the freestyle king of the SUC. L-L-L-I-P. I got niggas in every state repping Clover G.
Yeah, I think, like, to me, from what we've heard of this beef so far, obviously T.I. has way more tracks, but I also think, again, he's coming, like, heavier with the dismantling of Lil Flip's character, whereas a lot of Lil Flip's punches have felt pretty lightweight, unfortunately. He had to really go hard on these two tracks, considering they're the two ones we're getting from him here, and I really don't think he did. I really don't think he did. There was a couple things he did, you know. Oh, the producer of this was Charlemagne. Bruh. Is this a different Charlemagne? Okay, different Charlemagne. I was thinking there, I didn't know that was a thing. But yeah, they called into question certain things about T.I.'s character here, said, you know, you got out of jail early because you were snitching. Talked about not getting a, you know, a verse cleared because it was so ass on a song. That was kind of funny. You know, then, you know, kind of compared sales a little bit, talking about your gold on platinum, but he just didn't go in hard enough. And I don't think it's bias or anything, because I'm, you know, more aware of T.I. stuff. I've heard way more of his stuff, and I prefer him as a rapper. I just think Lil Flip isn't doing as much on these actual tracks. I'm not showing favoritism here. These are the notable tracks Flip released. In that case, I think T.I. has absolutely cooked him in this battle. Like, this one wasn't terrible, but it really didn't do all that much, and definitely didn't clap back as hard as T.I. came at him. Mid! Again, T.I. had the tactics too, you know? I'm gonna call Scarface and get him to denounce you, a super notable rapper from Houston. I'm gonna get someone who was formerly in your group to diss you. Like, he was like, he had a whole game plan to this, whereas Lil Flip, it feels like he's just dropping like really standard freestyle type diss tracks. It just doesn't stack up. So then Alex continues here to say, in November 2004, T.I. released his third album, Urban Legend. On track 4 on the song ASAP, there is a third verse where he fires shots at Flip. So I think most of this will be, you know, unrelated to the beef, but the third verse will be going in at Flip. So the last two are T.I. tracks. I think it's safe to say he's won.
ASAP, ASAP, ASAP. ASAP, ASAP, ASAP.
Oh my god, T.I. this, me versus me. I know it's not fully a Lil Flip diss, but we're putting it in there. Has anyone from ASAP Mob ever sampled this? Missed opportunity if not. Oh really? Rocky sampled this for ASAP Forever? Perfect, there we go. Produced by Sanchez Holmes again.
Reaching for my jewelry, get your niggas pop quick, feel full of hot shit, fresh out the box till hot, then a drop 6, made $250,000 in the pen, getting stock tilt, haters wanna stop tilt, mad cause they not tilt, ball every summer so your baby mama job tilt, you don't want no drama, pimp, I promise I do not slip, chrome 4/5, here well if the cops drill, bought my girl a Hummer with the chrome right in front of that, 5 carat stone with the platinum all up under that, rap beef, I ain't gonna participate in none of that. I'm aiming at your fitty cap and you ain't gonna want none of that.
What? I like how he says he's not participating in rap beef here. Bro, you dropped the whole mixtape. What a great beat, man. And a great song.
Niggas hating on PSC, get straight ASAP. A nigga try to play me, I'ma blow him off the map.
ASAP.
I know a lot of rappers don't like me, but they won't fight me. The feds swear I sell dope, well, why they won't indict me? Advances on the throne, I ain't never taking light. But all that tongue wrestling, hating while I'm gone, don't excite me. How many rappers you know that can hold they on the right street? These steady talking on the cell phone nightly. Normal population, half the jail just like me. Police just think I'm crazy, scared a nigga gon' strike me. Contrarily, a nigga trying me.
Contrarily, dropping that in the verse is crazy.
I be bombing before they bite me. They just shot to see my raps exactly how my life be. Shiesty, with a conversation quite priceless. My fist so rocky.
Sanchez Holmes works some magic with these beats. Just those little sounds in there, so satisfying.
And my wrist so icy, might be thrown off my rocker just slightly. Feisty, claiming hot temper don't ignite me. I'm only gonna ask you find the exit once politely.
Like that little.
I'ma blow him off the map. ASAP. Ask anybody who running AG, but they gonna say
T.I. knows a lot of big words. He uses them effectively, you know?
Niggas hating on PSC, get straight ASAP.
Yeah, I mean, Sanchez Holmes deserves some credit for sure, Jake. It's impressive.
My plan is to keep you at least 2 levels under me where I need you. I'ma take advantage of my chance to defeat you. Your true colors the shown ass on when I see you. I'm grown, nigga, so let it be known we ain't equal. You're sadly mistaken if you're thinking I can't reach you. Beat you to a fucking pump if I need to. The very spot you're standing in, then is where I leave you. Seen on the scene, white tees and Evisus. OG status, I don't beef unless I need to. Sissy, you ain't out of line and you running out of time. Hang behind closed door when you heard I got some time. Yeah, I know you were thinking out of sight and out of mind, but I'm the wrong one for you to try if you were trying to shine. Listen, nigga, this shit here is more than just a lot of rhymes. I don't know what you do for your respect, but I'ma die for mine.
Nice, man, those horns.
Niggas hating on PSC, get straight ASAP. A nigga try to play me, I'ma blow him off the map ASAP.
Man, that's crazy. Sanchez Holmes is cooking, brother. Tony Love on the guitar and the bass here, so shout out to Tony Love too, man. That went absolutely crazy. Like, beef stuff aside, that was just a fantastic track. Looks like T.I. still has it on Urban Legend. You know, I quite enjoyed trap music, I think that's fair to say. I heard quite a few Urban Legend tracks through here now. Seems like it's another great one. To be honest, it seems like there's a lot of highlights on there. This one was just fantastic. The Lil Flip beef, I feel like, was more loosely incorporated into this, in the sense that if you didn't know about it, you might not really register this entirely as something like real beef related. But as a song, it's incredible. Like, as a diss, you know, doesn't do anything too crazy compared to the other tracks. As a song, is fucking great.
That's good.
One of my favorite things about T.I. discographies is that you basically go through a journey through 2000s rap. That is pretty cool, yeah. And this was a fantastic song. So, one more left here. Chapter 4, Altercation. In March 2005, T.I. was on a promo run for his album and stopped by at a radio station in Houston to do an interview. Since he was in Flip's hometown, he wanted to confront him to talk about their issue. The story that transpired is a little convoluted, as there's many he said, she said about the situation, so for T.I.'s side, he confronted Flip and saw he hid behind a car avoiding him. T.I. got sucker punched by an affiliate of Flip, then a brawl ensued. A gunshot fired in the air, breaking up the fight, but no one got it. For Flip's side, he said he did not hide from T.I. when they met, and said T.I. got beat up more than he did, and also said that a gunshot broke up the fight, but doesn't know who pulled the trigger. Chapter 5 is the aftermath of that. So there was an altercation, but nothing too crazy went down from that. A month later, after the altercation occurred, the CEO of Rap-A-Lot Records, Jay Prince, stepped in and got Flip and T.I. in the same room together to squash their beef. After their conversation, the conflict completely subsided between the two of them. No more diss tracks and altercations ever happened after Prince got them together to talk their differences out. The last track that was released that had any frame of reference to this battle came in 2006 when T.I. released his song What You Know, the first single for his upcoming project, King. Parts of the second and third verse in particular is where he subliminally aims at Flip. Side note, I've been listening to this song for almost 15 years, and only now have I catched up on these subliminals. Interesting. Well, we got that context going into it, so let's go. T.I. What You Know, last one in this playlist, in this beef timeline. Another amazing one, by the way, Alex, lays out the context perfectly, kind of, you know, really tells a story throughout the tracks. Really nicely structured, man. That's really funny, not gonna lie. Like, no, I didn't hide. Also, he got beat up more than me. Like, middle school shit, honestly, genuinely. My dad's stronger than your dad type stuff. I'm wondering, we heard this before, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, you sent in half of the King album. Is that right, Alex? I feel like I remember that, and this would have been part of that.
About me, dog. And if you doubt me, dog, you better out me, dog. I'm throwed off slightly, bro. Don't wanna fight me, bro. I'm fast as lightning, bro. You better use your Nikes, bro. You know you don't like me, cuz your bitch most likely
yeah.
In front of every club, I be on Joe, I'm buzz. Gave every hoe a hug. Niggas don't show me mugs. Cause you know I got keys out of 3 when I church out in church band. Do it now, sad. Where I holding all the work. What you know about that?
What you know about that?
What you know about that? Hey, I know all about that. Know that fofo on the low where the cheese at.
You know what's interesting about this one? This is from what, like 2000? Yeah, 2006. Okay, so not too far after Urban Legend, but this feels more dated to me than something like ASAP. I think it's because it's like trying to incorporate these more futuristic elements in a way that almost makes it sound a little more dated. It's quite interesting. Like those synths.
On the pinky ring just to make my fist glow. Yeah, bitches get low because I get dough. So
that
what
flow.
I'm rich, ho, I still pull a kick though. What you talking shit for and gotta run and get folk? How you were yelling, I thought you pull out a gun and hit folk. But you's a scary dude, okay. Believe by very few, okay. Just keep it very cool.
That's gotta be a subliminal right there, right? You know, but you's a scary dude, believed by very few. Just keep it very cool or we will bury you.
See all that attitude's unnecessary, dude. Cause you never carry twos. He's not even sweary cute. You got these people fooled who see you on the tube. Whatever try to crew, they see you on the news.
There's definitely a lot of Jeezy energy to this, Alex. The ad-libs remind me of Jeezy a bit here as well. Also, low-key, I was talking about how poorly this track aged. It does kind of sound like a beat that Eminem could have been rapping over on 2010, on Recovery in 2010, 4 years later. But then again, that wouldn't have aged great by now either.
got the top spot, and it was nice. Video and that, we bustin' till the clock stop. Drag you out that Bentley Cooper, take it to the chop shop. Partner, we not, y'all. If it may pop off, I'll answer the question, will I get your block knocked off? It what it is, bro. Look out with Kia, bro. I'm in your hood. If you a gangster, what you here for? Somebody better get, bro, before he gets sent for.
I think it's specifically the synths during the hook that kind of give me that Eminem-esque vibe, recovery-ish. Like, not the exact same, just kind of similar vein a little bit, I feel like. Nine-hour-long stream is a Christmas miracle. Christmas come early, then 10. Also, how's it going, Amiri? Gotta react to Don't Be Dumb when it comes out? Absolutely, archive. Gotta make sure my end of year lists are out before then, or my end of year videos, sorry. So I can be fully in the mindset, move into the year fresh, keep up with the projects as they're dropping this time, instead of doing the catch-up game. Pretty solid closer to that. Yeah, I do think like a lot of the urban legend and trap music production I think sounds better in the modern day than something like this, which I feel like feels a little bit more dated to the time that it came out, interestingly, but still a pretty great track with some fun flows right here. I have a feeling when I first heard this I probably wasn't like super crazy about it. Maybe you remember, Alex, but I feel like, you know, I maybe found the flows a little bit repetitive and like wasn't too crazy about them. I definitely prefer the style of urban legend and trap music from what I've heard quite a bit more, but this was a fun listen, still pretty entertaining, great hook on it, solid production. I'd probably go like a 7 on this one. It's cool. I enjoy it. What you know about that? Don't agree? Fair enough, Jake. Fair enough. One of my worst takes. I think the sound is very particular and like it's supposed to sound like a Southern football game track. I don't know how to explain it, but the beat sounds great to my ears in 2025. Hey, fair. To each their own. To each their own, you know? We can always, there's always going to be stuff we disagree on. I rock with you too, Jake. It's all good. Was that LA Knight? It was, Amiri. Good spot right there. I got a couple wrestler-based sound bites for my rating system right here. This is the 5 out of 10 one, for example. AEW based, but we got a bit of MJF. Mid! For anyone just joining, that was not my rating of this track. That was just to illustrate what the soundbite is for that rating. So let's see the end of Alex's Google Doc here, and then that's the end of this request. Yeah, that actually flew by. I think that was really entertaining. And the way Alex put this Google Doc together, put these songs together with the backstory and everything, kind of, you know, to make everything really clear. Very nice work, man. So after this, no more songs came from this beef, as it quickly died down from then on. When they get interviewed about this, Flip and T.I. tell their parts of the story without disrespecting each other, as the feelings they harbor for each other now are much different than it was in the past. In 2021, Flip was open to do a versus battle with T.I. if he accepted the invitation. In the end, the general public believed T.I. came out victorious at the end of this. I would agree, because of his music output not long after the beef, and he became a bigger rapper outside of his home state. Flip's popularity died down, and he went back to releasing underground mixtapes. At the end of the day, there can only be one man and one king, and T.I. seems to have earned that. Even a little nice ending sentence right there. Yeah, great Google Doc right here, Alex, and I would have to agree with the general consensus that T.I. came out on top here. I think T.I. came out on top. I think he did the better dismantling of Lil Flip, better character assassination in a way, and he went much harder. I think from the Lil Flip tracks we heard, he didn't come back as impactful compared to how hard T.I. went at him with a lot of tracks from the mixtape. What was the name of it? Down with the King. I feel like just that was way better in general. So favorite tracks in here for me, damn. Welcome Back was really good. Probably Welcome Back, 99 Problems, Easy to Scare, and ASAP. So all my favorite ones were T.I. tracks. Least favorite, What Is Beef freestyle, probably, just because I feel like it didn't go as hard as it needed to in terms of the disses and the rebuttals. And maybe Game Over. Game Over is pretty silly, but again, it's kind of charming in its own way. Overall, for the Google Doc here in the playlist, I'm giving Alex a 10 for that one. Banger. Banger idea.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Wait, are you serious, Movie Madman? We stopped talking about Nicki Minaj. I just need to acknowledge this way back in the beginning of the stream, but she confirmed she's making a track with Erica Kirk to honor Charlie Kirk's legacy. It better not come out in December. I've made my worst rap songs of 2025 list. Or is it going to be a rap song? Is she going to go like country direction, really appeal to a new crowd? Oh, I actually really want that to come out now. It'll be an easy contender for an awful rap songs list. That song is going to be fire. Let's go. So, thank you very much for sending this in right here, Alex. I think this was a blast to listen to, and you know, T.I. really cooked right here. Lil Flip, the leprechaun, got roasted, so to speak. T.I. just had a better confidence around himself in this beef as well, better delivery, and I think that definitely can help as well. He won this one. He definitely won this one. So thank you for sending this in today, and I appreciate the request as well very much. So, that right here. Oh, okay, thank God. That was from a parody account. Crisis averted. Okay, it's not real, guys. It's not real. You know what's crazy? The fact that it sounds believable. The fact that it sounds believable. That's where we're at in 2025. When you said that, I was like, yeah, it's pretty absurd, but I would buy it. Crazy. Crazy times we're living in. But ladies and gentlemen, on that note, that is the end of today's stream on a random Monday, bro. There wasn't even necessarily supposed to be a stream today. I just like kind of decided, I didn't do one on Saturday or Sunday. Should probably do it today on Monday instead. And we're here at 9.5 hours almost. Probably the longest stream of the year. If not, like it would be the second longest or the longest. Let's see. There was another one, I swear, recently that was kind of like 9 hours, but yeah, this one went absolutely crazy. Maybe not. Am I making it up? Damn. Oh, shit. There was 8 hours 20. 8 hours 28. Bro, this is blowing those out of the water. This is like 9.5. It's been a long one. I've been sitting here for a minute, but it does not feel that long. I don't feel like I've been here for that long. Ooh, I have another beef timeline in mind. Hint, it's between two New York rappers. No hints to it. Interesting. I'm curious to see what that's going to be like, Alex. I think these beef timelines are extremely fun and a very fun type of long request. So thank you very much for sending this in here today. It's been a fantastic stream. We got technically 4 album length requests here today. We started off with War, Kanye West and James Blake, sent in by the archive. We got, man, my brain went scrambled for a second there. We got, of course, this beef timeline from Alex, which has been great. We got a different kind of beef timeline from Scarecrow, which was definitely an interesting listen. I will say, again, this kind of beef I prefer, you know, rather than the very real stuff that people die over. That's when it gets to be too real, in my opinion, and does go too far. But, you know, I still appreciate the request and, you know, giving my thoughts on it, because, again, there's a conversation to be had around that. And then Demon Days, Gorillas, sent in by Henry Flores. So thank you, everybody who sent requests today, whether it was an album, a song, or just a tip to say something. And, of course, I appreciate everybody who checked in for these streams, has been watching all throughout it, and has been active in the live chat, or even the people who are chilling and lurking. I appreciate that as well. So with that being said today, that is the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. What a blast. I will be back again in a couple of days on Christmas Eve for our regularly scheduled Wednesday paid request stream. You know what happens every Wednesday, except for next Wednesday, because that's New Year's Eve, and I will be busy then, but Christmas Eve, I can do a little stream then, and that'll be a lot of fun. So I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll be busy working on the best rap songs of 2025 video as well, hoping to get that out before the end of the year. That's what I'm aiming for, so I'll be working real hard on that over the next week as well. So probably no weekend stream this week. I'll be working on that video, trying to get that done. Still need to finish the list, so yeah. I'll be hard at work on that. I'll be working hard on that. That sounds better. I'll be working hard on that. That's better phrasing. So will Wednesday's stream be the last stream of the year? I think I'll still do one next week, Movie Madman, but it will, if I do, it'll be either like Monday or Tuesday, not on the Wednesday, just because, you know, I'll be busy on that day. Oh, then again, maybe, actually, I don't know, because my dad's coming to Toronto to visit me on Sunday, the 28th. He'll be here for about a week, so, I don't know if we'll have plans all throughout that week. Maybe I lied. Maybe Wednesday will be the last stream of the year. I guess we'll find out. I'll keep you guys updated on that. If there's no stream next week, I'll let you know on the Discord. So with that being said, let's wrap it up for today, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up on 9.5 hours. What a stream it has been. And yeah, thank you guys all for your support throughout the year. It's been a pretty fantastic one. Looking forward to a great 2026 as well, but we could talk about that on the year-end stream. We're not quite there yet, and of course we'll have one more before Christmas, so I won't wish you a happy holidays yet. You don't get that yet. You're not getting a happy holidays yet. So with that being said, I'm gonna let you guys go now. So have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it may be for you guys. Thank you once again for an incredible stream. I'll see you all in the next one. I can't wait to eat my dinner, and it's your boy, CDTVProductions, on the YouTube side of things, firstly, signing out. Peace out, guys. What a stream. 9.5 hours. We're going crazy out here. And then, of course,